Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cassidy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, June Lockhart, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Switch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you very much. Hi, John. All right, baby. Hello there. May I say Merry Christmas, especially to you, Charles, wherever you are. Charles, come up out of there.
Ho, 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 Synd is back. And we hope, Gene, that you had a wonderful... Now, this acting you don't see every day during the day. We hope you had a wonderful, wonderful Christmas. I enjoyed visiting Cape Cod. A little chilly, but I got in that chimney. The rug is excellent, that rug you got. You chose a lovely rug.
Do you know what bothers me? That's his own wardrobe.
On behalf of Goodson, may I have the camera?
Yes.
On behalf of Goodson and Todman and the star of the new match game, a lovely young boy named Gene Rayburn, on behalf of this wonderfully talented panel, we would like to thank the audience on behalf of our bosses, Goodson and Todman, for making the new match game the most popular show in the daytime. That's why Santa's here.
One more.
Wait. Santa has... Just a moment.
Listen, may I ask a question?
There's talk of a spin-off.
There's talk of a spin-off?
There's talk of a spin-off for my own series out of this appearance. But I just want to say, I want to thank the Columbia Broadcasting System experts of makeup and costume for their brilliant contribution.
Happy New Year, gang.
Thank you.
We've gone out of that
It does look real, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Thank you, Charles. You've warmed the cockles of our hearts. Okay. I thank you all. Very well done. Okay. Charles Nelson Riley.
We can trim that.
Happy New Year.
I've never heard a Santa Claus who sounded like the Kentucky Colonel, but that's, you know, they come in all sizes and shapes. How's Peggy Caseberg, our current champion?
I'm nervous.
You are nervous? She's won one game. She's only got $100 to her credit, but she's going to have a go at over $5,000 in a moment or so, and we'll do that right after we pass along this message.
You know...
Okay, here we go with Peggy Caseberg, who's won the game and is now going to have a go at the big money super match here. All set, Peggy?
Yes.
All right. Now, you know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Common blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Which three celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
I'll go with Jack.
What do you say, Jack? How do you fill in that blank?
Just common sense.
Common sense is Jack's answer.
Miss Lockhart.
June?
Common law.
Common law is a well-known phrase in the English language.
And I'll go with Brett.
Brett.
Let me see. Common law, common sense. Common as pig tracks.
What was that, Brett?
Common as pig tracks.
Common as pig tracks? Is that a saying in your immediate family?
Could have been worse. I expect her to say common Miranda.
Okay. So now you've got common law, common sense, and that real winner, common as pig tracks. Which one would you like to choose? Or one of your own if you want.
I'll go with common sense.
Common sense is the answer.
That shows very good common sense.
That's Jack's answer. Let's see if it's up there. It may or may not be. We're going to find out right now. May we see the $100 response?
Common as pig
Common
tracks.
law. No, not yet. That's June's answer. Common law.
That's the $250.
Looking for common sense.
It usually is
Here
$100.
is the $250 response.
Common law.
Common cold is a very good answer.
Very good.
That audience was on the ball.
Here it comes. Common as pig tracks.
Any side bets on that? Common sense is what we're looking for.
3 cents, I'll bet.
Here is the $500 response. Common sense today. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. You've done it. You've won the $500 now. And Peggy, that means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, got to match one of those celebrities on a head-to-head basis. Has to be exact, and it's time to choose one now.
I think I'll stay with Jack.
Going to stay with Jack Cassidy.
I'll try for you.
Won't like it.
Get the ESP out, though, dear.
All right. Get ready to write, Jack. Peggy, you face me, and I'll get the $5,000 question. Here we go. First blank. First blank. Jack is finished. And now, Peggy, we need your response. How do you fill in that blank? First?
First aid.
First aid, she says. Okay. Jack, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
No, I'm afraid we need first aid. First base.
First base is what he said. Well, they're both good answers. First base,
You
first
should have
aid
stuck
is a
with
good
common
answer.
as pig tracks.
Listen, you're up to $600, Peggy, and you're going to meet another player right after we pass along this commercial message. Okay, here we go. We're going to start another game, but before we do that, we've got to meet a brand new player. Let's welcome Judy Ross. Hi, Judy.
Hi.
You know Peggy? Now, Judy, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm happily married to my husband named Doug, and we have a 3-year-old son, Brian, and an 18-month-old daughter, Denise. And we're self-employed. We have a clothing store.
You make clothing or you sell it?
We sell it.
Yeah, for men and women? Or?
Men and women.
Yeah. Is that an example of what you sell?
That's right.
Gee, that's very pretty.
Thank you.
Well, it's nice to have you with us, Judy.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you and to Peggy. Here we go. I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions. You, the challenger, Judy, will make a selection.
A.
A it is. New game, folks. Everybody plays.
My favorite.
When they got divorced, Mary said, "I demand 50% of everything." So Fred sawed the blank in half.
My pen has run out.
You look at me askance. When they got divorced, Mary said, "I demand 50% of everything," so Fred sawed the blank in half. I know it's not a question you people from Hollywood are familiar with dealing with here, but
don't be too
these questions
sure.
come up once in a while. Everybody's
A lot of
ready?
people spit on the cake, too.
Judy, what do you say?
The house in half.
So Fred sawed the house in half. Okay, that's really carrying community property to its ultimate degree there. Jack Cassidy, what do you say?
Now, you know that I'm a carpenter at trade, an amateur, but
That's right.
no one... Well, the house, true, but in all truth, you must take the other half of the bed.
Yes, take the other half of the bed. Sawed the bed in half.
I'm a picture bundling. Bundling.
Brett?
You see, you're always sorry, because when I come up with the terrific answers, you have to do it all
Like
over
the
again.
last Greek one you gave.
I didn't like that implication that I didn't know my Bible. The baby.
Oh.
Don't you remember Solomon?
Of course
and
we
all
do,
that
Rosemary.
Oh,
stuff?
yes, I see. Okay.
Was it Solomon?
Santa, what did you say?
Santa said, and look at the acting, how beautiful. Santa said that
I'd rather not.
the bed,
bed.
because if it was the house, now wait a moment, people, I'm only here for one day. If it was the house, then the chimney would be in trouble, and then, of course, where would Santa go?
Yes, where? I asked you. Okay.
Edmund Gwynn never had that much dialogue.
House is her answer, and what's yours?
Well, he would be out looking for somebody with another half of a bed again after that
It
divorce.
seems to be the answer here from our celebrities. Richard, what do you do?
Yes, have half bed will travel.
Have bed will travel. Okay.
Yeah, well, I tell you, my
Loretta Swit, what do you say?
Well, I don't understand any of this.
You don't understand it?
Obviously, the house.
House it is. That gives you one match. Okay. That's one for you, and now this for you, Peggy. Everybody plays again?
Right.
John said,
Perfect person.
"My wife is studying to be a witch. Now, when she makes soup, she throws a blank in the pot. Or, to be perfectly grammatically correct, she throws a blank into the pot. Gotcha, you rascals. Gotcha, didn't I, Ira? He's a college graduate, and I never finished high school. How do you like that?
Oh, she's studying today?
What's that? John said, here, I'll just leave
thank
there.
you
Just
very
turn it
much.
over to
My
you,
wife.
June, there.
Charles, what about a Judy now?
It goes right into
All right.
Thank you.
Now we're all set, and we call on Peggy. John said my wife is studying to be a witch. Now, when she makes soup, she throws a blank into the pot.
She throws her broom.
A broom into the pot. Have you ever had broom soup? Jack,
Yes,
what do you
and
say?
it's very good. Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Okay, I won't.
Oh.
Mr. Cassidy.
Whisk you were here, whisk you were here. A broom seems like a logical answer, and I chose a
There's
broom.
a match for you, Peggy. Brett.
I may not be a witch, but I never cook without one. A broom.
Oh, there's another one. That was a very good answer. Yes, sir.
Well, Santa, Gene, I maybe have chosen wrong to come on this show, but I don't want to hear any questions about witching. But I said a spell, and you spell it S-A-N-D-A. That's it. I hear a buzzer.
I'm sick of that buzzer.
Okay.
I'm bored with his
What did
dialect.
you say?
I said that she not only stirred it with, but she then shoved her broom into the soup.
There it is. That's 3 for you.
have to get that in.
Richard?
I'm sorry to report to the children of America, Santa's been nipping a little.
Yes, and out of my bottle.
A rat into the
Throw a
soup.
rat into the soup there. Okay.
There's
Loretta,
one in
what do
every
you
crowd.
say?
You may stir it with a broom, but a rat and a frog and
Oh,
cattails
yes.
and
I
things
have a
like
newt
that.
and all that sort
Oh,
of thing.
evidently you read a great
Witches
deal,
are on
both of you.
Okay, that's the end of
Bubble,
round
toil
one.
and
Score is
trouble.
3-1 in favor of the champ. And now we go to round 2. Judy, what do you say here? A or B?
B.
All right. Now, you matched Loretta, so you do not participate, Loretta?
Yes.
The rest do. Before leaving on vacation, Cleopatra kissed her blank goodbye. No. Don't shake the camera when you're laughing. Before leaving on vacation, Cleopatra kissed her blank goodbye. Jack is ready. Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da. All right, Judy. Before leaving on vacation, Cleopatra kissed her.
I better spell it, don't blow it. ASP. A-S-P.
All right. She kissed her asp goodbye, Jack.
Definitely what I would have said.
You're on stage.
Judy, you seem like a lovely person up front. But, Judy, you have sensible choice. I chose asp.
Oh, there
Rather difficult choice, I'd say.
it is. Okay. Brett, did she say goodbye to her snake?
So did I.
So did she. Asp it is. All right. So the score at this moment is 3-3. Charles.
And naturally, Santa can't pick
Oh,
an
Santa, I
answer
beg
like
your
that,
pardon.
so I said, why don't you get a sleigh? But she insisted on a barge.
On the barge. Okay, Santa says a barge. Okay. Now, June, what do you say?
Well, since she could reach it, and that's what did her in, it was an asp.
Okay. I've never heard such perfect diction in my entire life. Richard.
That's because our careers depend upon it. And the word is asp.
All right. Now, Judy, you've scored very well with that. You're up to 5, and Peggy will get to your half of the round. But first, we've got to pause and All right, here we go. 5-3 is the score in favor of Judy Ross, our challenger. We finished her half of round 2, and now as we go to the end of this second and final round, I point out to Peggy, you must match 2 to stay in the game. 3 will win it. Last time out, you matched June, Jack, and Brett. The 3 of you will not participate. Santa and Richard and Loretta will. Little Tommy cried, "That's not Santa Claus. His blank is too small." Little Tommy cried, "That's not Santa Claus. His blank is too small."
That seems like a good lead-in to talk about animals.
Yes, that's true.
All right. We're waiting for... Okay. Already over there. Now let's get a response from Peggy. That's not Santa Claus. His blank is too small.
His stomach.
His stomach is too small. Ho, ho, ho. And appropriately enough, we begin with Santa's
Well,
response.
first of all, I want to thank everyone for the plug, because I'm going to be dead for 364 days.
You are.
And I want to say one thing to Dickie Dawson. Next Christmas, he's not going to get anything from Santa. And I want to tell that girl that she chose right, because stomach is the right word, and I made her come out.
It is.
No,
Okay, there's one for you. 5-4. You need one more to stay in the game. Richard.
I'm afraid Santa's getting to be a pain in the ass. But I did say tummy.
Tummy or stomach, that ties the score. One more stomach wins the game. Let's go to Loretta.
His stomach was big and his suit was too small.
His suit was too small.
Yeah.
So this ends up in a tie. So now we got to go to a tiebreaker.
Fair enough.
Well,
So
wipe
lock
this
your
slate
job.
clean here. Push the button. Reveal the tiebreaker. One question. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Judy, do you want A or B?
I'll take B again.
She wants B. Here it is. Everybody plays.
Quickly.
Bill loves to have his blank rubbed. Bill loves to have his blank rubbed.
Well,
I'll be seeing you in
All right, upper tier's ready. Here we go.
places.
Okay, Judy. Bill loves to have his
Back.
back rubbed. Audience likes that answer? Do you like to have your back rubbed, Jack?
off and on.
Okay.
But at getting on with the game, I'll shoot for back.
All right. So there's one for you, Judy. Brett?
Well, it's like your back, except it's in the front, your tum-tum.
Your tum-tum.
I told you not to do that.
Yeah, that's soothing. They did it again. Santa, what
I don't think you're going to get any presents either, little tum-tum girl. I said back too, of
Back,
course.
there's another match. All right, June, what do you say?
Avast, back aft.
Back. Okay.
Upper and lower.
Richard?
Not wanting the colonel to be cross. I said back.
Okay. All right. All right. Yes. What do you say?
Oh, I don't mean to be different, but his back was scratched and his neck was rubbed.
Aha! So you did 4 with that, which is pretty good. And now let's see how you do with this. This is for Peggy. And everyone plays. Listen
Okay.
carefully.
Everyone.
Jane, if you say so.
The Mexican restaurant had this sign in the window. Come on in. There's no blank shortage here. The Mexican restaurant had this sign in the window. Come on in. There's no blank shortage here.
I don't believe what I hear.
I don't either. But I'll take it.
I'll say it for you in case you don't
What is it?
understand.
No.
You'll say
Well,
it.
when my turn comes.
Okay, all right.
A wig's falling off.
Any chance of Santa striking his outfit? Bored with it. Bored.
Okay. Okay, now we're all set. As soon as June finishes there.
June is very finished.
All right. Peggy, the Mexican restaurant, had the sign in the window. Come on in. There's no blank shortage here.
Meat shortage.
Meat shortage is what she said. Okay. Meat is her answer.
Sorry. Well, I said food.
No food shortage. All right, Brett.
You're going to love my answer.
I'm going to love your answer, folks.
Well, maybe you
Get
won't
ready
be
for
too
this.
crazy about it.
game.
Kale pectate.
Sounded right, too
I
far.
hate that answer. All right, you must match everyone else to stay in the game.
I
Charles.
just would like to say, if everyone drove sleighs, they'd make it much easier for the gas shortage.
That doesn't match me. So, Judy Ross is the winner. Congratulations, and come on down. Congratulations, Judy. All right, Peggy, we've got $600 for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Peggy Caseberg. Merry Christmas, Peggy. Got applause for this message. Here it is. We've run out of time, and I hope you'll be able to join us next time. And I hope everybody here, in person and watching us, will watch June Lockhart on New Year's Day on CBS on the Tournament of Roses parade.
Yes, I'll
You're
be
gonna
calling it again with Bob Barker. Be out there bright and early in the morning, describing the floats and the marching bands for everybody.
Thank you all. Merry Christmas to all of you lovely people.
Are you going to ask
Now,
me?
next week, we'll have this galaxy of stars.
Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher.
Ho, ho, ho! Gene Rayburn for Match Game 73. Bye!
Today's consolation prizes are a Ronson 1000 XL electric shaver, the original flex head shaver with quick change stainless steel replacement cutter kit from Ronson. And Dark Eyes, the once-a-month eyelash and eyebrow makeup that won't run, smear, wash off, cream off, or even cry off. And a supply of delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. And Tootsie Pop Drops, 5 flavors of delicious hard candy with chewy Tootsie Roll centers. They fill the hole with Tootsie Roll. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. To match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Phyllis Newman, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How's everybody over here in this department?
You truly are handsome and have a swell wardrobe.
Thank you. You're a peachy kid and a
No,
nifty
you do.
dancer.
Okay.
Oh,
You're
nice
a
to see.
vision in gray, my
What's that? I
darling.
look like Franklin Pangborn?
Tell me, sir.
Well,
I think he looks
it's
more
very
like
nice
Grady
to-
Sutton.
Nice to hear all of these warm things.
Mine was warm.
Yeah, I mean it. It's really because...
I meant that nicely.
I know you mean it. It's Christmas Eve, and you're all full of good cheer and warm thoughts and
Happy
everything.
Hanukkah.
Yes.
Maybe first, Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Happy
Is
New
it true
Year.
that you played Santa Claus in a department store at one time before you became a big star, and that Brett, as a little child, sat on your lap and...
No.
That's
and
funny.
Is your... And my heart is full of warmth and tenderness, too, and you're fired.
Phrase your words. You said you got what you wanted.
You're the turkey. Here is our current champion and $450 money winner, Gloria Mason. How are you, Gloria? Now, let's see. As we finished last time, you just won a game, right?
Right.
And we're going to have a go at the audience match with you.
Right.
Are you ready for it, Gloria?
Yes, it's a
It'll
lot
be
of
your
fun.
second time, right?
Really?
Well, then you're a veteran
I'm
at this.
enjoying it.
Good. We'll do that right after we do this message. Now, Gloria Mason is going to have her second try at the Big Money here in the Big Money Super Match. Ready, Gloria?
I am.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. To this. To that. Rain, listen, I know it's Christmas Eve, but the office party is over. And I'm taking your bonus back. What do you got to say to that? Right on, he says. Or, as my grandmother used to say, right arm. But anyway, rain blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the third, you get $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Avery, please.
Avery Schreiber.
I really thought about it.
A lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
2 seconds. And I thought drop.
Raindrop. Yeah. Okay. There's one.
Brett.
Brett.
What about rainbow?
Rainbow.
That's good.
Okay. All right. One more.
Patty.
Patty.
In honor of all the moviegoers on 42nd Street, raincoat.
Splashing in the rain, just splashing in the rain.
Okay, we've got raindrop, rainbow, and raincoat. You can have one of those, or give us one of your own.
I think I'll say rainbow.
You want to say rainbow? Are you saying rainbow? Okay. Rainbow is what the answer that Brett gave you, and we're going to find out if it's up there now. And if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Rain, rain, go away.
Wow.
Coming in another day.
Doo-dah.
Doo-dah is right. Okay, looking for rainbow. Is it under the $250 response? Rain or shine?
I don't believe
Sounds
that.
like a bad omen to me, Gloria.
All about Christmas. The entire audience
All
was
right,
Judy
you think she's got it, audience? All right, here we go. The $500 response. Avery Schreiber said it, and you didn't listen to him.
Oh,
She meant
no, but he said drop.
She meant
She said drop.
Well, it would drop or drops would have matched.
That would
would've
make
been
a
okay.
great medley.
Yeah, what's that?
Songs, raindrops, rain or
rain or
shine, and rain go away.
Yes,
Does it help
yes,
her?
it would be a terrific
You could open my
medley.
act
Nobody
with it.
That's
said
all right. You can do
rainbow.
that. Now, listen, you've got your $450. You're going to play another player. You ready? Yes. Okay, here comes Larry Presley. Hi, Larry. How is Larry Presley?
Been all right. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you. Where are you from and all that?
Sort of Ohio, if you via Canada.
You're sort of from Ohio.
Sort of.
Well, you live around here now?
Right, I do.
And what do you do, Larry?
I'm with a large airline. And,
You're with a large airline.
Right.
Are there any small airlines? I get it.
There's a few, right.
And we're happy to have you here. Anything else you want to tell us about yourself?
Yeah, I brought a reading section of 3, me, myself, and I. So we're all ready to go.
Okay, I'll push this button and we'll go. The challenger makes a selection.
I'll try A.
A. All right, everybody plays new game. Here's a letter from a retired school teacher.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, we get mail here, you know.
Is it male or female?
Guess.
It's an old lady.
Come on.
Dear match game 74.
When is she retired?
Don't interrupt, I'll hit you with my ruler.
I'll fall on your brolly, you hamburger. Again.
Go to the back of the class. Dear match game 74. I took all the answers from yesterday's show, and I gave the panel an IQ test. I discovered that Blank has the brains of a banana. Did you hear that, Larry? I'll give you just straight out so you understand all the words, Larry. Dear Match Game 74, I took all the answers from yesterday's show and gave the panel an IQ test. I discovered that Blank has the brains of a banana. All right, do you think about that while the celebrities are writing there?
She's threatening us.
Is she threatening you?
She's threatening
She
us.
really is. It's incredible.
Charles threatening them.
Have you
I
finished?
said Merry Christmas.
Okay.
She did not.
I said Rock of Ages.
That's what she said.
That'll be enough of that, too. He's finished. He's finished.
I just can't even start.
And his brain is in the dressing room. Okay, everybody ready?
Sorry.
Now, here
Remember
we
who's going to
go.
give you a ride home, Phyllis.
Larry Presley.
She's threatening.
A letter from a retired school teacher. Dear Match Game 74, I took all the answers from yesterday's show and gave the panel an IQ test. I discovered that Blank has the brains of a banana.
Nothing personal, Brett, but I think...
He said nothing personal. And you know, if everybody here says Brett, you know that we don't think you have the brains of a banana. We think you have the brains of a grapefruit.
Better than a muskmelon.
Am I having a good time?
You're having a great time. It's Christmas Eve, you're laughing, you'll get a lot of gifts tomorrow and all that. And now, it's time to show and tell. Yesterday gave the panel an IQ test, discovered that Blank has the brains of a banana, and he said Brett.
I said Brett, too.
All right, there's one for you, Larry.
You know brains enough. I didn't say Brett.
You didn't say Brett.
No, I said Dickie.
Dickie. Okay. All right, that's 1-0. Okay, Gary.
Brains of a banana and temperament of a mule.
Brett it is, another minute for you. Okay. So that's 2 for Larry.
I was going to be nice and have the Christmas spirit, but I crossed it out and said Brett.
That's 3 for you.
Take the bus, Phyllis.
There goes my ride home.
Yes, and Dickie?
What a shame, though, that I just know Brett's going to win this contest. What's the score so far?
The score so far is 3-0. 3-1.
3-1.
In her favor.
Well, now it's 4-1.
4-1. Yeah. You're losing. You're losing. Only 1. How about you?
Well, it's better than the brain of a pea, right?
Right, because that's
I
smaller.
said the wig woman.
The wig woman is Brett.
The summer's lady.
Listen,
That's it.
but you gotta admit, they're great wigs, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, is that a beautiful wig?
You
I
couldn't
think
even
it's
tell
just-
those wigs are wigs.
That's right. You can hardly tell.
Which one?
Edie drug this out of an old drawer today.
Oh, no. Okay, so that's 5 for you, and your first round question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we got this message coming up especially for you. All right? Now, this is for you, my dear, and you've got your work cut out for it. This is her first round question. That means everybody plays. Here we go. Jake the Hillbilly said, I am downright disappointed with the U.S. Post Office. When my mail order bride arrived yesterday, she was blank. I'm downright disappointed with the U.S. Postal Service. You got it. My mail order bride arrived yesterday, she was blank.
I forgive you, Larry.
All right.
Wait a minute.
You were the first one finished.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
That was an easy one.
All right.
No, Jake the Hillbilly said this.
Jake the Hillbilly. Right. Finish, Gary.
Wait, just
No, I'm not just a minute now, Phil. Oh, Gary. Okay.
Oh, those
Now
were
we're
good
in.
answers.
Gloria? Jake the Hillbilly said, I am downright disappointed with the U.S. Post Office. When my mail order bride arrived yesterday, she was...
Pregnant.
Pregnant. What's that?
So they were late.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said they were late in delivering her.
Oh. She does
Late delivery.
two jokes in 10 seconds there. Thank you, the jokes, Gloria.
What was the second
But
joke?
it was a late delivery.
She said it was they were late in delivering her. So, when my mail order bride arrived yesterday, she was, and she says pregnant.
No, I thought she was a man.
She was a man.
Never understood that.
Okay, yeah. And the wedding is off. Brett?
Well, you mustn't have any truck with the post office.
Right.
Because if you order a bride, she gonna arrive dead.
Dave. They throw those packages around pretty good there. Yes.
Especially if she was sent for Christmas.
Yeah, that's true.
And also, this is what's been happening to me in my neighborhood. She was returned, address unknown.
Returned, address unknown. She was returned, address unknown. Okay, Phyllis. She said pregnant. What do you say?
I said downright ugly.
Ugly. When my mail order bride arrived yesterday, she was... What do you
She'd
say?
been tampered with.
That's good.
Damaged good.
Damaged good.
That's good.
Oh, come on now.
Fast forward. Come on. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Sure.
But he don't know what you mean.
Well, he does now. God bless you, Mr. Producer.
All right, Patty.
I said dead.
Okay. So, at this moment, the score is 5-1, and we go to round 2 and see what happens here. Larry?
I'll try A again. Right.
A. There's only one person playing.
Who is that?
That's you, my dear. You. Everyone else met.
Old
the
banana
spider
brain.
that Old Banana Brain is the only one playing there.
Okay.
The waiter said, The boss calls this chicken soup, but if you want to know the truth, once a day we just let the chicken blank in it. The boss said, the boss calls this chicken soup, but if you want to know the truth, once a day we just let the chicken blank in it.
I got it.
Don't
You
be
got it.
afraid. It's just chicken.
Right? You finished up there. And here we go with Larry Presley. The waiter said the boss calls this chicken soup, but if you want to know the truth, once a day we just let the chicken blank in it.
Sit?
Sit in it?
Yeah, sit.
Okay, sit in it. I suppose that would give it a little flavor of chicken soup. I was thinking something like walk through it or whatever like that. What did you say, lady?
How about clucking it?
Clucking it. No match there.
Kept it clean.
All right, Gloria Mason, now your turn here, and you've got to match 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you. Harvey said, my blind date was really a dog. She even had blank. My blind date.
Who writes these, Henny Young?
I got it.
My blind date was really a dog. She even had blank. I'd like to tell you about my blind date. She was really a dog. She even had blank. All right, Gary, we're waiting for you again. Gary, you're getting worse than Brett.
Holy mackerel.
Gary,
Worse
you got to
than
get your...
Brett's been wonderful.
She's been wonderful this week. What
She's
happened to her?
just been zipping along.
Excuse me.
You
Just wanted
sneeze.
a little attention.
Oh, I see. All right. Now we're ready. And we call on Gloria Mason. Harvey said my blind date was really a dog. She even had...
A bone.
A bone?
She's a dog.
Oh, Gloria, sweetheart.
Well, okay. She said a bone. And we come to you, Harv.
I said fleas.
Harriet said something like fangs. What did you say?
Honey, she had it all over her face and her whole body.
What?
Fur.
So, Larry wins the game. Come on down, Larry. What do you have? Please. What is it, please? Now, you stand by for a moment, Larry, and we'll say goodbye to Gloria here. She's going to be leaving with $450 with our best wishes. Gloria Mason. Goodbye, Gloria. Now, pay attention to this, because it's just for you. Here we are with Larry Presley. You ready?
Yeah, am I ever? Yeah.
Okay. Larry, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank the Greek. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, $250 and $100 and so forth. Now, 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Zorba. Zorba. Okay. Zorba the Greek. There's one.
And Phyllis.
Phyllis, what do you say?
I said Nick.
Nick the Greek. He's the odds maker. That's,
Yeah.
Okay.
And Avery.
Avery?
I had faced the Greek. That's all that came to mind.
You can't think of anything else.
Behold the Greek.
Behold the Greek. All right.
I like face
All right.
better, to be perfectly frank.
But be careful.
Okay, so Larry, you have 2 answers and his. You got Zorba.
How about beware the Greek?
No. You got Zorba the Greek, and you've got Nick the Greek, and you've got Behold the Greek. And we know which one you're going to choose. You're going to choose Avery's answer, of course. But naturally, the decision is entirely up to you. You may, you can even think of one of your own if you'd like. What do you want to do here?
No, Richard's got a pretty good one. Zorba, I'll go with.
Zorba the Greek. Okay, that's the one we're looking for. We're going to find out right now if it's up there, and if it's there, where is it? First, behold the $100 response. Nick the Greek. Behold Nick the Greek there. Now,
beware.
Yea, verily, beware the $250 response there. Jimmy the Greek. Oh, Jimmy's the Greek is the odd maker. Nick the Greek is
the odd maker.
Oh, Nick the Greek is he's the one who's married to Martha Ray.
He was.
No,
He
Nick
was.
the Greek is a big gambler.
Oh, Kuranda, yeah.
No, that's a gambler.
Well,
Greek
whatever
is
it
a
is,
gambler.
anyway.
Who is Jimmy the Greek?
Last chance.
Jimmy the Greek had a hot dog stand.
Behold the $500 response. Zorba! Okay. Now, Larry, you're up to $600 at this moment. And you're going to play for $5,000 now, but we can't give that money to you unless you match one of them. And it has to be an exact match. It's time for you to select one now.
He's cooking pretty well. I'll try. Richard.
Okay. All right. Face me if you would, please. Behold, I have in my hand the $5,000 question. And I shall read that to you now, here in the moonlight of the Colosseum. Oh, that's in Rome. Oh, it's upside down. Blank nature. N-A-T-U-R-E. Blank nature. Or blank nature. Now, he is finished, Larry, and we call on you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Blank nature.
I sure hope it's Mother.
Well, if it's Mother Nature, you win the $5,000, and I hope it's Mother, too, because it's not nice to fool Mother Nature, is it? All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer, if you please?
Remember, to err is human.
To forgive, divine.
That's the key word now. Mother Divine.
Mother Divine. How do you feel, Larry?
I can't believe it.
Well, you got it. You got $5,600. You've had a perfect round, and we congratulate you. Now, you're going to have a second or two to pull yourself together and cool it while we introduce a new player and have a chat with her. Here comes Vicky Duckett. Hello there. Well, Vicky, Larry's kind of excited now, and we'll let him calm down a little bit while we talk to you. Tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself, if you please.
Well, I'm from Azusa, California, and I'm married, and I have two children. Shelley is 11 and Kimberly 7.
Okay, nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
We've got to stop right now before we start this game and pass along this message. If we can play it straight for 1 second, I'd like to say Merry Christmas to all of you.
Merry Christmas.
To all of you.
too.
Thank you for joining us. Merry Christmas.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Pat Crowley, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bullifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you. Now that's the rehearsal at the end.
Oh, and a Happy New Year.
Yeah, that's later. That's next week, my dear. But this is the Christmas Eve show, and they're full of the spirits, aren't they? Yes. Your heart's over. Well, now we got to get down to business here and do what we came here to do.
Let's meet two of Santa's elves.
Jack Butts and Sandy Weinstein. All right, Jack. He's our current champ. He's won $1,200, one game. And we're just going to start right from the top, aren't we? And we met Sandy last time when she came out here. Let's see what we find out about Sandy. Sandy, you're married and you have two children.
One daughter, Naomi.
Naomi, that's right. The lady with the pretty name there. Yeah. And you're originally from Chicago.
Originally from Chicago.
How about that for a memory? It was just yesterday. Yes. Okay, Sandy, you all set?
All set.
All right, we're going to give you your first round question in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business, America. Pay attention and hurry back. Hello. Here we go. Now, we push this button and ask Sandy to make her selection. A or B, she's a challenger.
I'll try B.
B it is. Here we go. Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank. Hear that, Sandy? That's what Leo said.
I love my answer.
Okay, put him in the slot there. All right, here we go. Charles, did you do one? Right. Okay, Charles is writing. Are you writing, Charles, or are you thinking?
Well,
With his problem, he's thinking.
Yes. Okay. Put it in the slot, Charles, and we go to Sandy. Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank.
Soft.
Soft. Well, now, some people like soft-boiled eggs, and that's what she said. That's a sweet answer. You're right, Charles. Gary, what did you say?
Whoever heard of a woman being boiled for 3 minutes?
Yes.
No, I
Speaking
said,
of boiled.
I said sunny side up.
Sunny side up. Yeah, naturally. Now, what do you say, my dear?
Well, I was dating this Marine. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes,
No. What I said was, he likes his women over light.
Over light.
If
Over
it's-
easy is the way we say it in the short order restaurants there in the diner
No,
on
it's
the corner.
easy, not over easy.
Charles.
he likes his women fried.
Dandy is candy, but liquor is quicker. Yes. What do you say, Pat?
Charles and I go together.
Two fried eggs. All right. Oh, the whole thing is shaking, isn't it? What do you say, Richard?
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
Yes, and here we are.
No, if
I
you're
like
going to
my
give my answers, Gene, you must sit down and play. Over easy.
Over easy. Right. That's it. Now, Miss Weirdo.
Oh, Gary. I said sunny side up.
Sunny side up. All right. So we had eggs fixed a variety ways there, but none of them soft-boiled, which was her response. Jack, this is all yours. Howard Cosell is so full of hot air that his wife uses him as a blank. Howard Cosell.
Oh, I
So
have
full of hot
another
air.
wonderful answer.
His wife uses him as a blank. Wake up, Charles. That's it. That's it.
It's hard for Charles to wake
You know
up
how
here.
Cosell is.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
He works with Alex Karras, you know,
Yes.
Monday Night Football.
He's got the hair that's...
That's right, right. He's the guy with the rotten hairpiece. Let's face it, that's Howard Cosell. And with all that money. Oh, dear me.
I love my answer. I really love
All
my
right,
answer.
Joyce, the last one.
My false eyelashes are falling off, but I love my answer.
Jack Butts. You know who Howard Cosell is?
Yes, sir.
Howard Cosell is so full of hot air that his wife uses him as a...
Balloon.
Balloon. You talk funny. Balloon.
That's my Texas language.
That's your Texas language. He said his wife uses him as a balloon. What do you say? He talks Texas.
I thought that was you that said that.
He said balloon. I didn't say balloon.
I said a hairdryer.
Hairdryer's good. You need a lot of hot air for a hairdryer. Very good. Bing. Pick him up and turn him upside down. Brett?
I don't mind when Charles steals from me. I expect that because he sleeps through all this entire program. But when a guest, I said hair dryer. I love my answer.
Very good. For dinner. That's a very good answer. Charles?
I gave a very boring answer. I said a heater in their home.
A heater in their home.
I couldn't think of an air conditioned unit of heat. What is that air that goes all through the house?
Hot air.
Hot air what?
Heater.
No.
Forced air heat.
Why didn't you just steal from me,
Oil-fired
Charles?
hot air is what it is.
What?
The hot air system.
A hot air system.
Yes.
It still stinks.
Yes. Pat Crowley, show us an answer here. Balloon is what Jack is looking for, a balloon.
Well, I got balloon on here, but a balloon blower upper.
A balloon
with all
blower
that
upper.
hot air.
Yes,
you could,
it
oh,
tells you what,
it does
okay.
work.
Right.
Balloon blower up. Where's the balloon?
So full of hot air that his wife uses him as a...
I think the wild actor that Charles was looking for was Furnace.
Furnace. Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
All right, it wasn't then. I'll withdraw that. The word I was looking for was Furnace,
and then you
so
got
I
it.
wrote it down.
Right.
Furnace.
What did you write down,
matching
Joyce?
that?
She never had to go to the party shop ever.
Why?
Because she used him as a balloon.
Balloon. There. Well, I'll be done. 2 for you, Jack. Okay, 2-0 at the end of round one. Round two coming up, but first, this is coming your way. Ready? Here we go, folks. Round two coming up. There are second and final round questions. Sandy, please make your selection.
I think I'll try A this time.
A, everybody plays because Sandy didn't match anybody the first round. The bullfighter said to the tailor, "So, this time you made the pants too tight. I cannot even get my blank in them. This time you make the pants too tight." This Spanish accent? Yes.
Daddy, I'm going to have to... There's so many wonderful answers to that question. Can I hear it again so my little imagination...
This time you made the pants too tight. I cannot even get my blank in them. That's called the... wait a minute.
A voice soprano?
That's called the... wait a minute. I'm not going to tell you. That's called the... I don't know what they call that.
Well, that's good. Then I'll leave it blank. We okay?
Everybody else ready? Are you?
No, I'm not
You're
ready.
up here doing fun and games, and we're seriously trying to give away some money here.
I'm trying to get...
Come on,
Charles. You struck me.
Yes, I did.
And I'm on
And I'll do it again
welfare.
and again. Come on, Gary.
Okay.
What? Yes. All right. Sandy, the bullfighter said to the tailor, "This time you made the pants too tight. I can't even get my blank in them."
His bottom?
Bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Sandy. You're applauding her bottom, huh? All right. Gary?
Do you know what you call it? I can't remember.
No.
Well, I said sword or that funny little spear thing.
Sorry. Well, it's the picador.
They don't they very seldom put
Do
these
that?
words.
That's very rude.
Yes, that's right. All right, Brett, what'd you say?
He's very rude, isn't he?
He is indeed.
I think it was a sharp answer myself.
Oh, dear me. It's enough of that, Brett.
Do you suppose she's dyed her hair so often it's affected her brain?
Could be.
Isn't she terrible?
Well, now what did she say?
She said bottom.
Oh, that poor little devil. She's got a match. Buns.
Buns. Sandy is one for you. Charles?
I said legs or pantyhose.
I see. I don't know about your bullfighter, but... what do you say, Pat Crowley?
Well, bottom by any other name might be hips.
Hips?
What do you think?
No.
No.
They say
Oh,
no.
really?
No.
Well, what in
Come to
heaven's
my-
name is your hips if it isn't your backside?
If you ladies will come to my dressing room, I will give you a lesson in anatomy a little bit
You've
later.
already given me that lesson and I'm tired of it.
Oh, the hips. Those are hips. you
Oh,
see.
now I remember, honey, from
Those
what the
are
trip
hips,
to
you see. Okay. The bullfighter said, "This time you made the pants too tight. I can't even get my bottom in them," according to Sandy.
Of course, I use the Spanish word.
What is that?
Derriere.
Derriere. Okay. That is a match. What do you say?
Well, I thought they were really tight. I mean,
Yeah.
so tight. You said quite often people don't get their bottom into things, but this couldn't get his big toe in it.
His big toe. Boy, that was some pair of
Really
pants.
tight.
So at this moment, it's 2-2. Now, Jack, it's up to you. All you have to do is match one celebrity to win another game, right? Now, two people do not play. The two ladies here in the bottom tier.
Huckleberry Dillinger.
Right.
Null and void.
Harvey said this. Harvey said, "My wife's meatloaf was so hard. I'll tell you how hard it was. I'm glad you asked." He said, "I couldn't even cut it, so I sent it to the Olympics, and they're using it as a blank." That's how hard his wife's meatloaf was. Meatloaf. Meatloaf was very hard, sent it to the Olympics, used it as a blank.
Meatloaf.
Meatloaf, right.
Meatloaf. Well, there are so many choices.
Yes.
I want to make sure I want to do the right one.
I'm in.
Gary's in.
3 cards.
Charles is in. Brett's
Charles
in.
is finished before I am?
Right. Just think of an Olympic event now.
You know,
Come on.
now that it's Christmas, our theme song, how close it sounds to Away in the Manger.
Yes.
And why don't they put it there?
Yes. Ready, Brett? Okay,
We're ready.
Jack Butts. Harvey said my wife's meatloaf is so hard, I couldn't even cut it, so I sent it to the Olympics, and they're using it as a...
Ball, like a soccer ball or...
A soccer ball. Football.
Football, soccer ball.
Something like that, a soccer ball. Really? If it was really hard, Jack, they'd break their toes on it, wouldn't they? Oh, well, 2-2 is the score. Gary?
I'm afraid that I don't think this match is, I said a shot put.
A shot put. That's the one, isn't it, Jack? Is that what you were trying to say and you didn't say it? Brett, what do you say?
I say there's something wrong with me. We're beginning to match. I said a shot put.
Shot put. Charles?
Chuck also said.
Yeah.
A shot put.
Right. Chuck put the shot.
I get so crazy about
Now.
him sometimes I can't stand
If he matches you, Richard, he wins a game.
If he matched me, I'd have to go to an asylum.
Yeah.
Shot put.
Shot put seems to be the only answer. Game ends in a tie. And you cool it for a second or so now. We'll tell you what happens when we do have a tie, but first we want to tell you about this. We're ready if you are. Now, we'll wipe this, get all this mishmash out of here. Push the button, reveal 2 tie-breaking questions. 1 for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. You make a selection if you would, Sandy.
I would like to be.
B. All right, tiebreaker, everybody plays. This guy, Harvey, he called the doctor. He says, "Hello, doctor?" Doctor, don't laugh. You're not going to laugh, are you, doctor? I got my blank stuck in a soda bottle. Hello, doctor. Doctor, are you there? Doctor, don't hang up on me, doctor. I'm all alone here. Okay. Or I'll wait, doctor. Nurse. How are things going there on your show?
Oh, very
Sam
well.
Forrester.
Joe Forrester.
Oh, Joe Forrester. I knew I was in the neighborhood.
Is it
Super.
Forrester
Yes.
or Forrester?
Forrester?
Forrester. It's
Oh, I thought it was
F-O-R-E-S.
like
He's
as
a
in
policeman?
E-M.
Yes.
Yes, a beat.
Yes.
cop? Yes, sir.
All right, everybody ready? Charles, you fiddling around over there. Come on now, Charles. Stop that.
I am ready, Camilla.
Okay. Sandy. Harvey called doctor and says, "Hello, doctor. I don't laugh. I got my blank stuck in a soda bottle."
His tongue.
Tongue. Okay. Yes. He was drinking soda and he got his... That happens sometimes.
Yes,
What'd you
but
say?
He would have then said, oh, blah, 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 blah,
Yeah, how
blah.
did he talk, Sandy?
That's
didn't
what
occur
threw
to
me
me
off.
until
Well,
now.
I thought maybe he was talking.
Okay, what'd you say?
So I said his toe.
His toe. All right, there's one. Brett?
You mean he was trying to drink with his toe?
I've seen you do it many an evening.
You've never seen me try to drink with my toe, honey.
Yes, here we go.
I say put your money where your mouth is. Or your bottle, as it were. Dylan Thomas wrote a wonderful short story, and a man got his thumb
His
caught.
thumb. Yes.
No, he had his little thumb stuck in his little bottle.
Yes,
I
all
said,
right.
all right. Next.
Yeah. Charles?
Gene and judging staff, I chose finger.
Finger. Terrific. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Sandy had second
ladies and
thoughts about it
gentlemen.
after she said it, but she said tongue indeed. Pat, what did you say?
Oh, I thought you had a little nasal sound there when you told us that story, so I put no.
No. You mean I talk funny?
Yeah, just that one
Oh,
time.
I see.
But it is it, isn't it?
I got my... Yeah, tongue in cheek.
Nose in bottle.
Nose in bottle, tongue in cheek. Tongue in cheek and nose in bottle. All right, Joyce.
My first thought was lips, but then it would have been funny to talk too.
Yes, right.
So I said thumb.
Thumb it is. So we got lots of thumbs and all that stuff. And now, Jack, you're going to break the tie, if you can, by matching one celebrity and winning a game. The jockey said, he said, "I think that horse is getting too old. In the last race, I had to blank him across the finish line."
I got it.
Horse is getting too old in that last
If you've
race. I
ever
had to
been
blank
married
him
to
across
Jack Klugman,
the
you've
finish
certainly
line.
got that
Yes,
answer.
you know that one, right. Okay, those two are finished. This lady is finished. Now we're all set. Jack Butts, it's up to you. Here it is. The jockey said, "I think that horse is getting too old. In the last race, I had to blank him across the finish line."
Had to push him across.
Push him across. Okay. One pushy horse will win a game.
I'll accept that.
All right, that wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Carry, drag, push, carry. Okay, congratulations, all beaten.
Dickie, hey, there are the things beginning to happen, Dickie. We matched.
Now, You all set?
I'm all set.
All right, you stand by for a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Sandy. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. Best of luck to you. And gifts for Sandy on this Christmas Eve. Goodbye, my dear. Now, you're going to see how good you are now. You've done very well with our celebrities. Now let's see how you are at matching a whole bunch of people who were here recently. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, when those people came here, we got their best response to this. G.I. Blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it, Jack. Now, if you match that middle one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, that was their third most frequently given answer, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here for a little help?
Well, let's shoot the works and go with Richard first.
All right, Richard.
The name of a girl that I went out with recently, G.I. Joe.
Really?
J.O.
G.I. Joe. All right, there's
wonderful lady.
Brett.
What about GI series?
Really?
Well, it's not a winner, but it's what you get when you go and get
we know we don't want to hear about it there.
I had it. It's very painful.
Terrible,
and
yes. GI series. One more.
Gary?
I don't have another one.
Oh, wait a minute.
Sorry.
I have it.
You don't have one?
Here's one.
Okay, no, he doesn't have one.
Sorry.
Listen. No, he doesn't have one, and the buzzer sounded, so you got
I'm sorry,
two.
the buzzer sounded.
GI series and GI Joe. You want one of those, or have you got an idea in your head?
No, I'm going with G.I. Joe.
GI Joe is what we're looking for. All right, let's find out if GI Joe is up there. And if it is there, the question is, where is it? Is it under the $100 response? GI Blues.
GI Blues.
Whatever. Oh, yes, indeed. We all remember those GI Blues. We're looking for GI Joe. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. GI Bill.
That's the one I. That's the one I
Bill.
didn't get.
Yeah, right. All right, here's the last chance now to see if G.I. Joe is up there. May we see the $500 response? G.I. Joe, you got it. Put it there, partner. Congratulations. All right, that means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But before you can play that, we've got to play a message for America. Here, this is it. Is that all right, Jack?
I'll buy that.
Okay, good.
Yeah, sorry.
Listen, I thank you all.
We thank
you. We
wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Thank you all. Next time when we get together, these are the celebrities who will be here.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jody Donovan, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flyer.
Join us next time, whenever that is.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, they all ready? They all ready up here?
Yep.
In case things get a little bit harried and hectic later, may I
Love them.
say Joyeux Noël and a happy Christmas to one and all.
To you.
This being Christmas Eve, thank you very much. Yes.
Our friends.
Right, and to all of our friends all over America, a very Merry Christmas.
I'm very upset.
You're upset why?
Because every single year I was the Santa Claus.
Oh.
Remember that?
Yes, and
now,
a very
was
good
there
one.
something wrong with my performance?
You didn't want to tell your Charles.
No, but I mean, I thought I would do my usual, with my costume and everything. And
Yes.
In other words, don't call us, we'll call you.
But I'm glad to see that you're in the spirit
I'm
of things
trying to.
with the red.
I think a dark gray somber suit is a perfect Christmas choice.
Now let's say hello to our two players here, Sandy Fenmore and Nettie Robertson. Ready? This little lady is a current champ, Sandy is. She's got $12,400 to her credit. And she's being challenged here by Nettie, who matched one celebrity with her first round question. And we'll see how Sandy does with her first round question right after this. Yes, here we go. Push a button, reveal the question. Sandy, your first rounder, reads as follows.
Yes.
One street corner Santa said to the other, Christmas spirit is at an all-time low. Some guy just blanked into my collection pot.
No, sweetheart. Your life is so hard.
Yes, it's difficult. Day after day, week after week.
Month
Yes.
after month. Hand that note to the lady over there in shoes.
Oh, the fat lady is finished.
Oh, the fat lady.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, ready? All right, Charles. All right, here we go. Over here to Sandy Fenmore. Now, Sandy, my dear, one street corner Santa said to the other, Christmas spirit is at an all-time low. Some guy just blanked into my collection pot.
Tinkled?
Really? Right there on 34th Street, eh? Wow. That hadn't crossed my mind.
Oh, it hadn't?
No. It was a warm day. What do you say?
I bear the chains I forged in life, Ebenezer.
Ah.
Tinkled.
Oh, he said that. Oh,
Shocking.
One for her. How about you?
Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume, I flowed up.
You flowed up, yeah. And what does this say? Refuse to answer Santa questions. Oh, I see. Just because you were passed over, eh?
I was adorable.
You were marvelous.
Jingle, jingle, tinkle.
Jingle, jingle, tinkle. Well, you'll have to take it up with the management. I was for it, but I was voted down. After all, mine is one small voice. Christmas spirit is at an all-time low. Some guy just tinkled into my collection pot. What do you say?
As president of the SFTSOOTWT, which is a society for the stamping out of the word tinkle, he spit.
Spit. You object to that word, do you?
Well, I'm getting a little tired of it.
All right. Now, what do you say, Rich?
Sleigh bells tinkling.
They too, eh? Yes.
Yes, Betty.
Will you keep Mary talking while I give my answer, please?
All right.
It's those
Mary.
little silver bells they hold, you know, when they tinkle.
Right, okay. So there it is, 4 for her. You really had good luck with your first round questions, haven't you? Now, Nettie, we come to you. You may have A or B.
A again, please.
A again, she says. And let's see, she matched Mary last time. So you.
No, I think Brett.
I
No.
don't write.
Mary.
Brett wrote
Right.
through it.
It's professional jealousy. That's
Right.
why I
Ready?
write.
Everybody else, respond to this.
I'm too bright.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle just married a 17-year-old girl. On his wedding cake, it didn't say good luck. Instead, it said blank.
Still Mr. Periwinkle. I love you when you do that.
102-year-old Mr. Perry said, didn't say good luck. Instead, it said...
I love it. I love Mr. Periwinkle. I'm crazy about Mr. Periwinkle.
It's a book of the month I'm writing here.
Okay, now we'll come over here to Nettie Robertson. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle just married a 17-year-old girl, and on his wedding cake it didn't say good luck. Instead, it said...
Good health.
Good health. Good health. Well, I suppose the 17-year-old girl would pray for that. What do you say?
Miracles never...
Her friends asked her how did it feel to have old age creeping up on her.
Well.
I wasn't too happy. I wasn't too thrilled with my answer, but given Nettie's, I'm not that unhappy with it. It was an enormous cake.
Yes, it was.
102 candles, so they had room for a lengthy message. It said, keep up the good work.
Well, if it kills her, it kills her. Listen, the score is 4-1. Are we at 4-1? Yes. Does she have to match everyone else? Where are we here? No. All right. Go ahead, Brett. What do you say?
What conclusion have we come to here?
No, you're up.
You're up. What?
That's...
I said goodbye.
Goodbye. Now we're at the point where, Nettie, you must match remaining celebrities to stay in the game. What'd you say, Charles? Looking for good help there.
I said we try harder.
So that means Sandy wins another game. What do the rest of you have there? Hello, help, goodbye. Come on down. There you go. There she is. Let me move that for you there. Okay. Now, Nettie, many gifts will be coming your way.
Thank you.
A Merry Christmas to you, my dear.
Thank you very much.
Nettie Robertson, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her off, we want to spin these messages for you, and then you hurry back. Here we are. Here she is. Fifth game. Fifth game. Wow. Now, you got 12,500. You could go 17,000, 18,000 if it all happens for you here. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Holy blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. $250 for their second most frequent response, and $100 for the third. And let's see what we get over here.
Okay, Orson.
How about holy smoke?
Holy smoke. All right.
Richard.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel.
Betty.
Holy name.
Holy name. So there they are. Holy name, holy smoke, holy mackerel. You want one of those, Sandy? Or have you thought about one of your own? Now, don't let me rush you.
Okay, I'll take holy mackerel.
You'll take holy mackerel? All right. We're going to find out if we got a holy mackerel up there somewhere. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Holy cross. Okay, there's one. Let's see if we got holy mackerel under the $250 number. Holy cow. Hey, I'm sorry to say that not one of the celebrities' answers have come up, so I hope that's not a bad omen for you, Santa. Ooh, wow, she wants holy mackerel in the worst way, slide-it Earl. You know, I don't think that's ever happened before. Has it ever happened before? Once? Yeah. I mean, our celebrities are usually so good at this, and they're so in tune.
Straight crowd that
Yeah,
day.
very straight crowd. Holy Bible, Holy Cow, and Holy Cross. Holy Toledo, yes, right. So, now listen, you've picked up an additional sum here, which puts your total at 12,500, and you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player now, so here comes Jackie Heinsohn. Hello, Jackie.
Hi.
You know this lady. So you're Jackie Heinsohn.
Right.
Yes. I love your hairdo.
Thank you.
Tell me about that.
About my hair?
About your hair.
Well, when I want to look years younger, I wear it this way.
Oh. You married?
Yes, I'm newly married, just 3 months today, and
Yeah.
my husband has 4 children he's raising, and I have my daughter, so we're kind of like the Brady Bunch.
I see. Okay, good luck to you, Jackie. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
And we'll ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
A. So you want to look younger, eh?
Yeah.
I think you look okay. She doesn't have to do that to her hair to look younger, does she? She's got a darling lady. All right, here we go. Harry said to Jeff.
No kidding.
Yeah, no.
Son of a gun.
No, he didn't say that.
Oh,
no, he said, Harry, that girl at the stag party was so flat.
Yeah, how flat was she?
Oh, you're out. I'm sorry. You're fired. You are fired. That girl at the stag party was so flat she didn't jump out of a cake. No. She jumped out of a blank.
Oh, yeah.
The girl at the stag party was so flat she didn't jump out of a cake. She jumped out of a blank. Rim shot.
Right. Hi there.
She's flat, you see.
Flat, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. Oh, it just
See.
took a minute.
Right.
See, as soon as I find the operative word, I just clip right along.
Flat
don't
is
I,
the word
sweetheart?
there. Yes, you do. I tell you, more oxygen in your brain since you quit smoking. I'm proud of you, honey.
Oh, aren't I the most wonderful human being?
Yes, you are.
Mean as a snake
No.
and crazy as a loon.
Well, there's a dissension in the ranks here. Someone answered in the negative. Okay, Jackie. Harry said to Jeff, that girl at the stag party was so flat, she didn't jump out of a cake, she jumped out of a blank.
Waffle iron?
Oh. Now that's a good answer, isn't it, John? A waffle iron. Now, you sure you didn't mean to say waffle? She didn't jump out of a cake, she jumped out of a waffle iron. Hi, where do you get these people? Ira Scotch, where do you get these people? What do you say to that?
I ain't got nothing to say.
You expect this weirdo to say waffle iron, Jackie?
No. The girl was so flat, she didn't jump out of a cake, she jumped out of a piece of toast.
There's an answer.
Not a
See?
great one.
Yeah, that's a good answer. The audience doesn't seem too thrilled, but they're not too bright. What do you say?
I don't understand waffle iron as an answer.
Well, I don't either, but let's plow on ahead. We've got to pretend we understand it.
Oh. I don't understand his answer. I don't understand my answer. I haven't seen his answer, thankfully. I said she jumped out of a board.
Now that's really the worst answer that's come up so far.
Is that worse than waffle iron?
That's really worse than waffle iron.
Why did you smile at me when I did it and go, that's nice, honey?
I didn't see it.
That's because you have made the reservations and have seen them.
Oh, no.
Beelzebub.
What?
You're a very sick woman.
No, she's not. She's getting better.
This is a French kind of answer because I came from a very wealthy family and I had a governess. Crepe.
Another rotten answer.
No.
Better than bored.
No, now wait a minute. Crepe is a very good answer.
Yeah, very good
Anything
answer.
thing like
It's one of Charles'
pancake,
better
crepe,
answers.
piece of toast, all that. What do you say?
Well, I tell you, I can understand about waffle iron because it does squish you down, but she was so flat, this kid, that she came out of a cookie.
That's another good one. Another good one.
Never mind,
Now.
I like our
I
answer.
said she came out of a toaster.
Oh!
That's as bad as waffle iron, I feel.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah, waffle iron,
Into
okay.
the appliance area, anyway.
Yeah.
May I ask just one question before I give my answer?
Yeah.
If you took hold of that hair, could you do this, I was curious. I was a pie.
What's that? Out of a pie. Got a lot of good answers there, including yours, but none of them matched up, I'm sorry to say. Now, before anything else happens, got to stop here and do a little business with you. Come back. Hello. Ready? Okay, Sandy, it's all yours. Round one. Now, in the jungle, a pygmy said. No. Me too short to be headhunter, so me blank hunter. Pygmy said, me too short to be headhunter, so me blank hunter. Look at Orson is right. He hasn't been here in ages, and he's all got it.
I wrote these out before I
Oh, yeah.
come in.
No.
Stacked in order.
Isn't Orson cute?
Yes. All right. Here we go. Sandy. In the jungle, the pygmy said, me too short to be headhunter, so me blank hunter.
Leg hunter?
What?
Leg hunter.
Leg hunter.
It's not good, is it?
Boring. I don't think he was that short.
Oh, he was little.
He was little, but maybe not that little. How little was he, Orson?
He wasn't quite that little.
He wasn't?
He was a bottom hunter.
That's right.
Got a little behind in his work, so they kicked him out of the tribe.
Oh, you
He didn't hear that.
Right.
Got a little behind in his work, so they kicked him out of the tribe. Now you got to pay attention there.
No, they heard it.
They heard it.
They heard it.
Really thought that was worth repeating?
Yes. What do you say?
If he hadn't said it, Betty would have. Hi, Mom. She's very butch in her suit today, isn't she? With her no, I said a belly button.
Belly button.
Yeah.
Me's too short to be head hunter, so me belly button hunter. What do you say,
You
Santa?
could make some comment.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What we did in high school, Gene, we tail hunted.
Oh, I see. So she's looking for legs. Leg hunter. Me too short to be head hunter, so me leg hunter. What do you say, Mary?
Now, I want all the judges to think very seriously about this.
Okay.
Because if you've seen a leg that didn't have a knee, I want to see it. He's a knee hunter. A knee hunter.
Wait a minute. No. All right.
No!
No. Now, wait a minute.
Judges, yeah.
A simple no is all we're looking for. We don't have to have those boos there.
I like them.
Yeah.
What, did you say there's something about booze?
There, but please keep an open mind here. Kneecap.
This Austin, you know, for Christmas Eve, you're a rotten bunch.
Yeah.
Quite mean
You're going to get lumps of coal in your stockings.
Hearts are filled with hostility.
No, they're bright.
Enough
Yeah.
about that.
How about you?
Well, if I had thought about it being Christmas Eve with all the decorations and everything, I may have changed my answer. However, in this instance, I said knee hunter.
Knee hunter, what would you have said? Oh, I see. All right. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 0-0. Well, let's go to round two, Jackie.
Well, let's see if we do better with B.
B you want. Okay, B you got. There was a terrible accident at the Opera House.
Oh, really?
Yes. I'll tell you, now the tenor is a blank. You got it, buddy.
They're simple, they're direct, they're to the point. They're painful, they're unpleasant.
All right. Oh, what a quick bunch of celebrities. Jackie. Jackie, listen carefully now. A terrible accident at the Opera House, and now the tenor is a...
Soprano.
Very good answer, my dear. I believe that little lady with the funny hair came up with the definitive answer.
Being from the American League of Castratis, soprano, yes.
Soprano! Della figlia dell'amore. What do you say?
I say got up in a lot of Chinese drag and did unbell D and all that stuff. Soprano.
Soprano. Here's Charles, our operatic director.
Madame Butterfly was Japanese.
Thank you. Oh, that's right. But Puccini was Italian.
Soprano.
Hair-legged soprano. That's 3 for her. She's really rolling along with this. Ah, bravo, Figaro, bravo, benissimo, bene, Figaro, bene, benissimo, Figaro qua, Figaro là, Figaro là, go.
So nervous. Soprano.
Soprano, that's 4 for her. Sparafucile, what do you say?
Madame Moss was Chinese. That's where she got confused.
Madame Moss, oh, yeah, of course. 5 for her. You really are doing very well with this, and now we come to her.
Good. And what he did was get cut right off in his prime in the middle of it. Right in the middle of his
By Jove. That's going to work. Before we give you your second and final round question, Sandy, we've got to do a little business with America. Here it is. All right. Listen, we got to go now. We'll see you next time, ladies. Merry Christmas to both of you. And Merry Christmas to one and all, and to all of you. It's been splendid having you here. Jingle bells. I hope it's snowing where you are, so you have a Merry Christmas. Shall we jingle bells?
Don't light the fire in the fireplace. It makes Santa very nervous.
That's right. Have a good day tomorrow, and join us next week. I think. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
Hello, Johnny Olsen. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. Well, this is the suit without the... I have a habit of putting...
That'll make you crazy.
For some reason, some of my suits don't have a pocket here. And I have a habit of putting my hand in my pocket and standing there. Hey, that doesn't feel bad at all. You know that?
Just put it on your hip like you do backstage.
Oh, all right. So I'll just walk around like this. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Bob
How
Newhart.
are you?
And hello, Mary Tyler Moore.
Hello.
Whoever
Grant
you
Tinker.
are. Well, shall we begin? Yeah. All right, I'll just walk over and say hello to our civilian contestant. Shall I do that? Hello, Cynthia Cyrus.
Hello there.
How are you?
Fine.
Good. How much money do you want?
$100 so
Oh, and
far.
we just ran out of time.
Yeah,
You won the $100. We ran out of time. And now
Right.
you're going to go for the big money, right?
That's it.
You ready for it, Cynthia?
I certainly am.
Have you been thinking about it a lot since our last meeting?
Oh, yeah, I have.
Okay, well, we'll have a go at the big money audience match right after we have a go at this with you. Hello there. Would you get me some Kleenex,
Here's a
please?
Kleenex
Thank you
right
very
here.
much.
Here.
You know, oh, thank you. That's very sweet. You know, for the first time in my whole life, I have a cold sore. Roger, for this you got a master's degree. I say 9 times, get me some Kleenex, and finally throws it at me, and he hurts me.
They're trying to tell
you
you
know,
something, Gene.
First time in my life I've had a cold sore.
Have you been kissing Alan Ludden?
Have I been kissing Alan Ludden? Has he got one too?
Oh, Butner.
Oh,
But he's
I'm
also got a cold
sorry.
sore.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Well, I'm ready too, so let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank crow. Now, the answer that group of people gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And we'll get a little help from our celebrities here.
Okay, Richard.
He doesn't know.
Eat crow.
You stole mine. You stole mine. I corrected.
You've got 3 there.
Look, if those kids can't get along, they can't play together. Now that's all.
Right.
Scarecrow.
Charles.
Yes, sir, Charles.
Jim isn't also a drink, isn't it, Jim?
No, that's Jim Crow's
Charles is thinking.
an anti-flag.
Oh, okay. Well, what the top row loves, look how excited Bill Daly gets. What the top row loves, and we'll have to wait later in the week for your wonderful white paper cup, Old Crow.
I bet you got that.
Old Crow, yeah, that's whiskey of some kind or another. So there you are. You got Old Crow, Eat Crow, and Scarecrow. Now you can have one of those. Have you got a better idea?
No better ideas, but I think I'm going to go along with Scarecrow.
Scarecrow. All right, that's the answer that Betty gave you. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 number. Old Crow. Oh, that's that whiskey, yes, of course. All right, let's see if we get a Scarecrow another $250 number. Black Crow.
Ah.
All right. Okay, you're not doing so good so far.
Well, we'll see what happens
Last shot at it here. I bet it's going to be there. Don't you think so? Yeah. All right, Earl, slide it. Yeah. Atta girl. Ah, you got $600.
Good choice.
Good. Now, Cynthia, you got to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Anybody gives her Eat Crow, she's bound to stick with me.
That's right. Okay, there you are. Stand on the adhesive tape and face Mecca over here. This is Mecca, the big thing there. It's worth $5,000 now. Think carefully. And here it is. Blank Hitter. That's Hitter. Blank Hitter. Blank Hitter. Are you thinking about it?
Yes.
All right, he's thought about it and made a decision. Now we ask you to make a decision, and if it's the same one he's made, you get the $5,000. See how easy it is?
Yeah.
Nothing to it, is there?
Nothing to it. I'm going to go along with home run hitter.
Audience apparently does not agree with you, Cynthia. We'll find out if Richard agrees with you. She was trying to match you with home run hitter.
There were two. One was a no-hitter and a pinch hitter.
Oh, good one. Oh, that's a pinch hitter's a good one. Is that what you have said? Yeah. Well, I'm sorry you didn't think of it, Cynthia, but you do have $600. You're going to meet another player. So let's do that right now. Here's Mike Salvetta. Hello, Mike. Hi. Okay. Back on the merry-go-round for you. Hello, Mike Salvetta. What a neat-looking tie that is.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Originally from Ohio, and
You live here now?
Yes, I live out here now. I came out here to study theater arts at City College.
Yeah.
And then I went on to open a couple of beer bars, and they failed. And I love racquetball and bicycling, and now I'm an unsuccessful mail-order businessman.
Really?
Yes.
You sell mails? Is that it?
No.
Oh.
That might have been more successful. I don't know.
You still have your bars?
No, they went down the tubes.
Oh.
What a depressing
That's where we're
story.
It's really...
So sad.
You've brightened our whole day, Mike.
I can't stand it.
I went into the business of selling Lucky Charms.
There you go.
You expect to win here, huh, I suppose?
hope so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well...
Luck has got to change.
Well, Mike, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Anyway, here we go with round one, and you may have A or B.
I'll take A.
All right. Between the tears, see if you can respond to this.
Okay.
Hey, did you hear what happened last Christmas when Santa Claus went to Brett's house?
No.
Oh, let me tell you about it.
I want to hear it.
Santa lost his blank in her chimney. Santa lost his blank in her chimney.
I was there.
Have you written something, Charles?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I got a standby here. I'm okay.
All right. No, it's all right. It's okay. If you think something better, slip it in there. It's up to you entirely. All right, here we go. Now, Mike, did you hear what happened when last Christmas when Santa Claus went down Brett's house? Why, Santa lost his blank in her chimney.
His clothes.
His clothes? I see you're continuing your losing ways there.
You must have been to Brett's.
Yeah. He said clothes.
Said he lost his virginity. No, he lost his beard. Yay! I got a yay for virginity. I should have kept with it.
Yeah.
He lost his beard.
Lost his beard. What'd you say?
No. In exchange for certain favors, he gave me his bag.
Aha! Where are your glasses?
I left the pair at the beach that I usually wear, so I only have the funny ones. So I'm trying to do without them, but who are you?
I refuse to answer Santa Claus. Oh, here we go again.
Go ahead, tell the audience.
Ever since, for 2 or 3 Christmases in a row.
5 or 6.
5 or 6. Charles always dressed up as Santa Claus on our Christmas Day show. And we had a lot of fun.
However...
Last Christmas, we didn't let him do it.
However, I have a way. There's thousands of letters coming in every single day.
Yes.
No, I don't need help from a blind woman. And I would just like to say that Santa Claus, for all those thousands of children, are making a guest appearance to remind you there are only 302 days left. Make sure the zip code and the good addresses are on the paper. And also, children... Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Also, children,
For Bill Daly, I give him jet lag pills for the Mary Hall or whatever show it is, Bob Newhart. For her, I give her a husband and also some unfunny glasses. And for the star of the show, a cold sore remedy. You may keep this till the 25th. Kleenex and back pockets for your suits. And I would like to say that things in the new year will be better for Mike. I know it's difficult to laugh with that mouth condition that you have. And I would like, wait, the most important thing. The most important thing to say is happy everything for 1977, and I would like to congratulate lovely Cynthia for being so smart as to wear an exact copy of my Yves Saint Laurent Christmas suit.
Thank you. That's what she's wearing. Now.
Oh!
Wait a minute. After all that, he never gave us his answer.
The answer,
Yeah.
if you missed a ho, 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 I left it in her chimney. Ho,
Ho, ho, ho. You left it in her chimney. Okay.
I collect this stuff and go to my dressing room.
Now, it is necessary for me to remind you what the question was 30 minutes ago. Did you hear what happened last Christmas? Santa Claus went to Brett's house. I'll tell you what happened. Santa lost his blank in her chimney, and Mike said clothes. What did you say?
I'm in a state of shock. I am so impressed by Charles.
Oh,
Can you imagine a child sitting on his lap?
Yes.
The poor thing would be a lunatic. Gee, no, I thought that was wonderful. Is it, what show is this?
Just hold your
I
car.
said
Show
that
us
he
your answer.
left his sack.
Left his sack.
And it's thank you.
Yeah.
In her chimney. I think.
Now, he's looking for clothes.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
That looks quite nifty to me. It's a solid business job he needs.
That's right.
I said whiskers.
Whiskers would be good, yes.
Now, I think we may have to have a meeting because knowing Brett as well as I do, I said trousers.
Uh-huh. Okay. So there we are. Now, yours will be along in a moment, Cynthia, so you get ready for yours while you get ready for this message. Here we go. The other half of round one, Cynthia. Listen carefully.
Read this in Serbo-Croatian.
Oh, yeah.
Sally. What? Well, there are very few people, or two people in the audience who would understand.
Well,
and the
let's
rest
work
would
for
be...
minorities occasionally. Let's hear it.
Hvala lijepa.
Oh, same to you.
Sally has the most useless job in the world.
What is it?
I'll tell you what it is. Well, I don't know what her job... Yeah, well, you're going to tell me. Sally, she's a blank at an old folks' home. The most useless job in the world.
I got it.
She's a blank at an old folks' home. A useless job.
Wait a minute. I have something better.
This is a marvelous question.
I love the question.
Yes. The most useless job in the world. She's a blank at an old folks' home. That's good.
When my career goes down the drain, I'll know whom to blame.
Well.
Your career is down the drain.
I know whom to blame.
All right, here we go. Now, Cynthia, you ready? Cynthia Sally has the most useless job in the world. She's a blank at an old folks' home.
I would say entertainment director.
We really have a pair up here, don't we? Remember his dumb answer? Now her dumb answer? Okay, now let's see how many more dumb answers are we going to get.
I like that answer. That was a good answer. I like
An entertainment director?
Well, I got a good one. That's mine's close. I said she was a hooker. So,
No, Bill, don't put it back in there. I'm sick of it.
I'm sorry.
Down there. All right. What did you say?
This is the definitive answer. She was a parachute instructor.
Parachute instructor.
Isn't that
That
nice?
is terrific.
See, that's useless.
I said a Girl Scout leader.
Very good in an old folks' home. Oh, we're getting some nifty ones over here, I'll tell you that. The most useless job in the world is what Sally has. She's a blank at an old folks' home. Cynthia said entertainment director.
Aha. I said that she was a diaper salesperson.
A diaper salesperson. As a matter of fact, in Well, never mind. What do you say?
I said a dentist.
A dentist. I got the point. And you?
Thank you.
I said a lady of the night.
That's very good. Okay. Do you agree with some of those, Cynthia?
Oh, yes,
You
most
do?
definitely.
Okay. Now, you do agree that yours was rotten.
Oh, it was terrible.
Terrible, yes. Hello, Mike.
How you doing?
Now, there you are.
I'll
A or B
take
again.
A again.
A again.
A again.
All right. Gonna listen carefully this time, eh, Mike? Think. Tom, the tuba player, said.
What did he say?
One tuba player in the audience said, "What did he say?" He says, "I hate doing concerts in the park. Why, in the middle of my big solo, a wino came on stage and blanked into my tuba." Oh, dear. How would, just the quote part there, how would W.C. Fields, in one of his movies, say that?
I hate doing concerts in the park.
Yes, why?
Well, in the middle of my big solo,
Yes.
a wino came on stage and had the audacity,
Yes.
and the pertinacity,
Yes.
to blank into my tuba.
A blank into your tuba.
Right there. I got the job.
He always leaves the applause.
Could you do another 8 minutes while he
Oh, yeah.
finishes?
All right, give me Kathy.
All right. Charles, oh no, he's ready now.
I'm ready.
Oh, okay, Mike. Tom, the tuba player, said, "I hate doing concerts in the park. Why, in the middle of my big solo, a wino came on stage and blanked into my tuba."
Threw up.
Barfed into the tuba. What do you think of that?
Well, I would say I agree. Puked in my tuba.
Yeah. What do you say?
What an ugly word.
Yes, terrible.
Things are looking up for you, Tom. Float up.
Vote up. Filter. You really do need your glasses. It's Mike. She says, "Things are looking up, Tom." And it's Mike over there. Put on your glasses. That's Mike.
Oh, yes.
Mike's.
Oh,
We got
passing
no Toms on the
strange.
show
Oh,
here.
gracious.
Oh, poor Charles. I know what you've been putting up
Now,
with.
the thing is, the one time in 5 years that this is the wrong answer is today. Tinkle.
Oh, tinkle. Well, the wino can do that, too. He said tinkle. Yeah. All right. A wino came on stage and puked into my tuba. What do you say?
Is that what you said?
That's
I
what
didn't
he
say
said.
that.
What
I
did you
said
say?
that this. See, they don't throw up because, I mean, they're so used to drinking all the time and all that stuff. So this guy just fell into this tuba.
Fell right in. Little unsteady.
Right in the middle of his performance.
Yeah.
And I said tinkle.
You said tinkle. Oh.
I wouldn't want to rent that tuba.
So, now you're up to 3, Mike. And when we get back from this message, Cynthia, you got a match 3 to tie and 4 to win. First, this for you. Here we go. Last round, second round here, Cynthia. This is for you. Remember, 3 to tie and 4 to win.
Right.
And everyone plays. At the football game, the coach said, "I think Kowalski was at a party last night. Today he didn't show up with his helmet. Instead, he had a blank on his head." The football coach said, "I think Kowalski was at a party last night. He didn't show up with a helmet today. Instead, he had a blank on his head."
Look how quickly I answered that.
Very good. That's a good one.
Been
Yeah.
12 weeks since I have had a cigarette.
12 weeks. No wonder your eyesight is failing.
12 glorious.
Well, I congratulate you. I believe it is a great accomplishment.
And I would like to thank everybody. You know, people have written me letters, and it's been very sweet.
Yeah.
Encouraging me, and I think...
Isn't that great?
Isn't that nice?
You know, some of the fan mail we've been getting, we got to do something about that someday and do something fantastic to
Like
thank
answer
all of
it.
the wonderful people. Oh, we answer them. At the football game, the coach said, "I think Kowalski was at a party last night. Today he didn't show up with his helmet. Instead, he had a blank on his head."
A lampshade.
Lampshade is what people do. At parties, Bill?
I'll go along with a young lady and say a lampshade.
One lampshade for her. Score is now 3-1. She needs 2 more to tie. Brett?
Oh, he was a little devil. He just came in with a lampshade on.
Score is now 3-2. One more lampshade ties the score, and there it is. Another one will win the game for Cynthia. May we see it, if you please?
I am so honored. I said lampshade.
That wins the game. Congratulations, lampshade, lampshade. Come on down, Cynthia. All right, now you hang around here. We're going to say goodbye to this gentleman. It was a pleasure to meet you. And I was only kidding at the beginning when I said you're going to continue your losing ways, Mike. I'm sorry you didn't win any money, but we will send you a 2-year supply of black pantyhose, which you're going to love. Thank you, Mike Salvetta. And while we're spinning him off, we'll spin these messages just for you.
His luck.
Everybody is peachy when you sing like Amici.
Everyone.
Just have to say goodbye. Until we meet next time, I'm Gene Rayburn, and I always will be.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 77. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Van Dyke, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 77. And now here's the star of match game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Tell me the truth. Do I look like Rudolph Valentino? Close?
Classic. Oh, you look more like John Barrymore.
John Barrymore.
Just a dash of Lon Chaney.
A dash of Lon Chaney.
Of course, they've all three been dead for years.
I'm sorry you brought that up, my dear. Let's say hello to Carmen Martinez and Robbie Henry. As you well know, the lady who sits in this seat is a champ. And Carmen has won $3,200. And now she's going to be challenged by Robbie. We met her just briefly yesterday as we were leaving the air. And she told us that she was a student at Brigham Young University in Provo, Utah.
Right.
That's a good school.
It's a very good school.
And
Not a lot of snow last year, but it's a good school.
Not a lot of snow.
Not a lot of
no,
snow.
the
in
West had a
Utah.
hard time for skiing last winter, didn't
All
they?
the ski resorts weren't open for a long time.
And she's studying humanities. There are a lot of those around, you know, to study.
Oh, yes.
And she's been in abroad for a year. Your junior year abroad.
Senior year.
Senior year abroad. Oh, you're out of school.
Well, this is the last year. I'm just
Right.
kind of finishing up.
Okay. Well, I think you have a high enough IQ to play this game. And we'll play this game right after we give you this message. Here we go. Brand new game. Robbie, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Dumb Donald is so dumb. I'm going to tell you, when he went game hunting, Dumb Donald shot his blank. That's how dumb he was. Dumb Donald's so dumb, when he went game hunting, Dumb Donald shot his blank. Okay.
Once more.
Dumb Donald's so dumb, when he went game hunting, Dumb Donald shot his... Perfect.
Now, see her looking? See her looking? Did the camera catch it?
I already have my answer.
Everybody's got an answer.
No.
Ready? Now. Okay, Robbie, Dumb Donald is so dumb when he went game hunting, Dumb Donald shot his...
Rear?
He went game hunting, and he shot his rear, eh? Yeah. You finished college already, huh? You have your diploma. I mean, they're not going to take it back from you or anything like that. What did you say?
Well, Donald's most famous people are his nephews, Huey, Louie, and Bluey.
Right.
His nephew.
His nephew?
His nephew.
Okay.
He got it wrong. He thought you said Donald Duck.
Get ready for this one coming up.
This is just plain old dumb Donald.
Don't tell me, tell him. No, I said he thought his partner. He thought it was bridge.
Okay. Well, the operative word here, folks, I must point out to you, is game hunting. He went game hunting, so therefore he shot his...
Cameraman said it too. Monopoly set.
Certainly.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
One possibility. You got the idea now, Robbie? You are catching on. You get one more chance to catch on. What did you say, Connie? Did you get the idea?
I'm game.
Oh, you are?
Why not? I said he shot his chess set.
Chess set is another good response. Monopoly, chess set.
Monopoly.
Monopoly.
Yes. Monopoly.
Yes. Backgammon. Any of those things would be good. Okay, Carmen, we've got one for you now, which reads as follows. Tough Teddy said.
Tough who?
Tough Teddy.
Would you spell that?
T-E-D-D-Y. Tough Teddy said. In my neighborhood, us kids are so tough, we don't turn turtles on their backs, we turn blanks on their backs. That's how tough it is in my neighborhood. All right. Ready, Chuck? Yep. Here we go. Carmen. Tough Teddy said, in my neighborhood, us kids are so tough, we don't turn turtles on their backs, we turn blanks on their backs.
Policeman.
Policeman. That would be tough. That would be a dangerous thing to do.
I would say that they were tough if they did that. I said cops.
Oh, there's one for Carmen. Yeah.
Two different responses for the same answer. What do you suppose that means? I don't know. I said teachers.
Teachers. Interesting.
Blackboard.
Tough neighbor, yeah.
I couldn't say police because I'm in enough trouble with the law now. My personal life is known, and I went with grandmothers.
Grandmothers. You went with grandmothers?
Yeah, Gene, I'm in trouble with the law as it is
You're in trouble
now.
with me, too.
All cotton stockings up there.
Yes. Connie, here it is. The kids said we don't turn turtles on their backs. We turn, and she said policemen on their backs. What do you say to that?
I'm from a tough neighborhood myself, you know.
Oh, you are?
Detroit, you know.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Detroit.
No, you say Detroit.
Yes. You say Detroit?
I say cops.
Okay. Good girl. Two for Carmen. Tough Teddy said, in my neighborhood, us kids are so tough, we don't turn turtles on their backs, we turn blanks on their backs.
Volkswagen. Bug.
Okay. What do you got there?
I said cops.
You did. Look at that. 3 for you in the first round. That's very difficult to do that, you know, in the first round. Now, round 2 coming up right after this. Hurry back. Hello and goodbye. Now, here's round 2 coming up. Now, Robbie, you may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B it is. Everyone plays. Henry said, I'll never go back to that rotten nightclub. Outside it said soul music. Inside there was just a guy on stage flapping 2 blanks together. Outside it said soul music. Inside, just a guy on stage flapping 2 blanks together.
Got it. Finished.
Got it. Finished. Got an idea right off the bat.
Speedy Brett.
Soul music. Here we go. Robbie Henry. Henry said, I'll never go back to that rotten nightclub. Outside it said soul music. Inside there was just a guy on stage flapping 2 blanks together.
Fish.
Fish. Fish. I don't quite understand that response, but that's her answer.
Well, I would figure souls, shoes.
Shoes, yeah. Soul music, shoes.
Wrong.
Oh,
That
I'm
girl is
sorry.
on-
That's very good. Yes, soul, S-O-L-E. Yes, S-O-L-E. Oh, I get it's hard sometimes. What do you say?
When you get an educated person on this show, they get a little too smart
right.
for the room, right?
College degree, right.
Let's go, hon. Fish.
There it is. Yes.
I thought of fish, but I said shoes. Fish is expensive. Shoes would come for nothing.
Right. So we have 2 shoes and 1 fish so far. You've got 1, Robbie. Now, here we come to Connie. Fish. Give us a fish for Robbie. 1 fish.
I'll give you 1 fish.
All right. We got 3 to 2. Show the little lady a fish.
I went to that place. It was Sneakers.
Sneakers, yeah. Now, you got to match Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the game, Robbie. Fanny?
I said shoes.
Shoes it is. Shoes to the 2 good answers, and it's Carmen Martinez wins the game. Come on down. Robbie will have many gifts coming your way.
Thank you very much. I had a great time.
It was a pleasure to meet you. Good
Thank
luck to
you.
Robbie Henry, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. There it is again. It's all yours, Carmen. All yours. You could win another big bundle here. This is your 3rd shot at it. Let's see how it turns out. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Picture of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, gets you $500 if you match it, $250 for matching the 2nd most popular answer, and $100 for matching the 3rd most popular answer. And whom do you call on this time?
Richard.
What you are, a picture of health.
Oh.
Picture of health.
Fanny?
Picture of water. No, I.
No.
I love her.
Picture of my grandchildren.
Keep trying, honey.
No, I know
We got all day.
Picture of. You know what I came to? Well, what am I saying? Picture of love.
Picture of love. Okay, that's it. You really know how to pick them, Carmen.
Charles.
The picture of Dorian Gray.
Yeah. Picture of Dorian Gray, picture of health, and picture of love were the 3. Now, remember, you can choose one of those or reject all of them and give us one of your own. Think about it for a second.
I think picture of health.
Okay. That's the one you want, the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, Carmen. We'll begin as usual down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 number. Picture of the year.
Oh, never thought of that.
I didn't think of that either. What? All right.
Last year it was Lucky Lady.
Lucky lady.
Picture of the year.
Picture of health is what we want. May we see the next number, please? Dorian Gray is Charles' answer. All right. Last chance for it. Slide it, please.
Be there.
Yeah. You're okay, Carmen. Pick up another
Isn't she lovely?
Yes, another $500 for her, but more important, you get a shot at the $5,000 now. You gonna try it?
Can I go home?
No. You know, we've never had that request. Can you quit when you're ahead here? Well, you're always ahead.
Yes, you have.
Of course I'll try it. Thank you very much.
With whom? You want to try
Oh,
it?
I forgot. Richard.
Yeah, she forgets how quick they forget you, Richard. Yes, sir.
The way it always starts.
Good luck to you, Carmen. Here it is. Blank tennis. Tennis. Blank tennis. Okay, Carmen. Join the party. Over here now. Here it is. Good luck to you. Blank tennis. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank tennis.
I'm just not going to do this one. I know it's court tennis.
Court tennis. The audience says that's not the answer they would have chosen. Let's see what Richard has chosen for $5,000.
Table tennis.
Table tennis.
I pulled a complete blank. I'm sorry.
She drew a blank on that one.
No, she
Yeah.
didn't. How much money has she got?
Yeah, she's got $3,800 now. That ain't bad. Congratulations to her, and you'll meet another player later. Right now, we've got this just for you. All right. Here we go. Oh, let's welcome Everett Toe. Towel.
Yeah, towel.
That's a towel? Where are you from, Everett?
North Carolina.
What do you do?
Well, right now I'm a custodian up there in PV School District.
You're a what?
Custodian at the PV School District.
Okay. What does PV stand for?
Oh, it's Palos Verdes.
Palos Verdes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about the size of it.
It is, huh?
Funny.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to say something else?
Well, I don't care.
Oh,
you want to say something else?
No, I just married. My wife's out there, and I got 3 kids, and
yeah.
I plan on winning this game.
You plan on winning this game?
I got to knock her off.
Got to knock her off.
I hope so.
What's he do?
As a custodian, do you get a chance to watch TV much?
Oh, yeah, we get our work done.
Oh, really? Get your work order, you watch match
yeah,
games?
2 or 3 hours of work and 6 hours of television.
I hope his employer's not watching.
I'm going to get me one of them jobs, I'll tell you that.
You got one of them jobs.
I got one of them, right. Okay, Everett Tao. Huh? Everett
Right.
Tao.
That's it.
Okay. The thing with the triangle there, that's A, you see here. And that's the B there, and you got a choice here of A or B.
I think I'll take... That's a hard one. Give me A. I'll take A.
Yeah, B is too hard. You don't want B.
No. A.
That's a hard one.
Man.
Leave that one for her.
I will.
All right, you take the easy one. Take A.
I hope so.
I see him on the press.
Hey, did you hear about the world's dumbest Indian brave?
No!
Ever, do you want to hear about the world's dumbest Indian brave?
I'm listening.
I'm listening, he says. He tried to send smoke signals by blank. By blank. Tried to send smoke signals by blank, but he was dumb.
D-U-R-B, dumb.
Right.
Where's Everett from?
I'm from North Carolina.
Where?
North Carolina.
North Carolina, he said.
North
North Carolina.
Pardon me, I sometimes...
Any dumb
Smoke
way.
signals by...
He tried to send smoke signals by... just think of a dumb way of doing that. Have you thought of a dumb way of doing that?
I thought of a dumb way of doing a lot of things.
All right. Now we're ready. Everett? The world's dumbest Indian brave, he tried to send smoke signals by...
You know, I should have took B. Let's see. Read that one more time to me, Jim.
Now, he's asked me to read it one more time, and I've got to do that there.
Yeah.
Now, if you didn't understand what he said, I should have took B. I should have taken B, is what he said there. It's about the world's dumbest Indian brave. He tried to send smoke signals by blank. Now, you know, normally they take a blanket, they got the wet leaves and the twigs there, and they take the blanket and throw it on and off, and it makes one puff.
I know that.
3 puffs close together means one thing. 4 puffs close together means help. Now, he tried to send smoke signals by, see, some other way other than doing it the normal way, you see.
I'd have to say pipe.
By what?
Smoke pipe.
Pipe. Oh, I'm sorry. See, I'm going to have to get him to spell
I'm gonna have to spell it out.
Yeah, you got to spell. He said pap. That's P-I-P-E. Pap.
Ease up. Ease up on making fun of the Southern dialect.
I ain't making fun of no Southern dialect. I'm just trying to understand him, honey. That's all I'm trying to do.
From Virginia.
He
Ease up.
tried to send by sea.
By sea.
Yeah.
1 if by land and 2 if by sea.
Well, it ain't as bad as pipe, for goodness sake.
What do you say?
I won't have them picking on Dick Martin.
Right. Don't pick on Dick Martin.
I'll pick on Dick Martin.
Right. 1 is
I
enough.
said, I may spell it wrong, so I got a new spelling. I said Charles's old pipe, but I actually realized it's pipe.
Pop. There it is. Pop. Hello, sir.
At ease, man.
How's a custodian?
I'm sorry, Everett. I love you, but I said phone.
Phone would be another dumb way of doing it. A dumb way? Now, that's a good... Don't boo that, because that's a good answer. It would be dumb, you see. The world's dumbest Indian brave. Yes, Connie, we're up to you.
Yes.
He's looking for pop. I would think you and Everett have something in common here, you being from the South and all that.
Well, I'm from Virginia. I'm acquainted with the lingo.
Yes.
So I said pipe.
You said pie. Everett, I thought you were going to lay an egg on this one, but so far you're doing good.
I said male.
Male. Good one. That would be dumb. See, you can't send smoke through the mail. That's why that's good.
No,
What do you say?
I said mail. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, he picked up 2. That's not bad for a first rounder. They're really tough, aren't they?
They are.
Yes.
They are.
Well, you talk to them, tell them how tough they are while we watch this message. Arlo. Are you ready? We are. I'm sorry we can't continue this game. We'll have to pick it up tomorrow. You will both return.
Right. Yes.
Splendid. Everett. Okay. Now, what do we have to do over here? Anything anyone has to say? Because we got like 30 seconds to kill here.
Oh, jingle bells,
jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. What?
It's September the 6th.
Oh.
Say goodbye.
Well, it's hot as hell out. That's why we're singing Jingle Bells. Now cool it off a little bit.
Everyone.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back, Kotter on Palillo. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Nice to have you with us. Okay, buddy.
Spirit.
Yeah, it is the Christmas spirit. You're full of jolly good things, aren't you? And this is the Friday before Christmas, just in case it slipped anybody's mind. Charles?
No, it didn't slip my mind, Gene. I'm still getting over last Christmas.
Well, now, wait a minute, Charles. This is the last show before Christmas is Sunday.
I personally don't care.
Yeah, but now, wait, you did it one year. You played Santa Claus, and you were wonderful.
I played it for 4 years.
For 4 years, yes.
It was a tradition.
It was excellent.
And last year, I was not given a costume, and I was told I couldn't be Santa Claus.
Oh. But we want you to be Santa Claus.
April, I was under treatment. To get over the rejection. So this year, I will not accept it. I hit two men on the street that were with the bells and the little pots. I just hit them out of just anger and sheer upsetness. So I don't care.
But we want you to do it, Charles. We are pleading with you. We are pleading with you.
I'm sorry.
I'll get down on my knees.
I couldn't compete against that Italian marriage flag.
I'm down on my knees. Wait a minute.
No.
You're upstaging, Charles. What the heck is that?
A funeral.
No.
I mean, I'm not coming out. First of all, that wig makes my toupee have dandruff, that cheap white wig. And I'm too thin to be Santa.
Well, I'm quite disappointed that you're not going to be Santa.
I'm glad.
What is that?
Well, a gentleman caller brought it to my dressing room. Mr. Douglas Smart of the Lawrence Welk Show. Isn't it pretty?
Yeah. Well, it's wax.
It's plastic, if you want to get technical. But isn't it pretty?
Oh, yes, of course. It's beautiful. And he just brought it as a token of his affection for you and his esteem for you? Well, we all hold you in high regard. Listen.
It was in payment of favors bestowed.
Charles. Would you do it now? Would you play Santa if I bring you a little gift?
Ho, 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 anywhere near that.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry about that. Let's say hello to Christy Piper and Glenn Weiss. Now, Christy is the current champ. She has an even $7,000. And as the time expired last time, we just met Glenn Weiss, and we discovered that she teaches people to dive for treasure with self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. And as you can see, she would have no difficulty in breathing underwater. Now, would she? Yes. How long have you been doing this, then?
7.5 years.
Yes, so you must be very good. You can stay under for a long time and swim a great distance. And have you ever found anything valuable?
Well, I'm not really supposed to talk about it, but we do have a museum.
Oh, you do?
Yes, we do. Everything we bring up, we're supposed to share with the British government, but we sort of pick what we want to keep, and we built a museum.
Shall we turn her in?
I'll just get all the information.
Yes, write it all down, sir. Lieutenant. Hello, Scotland Yard. Well, good luck anyway. You may need the money to keep one step ahead of the law here. We'll start here with round one right after we do a little business with you. Here we go. Round one coming up. Glenn, it's your choice, A or B?
B, please.
All right, you got it. This is it. Hey, did you see the two new statues in the park?
No.
Well, one is President Grant on his horse. The other is President Ford on his blank. Yes, he can. Now, wait a minute. Check and double check, as Amos and Andy used to say. No.
Would I lie to you?
Yes. You can say this. No, as in... Right. That's what they call that.
Well.
No, huh?
Oh, really? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here we go, Glenn Weiss. These two new statues in the park, Glenn. One is President Grant on his horse. The other is President Ford on his blank.
Skis?
Skis. Well, he's known for being a skier. He could be standing there on his skis or going downhill on his skis. What'd you say, Ron?
One was President
Grant
on his horse. The other was President Ford on his... Another word for donkey.
He got it in, didn't he? He was very clever.
I tell you, he really scared the heck out of me there.
Isn't that wonderful the way he did that?
Yes.
Where did President Ford spend all his time? On his rear end.
On his rear end. Right, you did indeed.
On his rear endo.
The rear endo. Skis is what Glenn is looking for. Pair of skis there, Elaine.
You're not going to believe this.
Did you misunderstand?
No, I didn't. I just think a little differently.
Oh.
So I saw President Grant on his horse, and I thought of President Ford, and I saw him on a Volkswagen Rabbit. That's thinking different.
A horse and a rabbit. Yes. Okay.
Really?
We'll invite you back anyway.
It was the break.
But not very soon.
It was the break.
I see.
Derriere.
Derriere. Seems to be the definitive answer, Glenn.
Yes, Fanny.
Fanny, naturally. Right. Skis are good. Now, Christy, we have this for you. The country of Nerdo-Crumbisia is a terrible place.
How terrible is it?
Is it?
I really wasn't ready for that. The hotel rooms there are so small, you have to go out into the hall to blank.
Hotel rooms there are so small, you have to go into the hall.
Into the hall to blank. All right.
Get it, sweetheart?
Ready? Here we go. Christy Piper, you've heard of Nerdo-Crumbisia?
Oh, yes.
This dreadful little country. Well, the hotel rooms there are so small, you have to go out into the hall to blank.
Sleep?
To sleep.
Now, wait a minute.
You know why he said, wait a minute? The weirdo might have said sleep also. That's why he said, wait a minute.
That's an excellent answer.
Oh, he said it. One for Christy.
Well, now, she's cute as a button, pretty as a picture, and I say go to bed.
Go to bed. Not necessarily to sleep. Charles?
I said open the closet or drawer.
Open the closet or drawer. All right, now we come to Elaine's. Hotel rooms are so small, you have to go out in the hall to blank. Rim chop, bum, bum.
To open your Playgirl centerfold.
Oh, yes. Oh, very interesting.
That's why we're going to hall to open the window.
Open the window. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. What do you say?
I thought it was very small, and I said you have to go outside to breathe.
To breathe. What's the old joke? That's it, Johnny Olson. I had a hotel room so small, I had to go in the hall to change my mind. Okay, now we go to round 2. Oh, what do you say, Glenn?
A.
A. All right. This one will be easier. Judy said, Marvin the mailman is really mean.
How mean is he?
Instead of sticking the mail in my mail slot, he stuck it in my blank.
Good, wonderful answer. Excellent. Very good. Instead of sticking it...
Horshack is playing his tricks again.
Funny guy. Hey.
All right.
Stuck it in my...
There you go, yeah. Excellent. Excellent.
Well, there doesn't seem to be any other
Excellent.
That's what I thought.
All right. Bing, 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 bing. Now we come to Glenn Weiss. Judy said, Marvin the mailman is really mean. Instead of sticking the mail in my mail slot, he stuck it in my blank.
Garbage can.
Is this museum self-supporting? Okay, she said garbage can. What do you say?
Mouth.
Mouth. That would be a mean thing to do, wouldn't it? Okay, Brett.
Right in my mouth.
Right in the mouth there. Chuck?
That's sort of Godfather, all 4 parts. Mouth.
Mouth. Elaine, she says garbage can.
Mouth.
You said mouth. And he says mouth. And Fanny says mouth, and that means Christy Piper wins the game. Glenn, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your endeavors and in your teaching career, in scuba diving. Glenn Weiss, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to send her some gifts and our best wishes. Now we got this just for you. Here we are. We're just funning around here, having a good time, waiting for you to come back. Christy Piper's won her 6th game. Boy, she's getting close to the all-time high here. It's $7,100 now. Shall we proceed?
Yes, please.
Here it is, Christy. We polled a bunch of people in this very room one day not too long ago. We said, you write down the best answer you can think of to this. Rush to blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 the second, and $100 for the third. And let's see what support you'll get.
Richard, please.
It's a football expression. What is it? Rush to...
Rush to...
Can't think what it is.
Oh, no, that was a name of a movie, wasn't it?
Yes, Rush.
Rush to...
Hey, what?
Rush to the longest
No,
yard.
Rush to Glory. Was that the name of a movie?
Sure, that wasn't Road to Glory.
I thought it was a football. I'll say rush to work.
Rush to work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fanny, please.
Rush to leave.
Rush to leave. Boy, that went over with a thud. A thud, Fanny.
Haven't you ever heard anybody, well, I'm in a rush to leave?
Your flags are wilting.
Oh, I think that's going to be a good one. Mark my word.
Brett, please.
Well, now let me see.
Here, this is a good one.
Let's see.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, she's thinking.
Oh.
Rush to her lonely arms.
No.
Rush to go. Rush to...
I told you to go before we left the house.
Rush to rush.
Rush to go.
Rush to
Rush
go.
to work and rush to leave. They've certainly given you a lot of help, haven't they, Christy? Now, think about it carefully. You may think of a better one than the 3 they've given you. What do you say?
Rush to work.
Is that about as good as you think you're going to come up with? Okay. Let's find out if it's up there anywhere, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Rush to the... Yeah.
Oh, well, they were. Rush to go. You got one match, hon.
I don't understand that. It must have been 8 people. Everybody ran out, and a few people wrote this. Anyway, here we go with the next one, if you please. Slide the $250. Rush to the hospital. Isn't it nifty the way all the answers are showing up that you got from over there then? All right, here's the last chance for Rush to work. May we see it, please? You got it. Attaboy, Richard. Very good judgment. Now, Christy, you've picked up another $500. Going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you know what you have to do that.
Okay, Richard.
All right, you're going to try and match Richard. Here we go. Good luck to Christy Piper. She would go over the $10,000 mark substantially if she does this. Here it is. Blank Harbor. H-A-R-B-O-R. Blank Harbor. Blank Harbor. Now, Christy, give us an answer which you think will match Richard's. We give you $5,000.
Boat.
Boat Harbor. You certainly know how to warm the cockles of our heart. Richard? Boat Harbor, she says, will match you for $5,000.
Oh, this was an obscure answer I gave.
Nobody's ever heard.
Yeah, I said Pearl.
Pearl Harbor.
Well, she probably
Yeah, excellent answer.
Last week, she hadn't heard of Fly in the Ointment, so probably
December
Pearl.
7th, 1942. Well, Pearl Harbor seems... What else would you say? 41. Boston Harbor, the Tea Party occurred there. Anyway, Christy, you're going to meet another player now. If you're ready, we'll do that. Bring on Bonnie Middlebrook. Here we go. Hi, Bonnie. You know Christy?
Yes.
You look like a happy lady.
Oh, yeah.
What have you got to be happy about, Bonnie?
Well, I have a wonderful husband. He's a fireman.
Yeah.
And a little boy, 3, named Jack, and Dina, 2. She's a little girl. And my good luck.
What is that?
My good luck. My nephew
3
sent 3 rabbits' feet.
3 rabbits' feet. Well, good luck to you, my dear. We
Thank
can't
you.
start at this moment. We're going to do a little business with America, but you hang around. Now you watch this. All right. Thank you very much, Johnny Olson. Here we go. Bonnie, if you're ready, you may have A or B.
Please.
B it is for Bonnie.
Hi.
I'm rehearsing.
He's rehearsing his poem.
Oh, I see.
Shows, you know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Who do I have to applaud now? The contestant?
No.
The MC?
Just listen to what I have to say.
Christmas cheer?
I want to know, Charles,
Oh, I'm
if you
sorry,
heard.
but I have things. I've got a last-minute cards I'm trying to get out for Christmas.
Merry
All right.
Christmas anyway, Charles.
Got my ID
Charles,
and
have
everything.
you heard about... Have you heard about Dumb Donald?
Yeah.
Would you like to hear about Dumb
Yes,
Donald?
I
Say
guess
yes,
so.
Charles.
Got to kill the time till a turkey.
Dumb Donald wanted to find his roots, so he went to a blank. Now think about it for a second. Dumb Donald wanted to find his roots, so he went to a blank.
Number 2 is another answer.
Yeah,
Was
there
it
are 2
one-
really good choices here that I can think of. There are probably a lot more.
Do you know the
that's a
zip
good one.
code of Bristol, Connecticut?
He was doing a very nice poem for you. Well, listen, he was just trying it out on me to
All
see if
right.
you'd like it.
Bonnie, Dumb Donald. He wanted to find his roots, so he went to a blank.
A nursery.
A nursery. All right. Wanted to find his roots, so he went to a nursery.
Tree surgeon.
Tree surgeon.
That's a match.
No, not.
That's not a match.
Tree surgeon is not a nursery. I'm sorry, Ron, but nice try. You're really fighting for her. Oh. cut. Yes.
You gonna throw the first ball out?
Yes.
I was thinking,
What were you thinking about?
of my answer. Where are you going?
Well,
no,
he
there's no
asked
water
me-
in there. Those are plastic, huh?
He asked me if
Nobody's
I
gonna
was going to... We just
steal
sang the
that.
Star Spangled Banner, and then
Throw it
after
out.
that, you got to throw the first ball out, and there it
Thing.
is. Now, to
Well,
carry on.
I was trying to think of... What was the question?
The question was, Dumb Donald wanted to find his roots, so he went to a...
Now, I looked down at that head, and then I looked over at that head, and the first thing that came to my mind was hairdresser.
Hairdresser. Roots, hair. Okay, that's a good one. Charles?
I hope so. I said greenhouse.
A greenhouse. Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho.
You're not ho. I'm so disappointed you're not in costume, Charles. I really am. It's we're all full of goodwill and good cheer. And
Well, show an old tape from one of the years when you used to allow me to do it.
What do you say?
I said to find his roots.
Yeah.
He went to a gardener.
A gardener. Now then, let's think about it. No, gardener. No, that's not. It's the same wavelength, but not exact enough. Richard.
This could be a match. Barber.
Barber. Well, close, but they didn't give it to you. Right.
I accept their ruling.
Not a nursery. Yes.
Well, I've gone totally different from anybody.
You have.
Yeah, I said he went to his dentist.
Aha! Tooth. Yeah, very good. Excellent. All right. So there we are in the middle of round one. She picked up one. Now we've got this for you, friends. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 77. And between now and then, that you'll have a very merry, wonderful Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Get ready to match the stars from Welcome Back Kotter, Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you for joining us, friends. Hey, yes.
Sky Masterson.
This is a little late for the Christmas. It's a Christmas red, but I'm a day late. Where's Charles?
Who cares?
Now wait a minute.
I don't give a darn. That's the way I am. I'm the identity.
What are you drinking, Chuck?
There's nutmeg or cinnamon in your
I use a little bit of both, mostly nutmeg, just a dash of cinnamon.
I had a wonderful time.
What have you been doing? It's a day after Christmas. What have you been doing?
I have been playing Santa Claus on all the important shows, the shows that wanted me to play Santa Claus. Hollywood Squares. I would stop the music. What's my line? They got me right away. Tell the truth, Chris Kraft, Do Re Mi. Everything. Tic-tac-toe. I had 81 drinks.
That's why you're late, is it?
But I also composed
an epic poem.
An epic poem. That's clever. It has one rhyme I'm not too happy with, but I'll go anyway.
All right.
I gotta get out of
we were
this.
working on before.
Merry Christmas. Anyway, I don't want a dry eye in the house.
Okay, the Kleenex. Throw the box of Kleenex over, please. We got to get ready in case we are moved.
You think
by
a new year he'd be able to throw it once?
That's right. 5 years. He's never learned how to throw the box of Kleenex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait,
I
something.
was I need one too.
Oh, of course, yes.
I mightn't get through the bad rhyme part. There's one part that I'm not too happy with.
Go ahead, dear.
I can be Kris Kringle on every show but here. But I don't have to be, my friends. The answer's very clear. You see, there is a Gene, Virginia, my dear. And on match game 78, this is the part. It'll be Christmas every day of the new year.
Charles.
I thought it was beautiful.
I think it's beautiful. We're quite touched, and
If the jackpot loved it.
if you will notice, he has only one side burn.
No, this is nice. It's fun to do this, but I didn't play it last year, and I was upset.
Well, now promise.
And you know why I'm not playing it next year?
Now, wait a minute.
CBS is so cheap, they didn't even get a beard. I mean, you want to discuss it?
Well, now next year, let's get a
too
commitment.
late. No,
We'll get a commitment right now. Next year he'll play Santa Claus, right? Right. Okay. All right. Hello, Christy Piper and Bonnie Middlebrooks. These two ladies here competing, and we're in the middle of round one, right? Christy's our current champ. She has $7,600. Bonnie has matched one celebrity in her first round question. We'll see how Christy does with hers right after we see about this. Ho, ho, ho. We are ready to carry on. Christy, this is your first round question. Everyone will play. Muggsy said, hey, let me tell you how tough my neighborhood was. Boy, my neighborhood was tough. They called my high school Blank High. That's how tough my neighborhood was. They called my high school Blank High.
I think I hate that question.
No, that's a good one.
And we worked on the poem. On airtime, we worked on the poem.
Well, that was the problem. Should have been done. Plan ahead.
Put your D up here.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, now.
Really tough neighborhood. They call the high school Blank High. Come on now, you got kids.
I got kids.
Now say peekaboo.
Kids. What's the matter with kids today?
Good, sing it all. You are so cute when you sing that. I can't think of a thing.
Come on now, think of something.
Now, we got to play this game.
Everybody down here is ready. Well, we're going to start with
wait.
Christy. Okay, she's ready. Muggsy said, let me tell you how tough my neighborhood was. They called my high school Blank High.
Get high.
Get high. Now, Christy grasped the idea rather quickly, I thought.
Indeed, she did. Very high.
Very high.
Well, get
high, very high. Santa's Stinko Award. Is that what you're giving her for this response she's going to show us now?
Can you? We shouldn't do everything the same way all the time. I think that sometimes if you just have to take someone's word for it that they don't match.
Okay.
Okay.
You don't match.
I don't match.
Right.
I promise you.
Yes.
It's the truth.
No, come here.
I'll just show it. You see, now I don't match.
Let me see.
It's not a match. I couldn't.
Now, there is an all-time low. Top high.
I'm more to be pitied than censured.
That's right. Poor lady.
Notice I didn't mention you in my poem. I said always high.
Always high. Christy said get high, or getting high would be
I still
the
don't
one.
understand that question.
That's what they called my high school. What do you say, Elaine?
I said Cooley High.
Cooley High.
What does
Why?
that mean? They gotta keep one
What is
second
that?
to get.
Well,
Is that a tough high school?
I don't know. There was a movie and I never saw it.
Yeah, it was
So I don't know if it was tough or it was Disney or what. I don't know.
It's really tough, isn't it?
Was
Tell
it
me,
tough?
on a tough neighborhood, they call my high school Blank High.
Alcatraz High.
Alcatraz High. There's a good one.
answer,
What do you say, Fanny?
I met Santa Claus always high.
Always high.
Yeah.
All right. So there we are. End of round one, 1-0 in favor of Bonnie. Round two coming up. You may have A or B.
B.
B for Bonnie again. Okay. Fatima.
I thought Cooley was good.
Wrong.
I think it was next to mine.
Fatima, the harem girl, said. You've seen her, have you? Fatima, the harem girl, said, "Believe me, it's not easy to get blank on a bed of nails."
You can't say that, can you?
Let's see. Charles, you do not play.
Santa does not
I beg your pardon.
play.
Santa does not play.
It's still on my days, too. Doesn't itch at all.
No. You'll be all right.
What did you say?
Okay.
All right.
Everybody's ready. Bonnie, Fatima, the harem girl, said, "Believe me, it's not easy to get blank on a bed of nails."
Made love to.
It's not easy to make love to.
Made love
Oh, to get made love to. To get made love to on a bed of nails. There's something lacking in your sentence diagramming and structure there. What do you say?
Well, that was my first idea, and then I said, get any sleep.
Get any sleep. You rejected your first thought,
Well,
and we told
I
you not to do
couldn't think
that.
of another word for it.
Go to the back of the
I
class. Hello, Brett.
Hi, hon. I'm not so ashamed of this one. I said get a good night's rest.
A good night's rest, okay?
Thank
She said made love to. It's not easy to get made love to on a bed of nails, Elaine.
Hello. Oh, yes, it isn't.
It isn't. You've tried it.
Oh, what am I saying? No, oh, listen, what the heck? I said seduced.
That's one. Okay, Bonnie, you got two now. Richard?
What's really difficult is to get pregnant.
That is tough.
Next to impossible.
Right. I have no comment.
Oh, come on.
No.
I just
Fanny?
said, sexy, get sexy.
Make love to. They're thinking about it. No. No, they said no. So that means two for her, and yours is yet to come, so you hang around. Now you watch this. Now, we are going to finish this game. Well, maybe we won't finish this game, because if you match two, Christy, it'll end up in a tie. If you match three, we will indeed finish the game, and you will have won your seventh game. Jake said, he says, "I don't think my boss appreciates suggestions. In the middle of the office, there's a blank with the word suggestions printed on it." You don't understand me. Jake said, "I don't think my boss appreciates suggestions. In the middle of the office, there's a blank with the word suggestions printed on it."
I get it, honey. I get it. Now, I got it before. When they weren't getting it, I was getting
Good,
it. I
good,
get the hard
good.
stuff. It's the easy stuff that's hard for me to get.
Good. Good, good, good.
Now, see,
Splendid.
that's not like the
Right, okay, here we go. Christy Piper. Here it is. Come on, Charles, put it in the slot there. Jake said, "I don't think my boss appreciates suggestions. In the middle of the office, there's a blank with the word suggestions printed on it."
A trash can or a garbage can?
Trash can, okay. So she needs two of those to tie and three to win. There's one. Waste paper basket matches trash can. Brett?
Waste of paper basket. That's
Now we got a tie. What? Wait a minute.
It's a little one.
Well, hold on now.
Come on.
Now, wait a minute. Just quiet. I may agree. She said trash, basket, or garbage can. Trash or garbage is a garbage can, and that does not make a waste paper basket. The reason I thought it did is because I heard the bell ding, you see. Your dinger went a little too fast. Now, all right, so you've got
dinger
nothing.
went crazy,
Yes.
didn't it, sweetheart?
What do you got there?
Santa's very nervous.
Yes.
I said a wastebasket.
A wastebasket from Santa. Merry Christmas. Well,
over.
a wastebasket is not a trash or garbage can. Elaine, what do you say to this?
Hefty.
Hefty bag.
I said incinerator.
Incinerator. All right. Now, for you to achieve a tie, Christy, you must match Richard and Fanny. In the middle of the officers are blank with the word suggestions printed on it. She says a trash can or a garbage can.
So do I.
Garbage can. All right. So there's one. Score is now 2-1. And Fanny.
Well, you know, I said he put a toilet in.
Yeah, so that means Bonnie Middlebrooks wins the game. Congratulations. Well, Christy, you've been around here for a long time, and we've enjoyed meeting you and playing Match Game 77 with you. You're leaving here with $7,600.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Christy. Bye. Here's Bonnie Middlebrooks. Now, she's going to try for the big money. You ready? All right. Not too long ago, we polled a studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank public. Remember, you got $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching the second most popular, $250, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our celebrities will help.
Richard.
My public.
My public.
Fanny.
Notary public.
Notary public.
And Charles.
And Charles.
Santa chooses not in public.
Not in public.
Oh.
All right, not in public, my public, and notary public. Do you want one of those, Bonnie, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll go with notary.
Notary public is what she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response. John Q. Public. Let's see if we get a notary public under the next one, please. General public. Last chance for the notary. Go. Yes, congratulations. All right. Now, Bonnie, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. You have to choose one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay. Good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. And this is it. Blank wool. W-O-O-L. Blank wool. Blank wool. Blank wool. All right, Bonnie, what answer would you like to give us that'll match his and get you the $5,000?
My first thought was pure wool.
Pure wool will match you for $5,000, she says. Richard, what do you say to that?
I said steel.
Oh. Steel wool. All right, steel wool. Bonnie, you've picked up a total of $600 here, and you're going to meet another player later, right after we do a little business with America. Now let's all welcome Carol Posebon. Where are you from, Carol? Where? Temple City. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm married and I have a little boy, Ryan, who's 3, and I work part-time as a dental assistant and part-time at a printing company.
All right. We're delighted to meet you, Carol. Wish you the best of luck, and here we go.
Thank you.
You may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is, and it reads as follows. Steve said, I don't trust my doctor. Yesterday he gave me a prescription that was written in blank. I don't trust my doctor. Yesterday he gave me a prescription that was written in blank.
Cute.
I think it's a good one.
Sure, I'm talking about you, sweetheart. I love you in red.
Thank you.
You adore with your little
That's
dark,
my
dark
post-Christmas red outfit there.
Did you have a nice Christmas?
Yes, did you?
Yeah. Did you get everything you wanted?
Yes, indeed.
What
did you?
What'd you get?
Well, that's good.
Yes, I got a stationary exercise bicycle.
Let me take this opportunity.
Thank you.
Give me a beautiful diamond bracelet. You know what Brett gave me? Brett gave me a stainless steel paper clip.
Okay, did you finish, Fanny? No? You're doing all that talking, not even... Come on, Fan.
I forgot the question.
Oh, the question was about a person not trusting the doctor because they wrote the prescription in blank. That was the question.
Okay. Steve said, I don't trust my doctor. Yesterday he gave me a prescription that was written in...
Chinese?
Chinese. Okay, Ron, what'd you say?
Pig Latin.
Pig Latin. Brett?
What did I say?
Yeah.
I said crayon.
Excuse me. Yes, sir.
Are you all right?
Yes, fine.
I said English.
English. Splendid answer. Don't trust a doctor who writes plain English. They got a scrawl. Elaine?
I said in the dark.
Oh, another goodie. Got some wonderful ones
that
here.
Pig Latin.
Pig Latin. And Fanny says.
He wrote it in blood.
Oh, wow. That would be painful. Well, we had some wonderful answers there. Now, Bonnie, this one is yours. Santa Claus said, he said, my agent is ruining my image. Instead of a commercial for toys, he wanted me to do a commercial for blank. Santa Claus is ruining my image. Instead of a commercial for toys, my agent wanted me to do a... My agent is ruining my... Oh, I don't know what it says there. It says, my agent said...
Now, is there something you want to tell Santa?
Instead of a commercial for toys, he wanted me to do a commercial for... Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Santa. Here we go. Bonnie Middlebrooks. Santa Claus said...
Well, Santa Claus better change his.
All right.
Maybe we should change our Santa Claus. Santa is very slow.
Now you know why I said top high school the other day.
Noel, Noel.
Santa Claus said...
All right. Santa's slow. Had a busy weekend.
Santa Claus said, my agent is ruining my image. Instead of a commercial for toys, he wanted me to do a commercial for...
Booze.
Booze. Well, that would ruin his image, wouldn't it, Ron?
Yeah, well, you know those commercials say, hi, you don't know who I am, but...
Right.
Charge cards.
Charge cards. Okay. Yes?
You know those commercials that say, hey, Merry Christmas.
Hey, there's one for her. Yes, Santa?
Cinnamon or nutmeg in yours?
Nutmeg. Much better.
Booze.
Booze. 2 for Bonnie. Okay, Elaine.
We'll make it a triple. Booze.
3 for you. That's most unusual. Santa Claus said, my agent is ruining my image. Instead of a commercial for toys, he wanted me to do a commercial for...
Sharma.
Sharma.
As in, please don't squeeze thee.
I see. All right. You, Fanny.
Booze.
Booze. So there we are at the end of round 1, 4-0 favor the champ. Now we've got this just for you. Well, listen, I do hope you'll be able to join us next time. I hope this past weekend was splendid for you. It was grand for you. Thank you, Charles, for finally...
I want to thank everyone that's asked me to be Santa. I just know I'm trying to uphold my image. It's
You'll
wonderful.
be Santa next year, and we hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Switz. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Frank. Okay. Thank you very much for joining us here in Match Game PM. We're going to have a grand time tonight because they've opened the loony bin and let them out. And we're happy to have you on this here very stage. Now, would you please say hello to Nancy White and Joe Carreri? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Joe, will begin with you.
Well, I'm originally from New York. I'm married to a very lovely lady for in excess of 8 years. We have 2 fantastic kids, my 4-year-old son Kevin and my 2-year-old daughter Kelly, and I'm a Los Angeles policeman.
LAPD. He really doesn't look like an LAPD type person, does he?
Oh, no.
Sweet, nice smile, beautiful caps on his teeth and all that. Come on, tell us you're not a cop.
Oh, I sure am.
You're a cop.
Oh, sure.
Okay. All right, good luck anyway, Joe. Now, you may tell us anything you want about you.
All right, I'm 23 years old. I am from Gulfport, Mississippi, on the beautiful Gulf Coast, Mississippi Gulf Coast. I've recently completed my graduate work in radio and television at the University of Mississippi, where I was the station manager of the college television station, and we had a show called Match 12, which was designed after Match Game, and I was a permanent panelist, so I've been over there.
Oh, really?
And I like it better. It's not as nerve-wracking, but I've been preparing for this for about a year.
How wonderful to have you with us.
Well,
you are not nervous at all.
It's good to be here.
You are not nervous, Joe.
Not at all. I shake like this.
Okay, now here on Match Game 12, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those beautiful people as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round, that person will be the winner, and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. There we go. Good luck to both of you. Joe, A or B?
I'll take B, please.
Joe says he wants B. Now, B says, at the college football game, Joe said, I can tell this is a medical school. At halftime, the band formed a giant blank. At the college football game, Joe said, I can tell this is a medical school because at halftime, the band formed a giant blank. All right. Joe, they're not quite ready, but I'm sure you are. At the college football game, Joe said, I can tell this is a medical school. At halftime, the band formed a giant blank.
Heart.
Heart, okay. Right.
I thought of that. I didn't make you do it.
Right.
Never mind. Never mind.
What? Well, any
I'll get her during the commercial.
Heart is good.
The heart is down there. What's in here ain't heart anymore.
What is in there, Robert?
You gotta have
in
heart.
Yes.
Something brilliant and wrong.
Kidney's okay. Anything internal. Kidney and heart is all right. Show us your heart.
Would you settle for a boob?
No.
Stethoscope.
Stethoscope. Halftime, the band formed a giant stethoscope.
Yes. I told you to put Mr. Paul next to her, not Mr. Walton.
Yeah.
Because you know how giddy she gets.
I know. You put a young man there, good-looking young guy, and right away,
Same line to each one I've heard for 6 years. Could you go for an older Chinese woman? Prescription.
Prescription form the giant prescription.
Why don't you feel better about kidney?
No, wait a minute, Charles. In all fairness to Charles, I must say, it stinks. Okay, Loretta.
The crowd really turned against you. I was so frightened of it. I was going to say caduceus, but I didn't know how to spell it. So.
Caduceus?
Yes. Well,
yes. Oh, I forget you're a nurse.
They formed a giant nurse.
Aha! They ain't crazy, are they, those young college kids?
Do they know I'm a major? Well,
yes.
I took that very literally. The band would form a band-aid.
We are going downhill rapidly. Mary.
What?
We gave you a lift on
Well, I'll tell you, they formed a giant stethoscope.
Stethoscope. All right, Joe, no heart there, but that was not a bad answer at all. Let's see what we have for Nancy White in her first round question. Jim said,
Yes?
my date last night wore a T-shirt with bakery goods on the front. No matter what, she wouldn't let me touch her blanks.
Got
it. T-shirt, bakery goods on the front. All right, now, Nancy, we are ready. Jim said, my date last night wore a T-shirt with bakery goods on the front. You know, the way they have pictures of things.
Right.
No matter what, she wouldn't let me touch her blanks.
Her cookies.
Her cookies. Good. Then keep your hands off my cookies. Well, this is the last time I'm going out with you. What'd you say?
I lost my cookies. Had to settle for crumbs.
Crumbs. You're okay, Robert. What do you say?
He's aces high in my book.
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, now, this is a bakery goods story, right?
Right.
Don't you touch my buns.
Oh, okay. Both good so far?
Donuts.
Donuts. All right. Nancy's answer was very good, I thought. Cookies was an excellent response,
I was
don't
going
you
to
think?
write buns.
Yes.
But I tried to think of something with a little more flavor. I said tarts.
Oh.
Tart or tartlets, depending on the size
Yes,
of
of
the
course, yes. Got the idea there.
I've been here before, you see, and I know that when bakery goods come up, it's got to be hot cross buns.
Hot cross buns, okay. What came to
I
your
think
mind?
mine's funnier.
Yeah.
Cupcakes.
Cupcakes. Excellent. So there we are at the end of round one. We're just getting warmed up here, folks, and things are getting going here right after this message. The score is tied here. Since Joe went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time, Nancy. What do you say, A or B?
All right, I'm going to go with A.
It is. A says, Harry said, I thought it was strange that my psychiatrist never said anything to me. Then I found out he was blank. Strange, my psychiatrist never said anything to me. Then I found out he was blank. Okay. Harry said, I thought it was strange that my psychiatrist never said anything to me. Then I found out he was blank.
It's got to be deaf mute.
Really? Well, if you say it's got to be, it's got to be. But I think when you hear these responses, it ain't going to be that, honey. It's going to be back to Gulfport, Mississippi for you. Hello there. Show her.
Show her, huh?
Yeah.
Sleeping.
Sleeping.
I took a minute therapy, haven't you?
Yes. No, she's too normal to be connected with psychoanalytic therapy. She didn't know about that. What do you say?
I say, better red than dead.
Yeah.
Or is it the other way around?
Whatever. My psychiatrist never said anything to me, then I found out he was dead. What do you say?
She found out that he was a foot doctor.
Now that's a giant mix-up there. What do you say to this, Loretta?
No, she found out that he had been committed. No.
Oh.
No, he was deaf.
Deaf. That's one for Nancy. All right.
Well, I remember when I was in therapy, yes, it's 3 years ago now. No, I was in therapy once for 3 years, and I discovered that my analyst was really a statue.
Oh!
And a little slot in the front for the money. You know,
I
you
see.
just put it in.
Thank you, Mayor. Okay.
This will warm the cockles of your heart. He was deaf.
Oh! You could have fooled me, Nancy. Joe, this is for you. Sally said, I wanted to turn my husband on, so I put mirrors on the bedroom ceiling. Wait a minute, it didn't work. No, it didn't work, she says. Now my husband blanks in bed. Mirrors on the ceiling.
I get it.
Now my husband,
Stop looking at my hands, sir.
Brett, you get the picture. Here's the guy, you see?
Yeah.
The mirrors are on the ceiling. And he's looking. Now, wait a minute. Get back up there. Yeah.
Now you say what you did?
Okay, Joe. Sally said, I wanted to turn my husband on, so I put mirrors on the bedroom ceiling. It didn't work. Now my husband blanks in bed.
Combs his hair.
I take it you do not approve of that answer.
Nothing gets by
Don't
you.
like combing your hair? Isn't that something that a man does in front of a mirror? What would you say? Shaves. You don't shave.
That's a hostile group.
I said shave.
Why aren't they sitting there? I know.
Shave.
Thank you.
Shave and a haircut, 250.
Okay.
I gotta go with.
For Joe the policeman, I'm sorry, it's a close shave.
Shave. Did you think of shaves, Joe?
It completely skipped my mind.
You did. And you, a fellow with a beard, you have to trim it and shave and all that. What do you say, Loretta?
Well, I was going to say comb out his hair, but this audience really scares me, so I wrote shaves.
That's right. You got to intimidate it.
Well, I've learned a rule that this audience has not learned. Never boo a cop. You never know what's going to be on your car when you get outside there. Shaves.
Yeah. 5 of those so far. Joe, what do you say, Mary?
Shaves.
Take the 6. All together, he says combs the hair. All right, we'll go to round 3, and since Nancy's ahead, we'll ask her to go first. Here we go. Round 3, Nancy.
I'm going to go with A again.
A it is. 2 people do not play. They are Loretta and Mary. You two lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this, if you would. Pam said, my husband has been a foreman too long. He even put a time clock in the blank. My husband's been a foreman too long. He even put a time clock. Oh, you don't need it. Oh, all right. You got one. You got one, Robert? Good. Oh, yes, sir. Ready? Pam said, my husband has been a foreman. You finished? Put it in the slot, if you would, so the light turns on. Thank you very much. Pam said, my husband is a foreman too long. He even put a time clock in the blank.
I hope this isn't too common. Bedroom.
Bedroom. No, I wouldn't say so. What do you say?
My mind couldn't contemplate that as an answer. I said medicine chest.
Medicine chest.
Precious too great.
Yes, he said medicine chest.
No wonder it takes you so long to write your answers. You just wouldn't.
That's right. Yes.
Get her a nurse, will you?
I am a nurse.
She's not a real nurse. She's just a
Are you a real
pretend
nurse?
In 7 years, you get to be a real nurse.
Okay, she's a real nurse.
I think that's a bizarre answer. I said bedroom.
Okay, that's all right.
I wrote the first thing that came in my mind.
That's the rule.
John.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that, Charles. A popular fave. Okay, Loretta,
No,
you
I
do not
didn't.
play. Richard plays.
You know, if you come from a large family and you only have one bathroom, you never
That's it.
forget that.
Yeah, okay. Pick up one more there, Nancy. Now you have 3. That means, Joe, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here we go. Explodo the human cannonball said, I don't think the ringmaster likes me. When he shot me out of the cannon, he aimed me at the blank. Explodo the human cannonball said, I don't think the ringmaster likes me. When he shot me out of the cannon, he aimed me at the blank.
Lions.
At the lion. He got the idea. Joe came up with a good answer there.
I have part of it. The lion's John is what I said. No, the lion's cage.
Lion's cage. Okay, that's one for him. 3-1 the score. Yes, we're proud of you, Robert.
Takes a while, but I catch on.
Yes.
I don't think Loretta should be so obvious. There should be more subtlety in her approach.
Yay, Robert! Yay, Robert!
But in spite of that, I said lies.
All right, then the score is now 3-2. You tie the score?
I throw myself at the mercy of the judges. Wild Animal Act.
Wild Animal Act cage. Okay. Tie score. One more Lion's cage will win the game. What have you got for old Joe there?
Yeah!
That wins the game. Lion's cage and Tiger. Okay, congratulations, Joe. Let that little big down if you would, please. Nancy White, we're going to say goodbye to you, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game PM. Don't sit down now. We're going to wheel this whole thing right around there while we wheel out a commercial for all America. Congratulations. Okay, here we go, my friend. Now, you have an opportunity to win over $20,000. To do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you here. Whatever you win will be multiplied by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The Blank March. $500 for matching the most popular response, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Robert.
Oh,
just a verbal response.
That's your second mistake.
A verbal response is all we need.
You're the one who put the ticket on my car? No. Okay. We'll see what we can do.
Just sing it out, Robert. A verbal response. Say it. You don't have to write it.
Yeah, I would say the...
Say it, Robert.
This is the Ides of March.
You just thought that up. How wonderful. Okay.
Charles.
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 The Blank March. The, Oh! Gentleman in the middle in the plaid. The gentleman in the plaid suit. Stand up, please. That's excellent.
Yeah. Say it, Charles.
The Sousa March.
A Sousa March. All right.
Try to not have a rally after that answer. Thank you.
I've never heard of that. My friend is helping me here. The Black March?
The Black March? Whatever that means.
I don't know. History buffs. The Grand
History buffs. Okay, so you have the Black March, the Ides of March, and a Sousa March. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea, Joe?
I think I'll go with the Ides of March.
Ides of March is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there and if so where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. The month of March, a simple, straightforward, direct answer. No one thought of that yet. Certainly. Naturally. Now you tell me. May we see the next one, please? Wedding March, where were you? So many unhappy people there, no one ever thought of the wedding march. All right, let's go over the big one.
Yay!
Yeah, you got it. $500 means the least you play for is 10 times that much, or $5,000. Now, that's the least you can play for. Now, let's take a look at the second audience match. Double your blank. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard.
Double your money.
Brett.
Double your trouble. Get married. No, double your trouble. Double your trouble.
Robert.
Double your pleasure.
Pleasure.
Double your pleasure. Double your pleasure, double your trouble, and double your money are the 3 they've given you. Which of those do you want, if any?
Money.
Double your money is Richard's answer. Let's reveal a $100 number. Double your bets. That's not it. Let's see if we got money under the next one, please. Double your pleasure. Last chance for money. Here goes the big one. Slide it. Yeah! Another $500. Multiply by 10, another $5,000. Added together makes $10,000, but you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Give it a good hard spin, and here we go, Joe. Let's see if he's playing for $10,000 or $50,000. Come on, double. A little more. Let's see what goes. Well, you didn't get a double, but you're going to play for $10,000 there with Robert Walden. Ready, Robert?
I'm wearing a black tie. Does he know that?
This is a written response this time, okay?
Okay.
All right, here it is, Joe. Blank Christmas. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving a rotten answer. So that's why we ask you not to say it out loud. I know it's hard to resist that temptation. All right, he's got his. You got yours, Joe?
I think so.
I hope the twain will meet here. May we hear it, please? Blank Christmas.
Merry.
Merry Christmas. Why not? Simple, straightforward, to the point. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Robert Walden. God bless us, everyone, said Tiny Tim. What do you say, Robert?
Yeah.
I didn't say white. I said merry.
For America. Joe Carreri has won $11,000. We're all very happy for him. Join us next week here on Match 10 p.m. for more stars and more big money giveaways here. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will...
grip breaks, the grip of pain with Bengay. Bengay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil. Helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Rockford Files, Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Young and the Restless, Carol Jones, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Time? I guess you want to know. I guess they're doing their Christmas shopping, eh?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well,
we can't do it with only 4 of us. We got to have 6 bodies up here.
How can we do
now,
it,
I
though?
saw one back there, Santa Claus. Naturally, this being Christmas Day. Merry Christmas Day. Yeah. Merry Christmas Day. Merry Christmas Day. Anyway, maybe we can prevail upon him to come out and give us a hand.
good.
Let me go see if he's still around here. Hello there, Santa. Are you there? Yes, yes. Oh, and he brought a friend. Santa has a friend. Christmas to you, sir. Have a seat right here.
Johnny's still with us. Merry Christmas. I would just like to say we just came from the Macy's Day Parade.
Yeah.
And I have something for you, Gene. I have no more bags left. I had such a busy day this overacting season. So I brought this pillowcase from a certain hotel in Encino. And in it, look for you, Gene, another very boring Reuben Brothers suit. For this new Christmas kid.
Thank you very much, Santa.
Last Christmas, this sweet little girl here wanted Sid Charissa's legs.
Yeah.
And she almost got it. And tell me what you want for Christmas, dear.
I'll be the boom microphone on the platform. Now, wait a minute. Get up there.
Tell me, sweetheart, what is your name?
My name is Betsy LaBrat.
Betsy LaBrat.
Right.
Well, we didn't know that Ava Gabor made a wig like that. Now tell us, sweetheart, what do you... Ooh, that's smart. What do you want for Christmas, dear?
I want my own series now.
Your own series now?
Yes.
That's very pushy. Why, sweetheart?
Because I'm tired of plugging other people. Because, like, Fanny Flagg's always going on the road in a play, and that man with the Rockford Files, and Quincy. I hate Quincy.
I bet you do, sweetheart. Now tell us, sweetheart. Sweetheart, you have a series. You have Match Game AM and PM, the best series in the world.
I do?
Sure, it is the best series. Why?
Oh, what?
Pick up the cues. Why? Because it's the only series that gives Christmas cheer all year round.
Is that the end?
No, it's almost.
Almost the end.
Now, what else do you want, sweet little Betsy LaBrat?
I want a written promise from you, Santa, and you, Mr. Rayburn, and
Isn't
Goodson and
she-
Todman, that I don't have to do this sketch ever again.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
6. Oh, dear. What did you say? No, you give him a 4. I gave him a 6. What did you give him? A 2? Get out. No, thank you very much.
For a 2?
No, now listen, you got to stay in character. Santa's going to stay in character and do the whole show that way. In the meantime, we'll welcome Julie Eaton and Kurt Aiken here. Julie is a current champ with $6,400. And we're meeting Kurt Aiken for the first time. Where can I hang this suit here now to get it out of the way while we're going on with the rest of the thing? I'll just leave it there. Thank you very much, Santa. It's just what I needed is another suit there. Kurt, we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we go on with the competition here.
Okay, I spent 4 years in the Coast Guard. I just got out about 6 months ago. I'm working as a computer parts lister now, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Kurt. Thank you for being here. Good luck to both of you. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Ho, ho, ho. All right, here we go. Round 1. Kurt, you may have A or a B.
I'll take a B.
B it is. Right. Everybody plays. Muggsy said, I live in the world's most dangerous neighborhood. So this Christmas Eve, Santa didn't arrive in a sleigh. He arrived in a blank. You know about tough, don't you, Joe?
What did I arrive in? In a, not on a.
Santa Claus. You're not the other person. You're Santa Claus.
Tough neighborhood. He did not arrive in a sleigh.
In a sleigh. In a sleigh.
He arrived in a blank.
In a.
Yeah.
I'm too young. I can't read.
That's true. And you can't see and you can't hear too good. That's what it is with young people.
No, Gene, it's hot with just one toupee on.
Listen, your right-hand mustache is slipping a little bit. It's okay now. Okay, Kurt. Muggsy said, I live in the world's... Joe, what are you doing?
It's writing.
Oh, Joe, are you still writing? All right. Muggsy said, I live in the world's most dangerous neighborhood, so this Christmas Eve, Santa did not arrive in a sleigh. He arrived in a...
Tank.
In a tank. Okay? Joe, he said he arrived in a combat tank.
I said he arrived in a hearse.
In a hearse. I think that's rather amusing. That's okay. That's a good answer.
Betsy Pratt says he arrived in a bulletproof car.
Okay, that's good. Very good.
Sweet darling. I said a hearse, too, like our sketch.
I see. Okay, Carol.
Real dangerous. Armored car.
An armored car. Okay, there's one for you, Kurt.
Well, there's 2 for you, Kurt.
Oh, 2 for Kurt. 3 for Kurt. No.
So I said coffin.
Big coffin. All right. Now, Julie, are you ready for yours?
Oh, sure.
Let's see what it says here. Did you hear that the Bionic Woman married a refrigerator?
No. No.
The Bionic Woman married a refrigerator. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
Oh, I got it.
All right. Did you hear that the Bionic Woman married a refrigerator? 9 months later, she gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. Ice Cube was one of the choices.
This might be number 1.
He's rolling.
Let me entertain you. Block of ice.
A block of ice. 2 for the lady.
You know, it's not hot in this costume at all.
Not at all.
Ice!
Ice. Here's the Julie. 3-2 to score. What do you say, Carol Jones?
Same thing. Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. Merry Christmas.
Julie's on a roll.
Oh, boy. Nice for her. Even though it is Christmas, you can't expect everything as you come to Fanny's answer here.
I was so moved by that little girl in the sketch. And the Santa Claus that I said frozen TV dinner.
A frozen TV dinner. A 9-pounder. I would have said an ice maker. There's something like that there. All right, you ready for round 2?
You would have been wrong, wouldn't you, Mr. Rayburn?
That's right, I would have. Kurt, you can have A or B again.
I'll take B again.
B again. Little girl. You're not too big to get a belt in the face. Okay, Gloria said, I don't think Jake and his wife are getting along at the costume party. Jake went as an egg and his wife went as a blank. You don't play, you don't play. All right. Help the little girl out, Santa. She's sweet, but she's not too smart,
You know,
Santa.
it isn't hot at all in this costume.
No, it isn't. You were the one, Santa, who wanted to do it there. Okay, Kurt. No, thank you very much, little girl. Everything's going to be all right here. Gloria said, I don't think Jake and his wife are getting along. At the costume party, Jake went as an egg and his wife went as a blank.
Beater.
As a beater. Right. There used to be a lady who used to come around here often, Brett Summers. She used to say, that boy's too smart for the room. So since she's not here, I'll say it for her. That kid's too smart for the room.
That boy's too smart for the room.
Ah, shut up, little girl. There. That's a wonderful answer there.
Beater.
Beater. Very good, Joe. Oh, boy. You thought of it. I know you didn't think of it, little girl, but you got to show it to us anyway.
Beater.
Oh, you did? Oh, very good. All right.
Sarah Bernhardt only had one leg. Peter!
Peter! All right, Fanny.
Yes.
Show us your egg beater.
Well, I wish I could. Chicken.
Chicken. Jake went as an egg and his wife went as a chicken. So now when we come back from this commercial, you'll have to match the one celebrity you have not matched to win another game. If you don't do that, it will end in a tie. You watch this if you would, please. Now hurry back. I'm not ready. Oh, yes, I am. I'm ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Now, you know what you have to do, Julie? You have to match Fanny to win the game. If you don't, the game ends in a tie and we go to a tiebreaker. Some women are pretty and men throw themselves at their feet, but ugly Edna is so ugly, men throw blank at her feet. You got the idea? I was
Santa Claus left out some of the skit. He didn't ask me where I came from.
Well, you want to do that now? Ask her where she comes from.
I told you to leave well enough alone. Where did you come from, sweet little darling?
I come from the Tatum O'Neill School of Dramatic Arts, and I got the Jane Withers Scholarship.
Now you see why I cut it before the camera went on?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Oh, we're vamping till you're ready.
I know.
She ain't ready.
Okay.
I'll read it
Well, it's
slowly.
hard-
Some
it's a
women are
hard
pretty,
one.
and men throw themselves at their feet. But ugly Edna is so ugly, men throw blank at her feet.
That's a toughie.
Tough. It's too tough.
It
No.
is.
Let's scratch it.
No,
Okay.
no.
Shoes.
Shoes.
Yeah. What would you have answered?
What would you say? Rice? Rice? Garbage? Garbage. Rocks. Don't be nervous. It's Christmas Day.
It's Christmas, and I've been good all year.
Yeah.
Except this one time. I said mud.
Mud.
I didn't know what else to say.
So the game ends in a tie, which means we have to turn off all of the lights here on this stage, except, the scoring lights there, and push this button, which reveals one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Kurt, will begin with you.
With a B.
B. Kurt says B. Everybody plays. Jim said, I went to the world's most expensive restaurant.
Right.
That's half-hearted. I'm sorry, we do not accept half-hearted donations here. The world's most expensive restaurant, even the blank, was a la carte. World's most expensive restaurant, even the blank was a la carte. All right. Here we go, Kurt. Ready, Chuck? Jim said I went to the world's most expensive restaurant. Even the blank was a la carte. You know what a la carte is?
No.
Oh, well, there's table d'hote and a la carte. Table d'hote is, where you get the soup and the salad and the main course and the dessert and coffee, all for $3.95.
That's my style.
But a la carte is where all the prices are listed separately. The soup is $1.80 a bowl, and that's a la carte.
Okay, would you read the question again,
Oh,
please?
of course.
You confused me.
Jim said I went to the world's most expensive restaurant. Even the blank was a la carte.
Water?
Well, that's it. He came up with the definitive answer, Joe. What have you got for him on this Christmas Day?
I didn't come up with one of those. Silverware.
Silverware. Okay.
The little girl is not as dumb as she looks. Water.
Very good, little girl. What do you say, Santa?
Santa says, what happens to snow when it melts, sonny boy?
What?
Water.
Oh, water. Okay. Super Kurt?
That's a nice game.
Yes. Carol?
Water.
Got water for him?
He backed into a goodie.
Oh, he got it. What do you want for Christmas, sir? Or madam?
Oh,
Yes.
who, me?
Yes.
What do I want for
Yes.
Christmas?
Did you get what you wanted for Christmas?
No, I still have to share the dressing room with Brett.
Oh, all right.
Water?
Water it is. 5 for him. Stand by for years. We're going to do a little business with America, and then we'll come right back to you. You watch this if you please.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Hoover's remarkable Concept 1, a vacuum cleaner with a dramatic difference. The best cleaner Hoover has ever built is even power-driven. And West Bend's Stir Crazy automatic corn popper steers itself to give you bigger, fluffier, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. And you can give Roman Brio men's fragrance gift sets this Christmas. Roman Brio cologne and aftershave available in regular or leather scent. And a wall clock and a supply of long grain and wild rice-a-roni, a perfect blend of long grain and wild rices, herbs, and spices. Wild rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat, it's wild. Once again, unpredictable, Gene Raver.
Okay, Johnny O. All right. You know what you have to do. You got to go to work here now.
Yeah, I know.
Need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Ralph said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife came home with a very small car. The bad news is it used to be our blank. The good news is my wife came home with a very small car. The bad news is it used to be our blank. Just put something on the card. Oh, good for you, little girl.
The little girl is smarter than the lady who usually sits here. Have you noticed that?
Yes, I noticed.
And she's quicker, too.
Well, the brain is warmer.
Hair.
Yes, of course.
Let me. I love ya. I love ya. I love ya. You like that?
That sounds just like her.
Patty Duke hasn't called.
That sounds just like that little kid. Okay? Okay. Julie Eaton, Ralph said, I've got good news and bad news is. The good news is my wife came home with a very small car. The bad news is it used to be our blank.
Our very big car.
Our very big car, of course. She got it. You need 5. Joe, did you get
to a different drummer? I'm
Oh, you-
really sorry.
That's all right.
Bicycle.
It used to be our bicycle. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Brett, what have you got here, little girl?
Well, now just a minute. You should see Santa's answer. Station wagon.
Station wagon. That is not a match, so Kurt Aiken wins the game. What the rest of you have? A van, a lawnmower, a large car. Come on down, Kurt. Well, Julie, I'm very happy you won some money. You have a total of $6,400. Isn't that wonderful? How about that for a Merry Christmas? Okay, Julie Eaton, goodbye. Merry for you too, isn't it? Okay. Now, here we go, Kurt. You've got $100, but you could win a really big bundle here, over $10,000 if you get lucky and skillful. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank to all. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third, and 3 of our 6 assorted characters will assist you.
Joe?
Merry Christmas.
To all.
Fanny?
Fanny?
Something that I think, love to all.
Love to all. Now, you can call on the little girl or Santa if you'd like to. They're not excluded just because they look
Christmas,
funny.
Isn't it?
It is
Santa,
Christmas.
just to get on your good side.
You better, cause he won't give you nothing for Christmas if you don't. Did the
Oh, got it.
Yes?
I don't like to plug other holidays, but what the... Happy New Year to all.
Okay. Happy New Year to all. Merry Christmas to all, and love to all are the 3. Now, at this point, Kurt, you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
I think I'll go along with, Merry Christmas to all.
Say Merry Christmas to all. All right. That's the one that Joe Santos gave you. Here we go. Let's see if it's up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? Love to all is the answer that Fanny gave you. We're looking for Merry Christmas to all. Slide the $250, please. Peace to all. That's a lovely thought, isn't it, in this day and age? Now, here we go with a big number, the $500 response. Yeah! Yay, Joe! By Jove, he did it there. Congratulations. Now, you got a total of $600, but you could win a lot more. We got to do a little business with America, so don't go away, okay? All right. You watch this if you please. Why did you,
Well, we found out why the sketch bombed so drastically, and next Christmas we're going to try it this way.
Oh.
And these people have been jealous. These two have been jealous all through the show.
They have, haven't they? Well,
Yeah.
as we all say, let's all in unison wish them a Merry Christmas.
Merry
Christmas! Gene Rayburn here. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the star, Delphi Wise, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dugaston, from the Palace, Jack Jones, and Angie Deborah Lee Scott, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Jonathan. Thank you, friends. All ready? All right. We do Greek Glo Perez and Al Fitzpatrick. Hairdresser and a school teacher, and they're battling it out here. She's won $10,500, and that really made her very happy. And in this game, Al is ahead 5-0. And now, Glo, you got one chance to tie it or to go ahead and win it 6-5. Let's see what happens. Geronimo said.
No, that wasn't Geronimo, was it?
Frankenstein said.
Oh, heavens.
Geronimo said, Sitting Bull drink whole keg of beer. Now him blanking bull. Sitting Bull drink whole keg of beer. Now him blanking bull. Here we go. Geronimo said, Sitting Bull drink whole keg of beer. Now him blanking bull.
Him full of bull.
Gloria? It's a good thing you won your money early, because you're really blowing it now. She won the money and she hasn't come up with a good answer since then. But what the heck? She's happy. No, now you're going to see some nifty answers over here. I haven't seen any of them, but I'm sure that in a question like this, our stars will not let us down.
Remember how good I was doing earlier in the week?
Oh, yeah, you were pretty good.
Pretty good. But I've drank a lot of beer.
Yeah.
I've put a lot of beer
So
away.
do other guys, Alfie. So do other guys.
Don't press me. I became Tinkling Bull.
Tinkling Bull. Any logic to that? Okay. Now you got to match everybody else, Glow. Let's see what Brett has.
Listen, I don't care. It was worth it. It was a terrific answer. Cute as a button. I'm sorry. I wish I'd said it. I said belching bull.
Belching bull. Okay, that means Al wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up. Running bull. Running bull. Very good. Waiting bull. No, you stay, guys. You stay. All right? Right there, a little blue spot if you would, please. Now, Glow is really not happy to lose this game, or happy to go for that matter, because she's going with $10,500. It's the end of our second game. So long, Glow. And good luck to you, sir. Here's a big super match where you could win a lot of money now, as she did. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. I'm not blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. Then for matching the third, $100. Choose three of our 6 stars, one at a time, but the ones who appear to have a glimmer of intelligence in their faces.
Alfie.
I'm not here.
Can say that again, baby.
I'm not all here.
Okay, Brett.
I'm not ready.
Oh, good. Good.
Jack.
I'm not playing.
For the full deck.
I'm not playing.
I'm not playing, he says. I'm not ready. I'm not here. Those are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready. All right, that was Brett's answer. Find out if I'm not ready is up there, and if so, where? We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. I'm not interested.
Brett's boyfriend.
Okay. I'm not ready. Let's see if we got it under the next one, please. Oh, that's a good one. I'm not kidding.
Good one.
What do you think is going to be under the big one, audience?
I'm not a crook.
I'm not well. I'm not sure. That's another good one. Okay, let's find out what's under the big one. Slide it, please. I'm not going. Kimberly holds up a card, says she had I'm not going.
Stop showing off.
Yes. Well, you see, you didn't have the intelligent look in your face that he was looking for. That's why he didn't call on you. You have to look at his eyes directly.
I looked. He looked away. What am I supposed to do?
I
Sorry
had a
about
phony,
that.
intelligent look.
Well, Al Fitzpatrick, we're going to send some prizes your way. I don't know what do we have for him, John? All kinds of wonderful things. Pantyhose? Oh, really? Yes. You can enjoy all that. Some champagne. Thank you very much, Al Fitzpatrick. There we go. Now let's welcome Elaine Dubs and Janice Hart. Oh, while we're bringing them on, we'll have a little commercial. We spun these 2 ladies out in your absence, and we welcome them and want to get acquainted with them. Find out a little bit about each of you. Elaine, tell us about yourself, please.
I'm a physical therapist assistant, and I live in Long Beach, married with 1 son, 8-year-old son, Chucky.
Okay. Now, you actually teach people how to get rid of muscle aches and pains?
Right, muscle aches and pains,
It hurts me
broken
right
backs.
here. It hurts me right here. What can I do about that?
After the show.
Oh, really? Okay. Come to my dressing room after the show. I pay the usual rates. What do you say? What do you have to say about yourself?
Oh, well, I'm an aspiring young singer.
A young singer.
Yeah.
They're hard to find, aren't they?
Right.
Yes, they certainly are.
Yeah, young ones are hard to find.
Right. And I'm single. And let's see, what else? I live in Santa Monica.
Yeah. What style singing do you do?
Almost any style, but I prefer jazz.
Oh, you do?
Uh-huh.
Have you
that's
have you
nice.
sung with the horn?
All right, good luck to you here. Ladies,
Thank you.
You can have A or B, Elaine. You'll go first.
Okay, I'll take B for Bibbs. last
Bibbs,
name.
that's your name. Good idea. George said, the economy is in such bad shape. Yesterday I saw blank waiting in line for food stamps. The economy is in such bad shape. Yesterday, I saw Blank waiting in line for food stamps.
On the totem?
Here we go. Elaine. George said the economy is in such bad shape. Yesterday, I saw Blank waiting in line for food stamps.
President Carter.
President Carter? Now, that's a good answer, but I would have said someone more associated with affluence. You know?
Oh, yeah, he's not with that peanut farm in Georgia.
He must be loaded.
Is he loaded?
He's loaded. And I said the president.
I didn't know there was big money in peanuts.
I don't have a punch for that.
I'm just asking for your answer, that's all.
No, listen, I was going to say Nelson Rockefeller, but I suddenly realized, whoops, he's no longer with us. So I said Mr. Rockefeller.
All right, that could be David.
I was gonna say J.P. Morgan.
J.P. Morgan, he was a wealthy man, but...
Brett's kind of name, she goes always back to 1809.
He no longer is among the living, however.
I know that. Either is some other people. So I went with the president.
Okay. Cooper Elaine.
Mr. Rockefeller?
Standing in line, waiting for food stamps. Who was that?
It was Jimmy Carter and family number one.
Do you know how bad the economy was?
How bad was the economy, Jack?
That oil companies were waiting in line.
Oil companies. Oh, have to get pretty bad for that, because they're getting theirs now, boy, and they're not kidding me. Hello.
Hi.
You don't want to show it, huh?
No, I don't mind, because she gets it. President Carter.
Okay. Now let's find out what we have for you, Janice.
No, Brett didn't have it. She didn't say
Horrible Hannah is really horrible.
Oh, darn. How horrible is she?
In school, she was voted Miss Blank. Horrible Hannah's really horrible. In school, she was voted Miss Blank.
Please don't spread it
Hannah's
around.
really horrible. In school, she was voted Miss...
Miss
Sing
Prissy. Prissy. Is that really bad?
Miss Prissy.
Yeah, I can't
Well, she
think of
couldn't
anything. I said
Well, now, there are
Carter.
two that came to my mind. Let me see if it comes up here anywhere. What do you say?
She was so horrible
That
she was voted Miss Least Likely.
least likely.
For anything.
Voted.
Yeah.
Well, it was
Sally, go to your room.
Go.
You may be mildly interested in this answer.
James.
I said, stinks with what you put down and stole from me, most likely to lose a booty contest. Oh, pardon me. What do you mean?
Marginal.
Not bad.
Miss Non-Congeniality.
Oh,
Now, that I think that's interesting, but...
Boy, oh boy.
But we're on a roll. Look at
You
that.
have one little piece of
answers are
minor
good
surgery
now.
and you turn into an
Right.
authority on
I'll
everything.
never answer my phone when Kay Henley calls again.
All right.
Okay, tell me again.
Horrible Hannah's really horrible. In school, she was voted Miss...
Mistake.
Mistake.
Good.
Is that okay?
Good.
Mistaken?
Mistake was one of the two I had. What do you have?
I rather like this one, actually, you see. Mistreat.
Mistreat. They all mistreated her? Okay, what do you
I
have?
like it, Jack.
Mishap.
Stinks.
Mishap, another good one.
Wonderful answers down there.
Misfit would be the other one, wouldn't
Ah, yes.
it? Misfit.
No, that was
Misfit.
not.
Horrible was
No.
the operative
No.
word, but it didn't
Horrible,
operative.
That
certainly.
was with Marilyn Monroe
So,
and Clark
4-0
Gable,
is the
wasn't it?
score.
I wasn't
And now
born
we're going to
yet.
do a little business. Watch this and hurry back. All right, we go to round two. Shall we have a go at that? Okay, and Elaine, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
I think I'll go with B.
B.
Again.
Okay, B. Two people play, Brett and Jack.
Oh, good.
Two people play. Great.
Barney the butcher is really absent-minded. Last night, he hung his girlfriend on a hook, and then he asked a side of beef to blank him. Aha. Sure. Barney the butcher is really absent-minded. Last night, he hung his girlfriend on a hook. Then he asked a side of beef to blank him. Do you understand the question?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You know those big hooks in butcher shops? They hang a side of beef on it?
Uh-huh.
And he's kind of absent-minded, so he hung his girlfriend on the side of beef, on a hook, and he asked a side of beef to blank him.
Love him.
To love him. Okay, she said to love him. I don't quite understand what that means, but we'll call on Brett first.
It was a natural mistake. They looked very much alike.
Oh.
Yeah. I said, and this may be a match. Now, don't get hateful over there. I said kiss.
Kiss. All right.
You could say support him, but I'd put kiss too.
Kiss. Okay. So we had 2 kisses there. Did that cross your mind? Kiss.
Yes.
I'm sorry you rejected that. Janice, 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Okay.
Hey, did you hear that the Pillsbury Doughboy is starring in a historical movie?
No.
Yep, it's called The Life and Times of Attila the Blank.
Oh, terrific.
Quick.
Boy,
Think.
it's bad. There we go.
Think, Janice, think.
Okay, Janice, did you hear that the Pillsbury Doughboy is starring in a historical movie? It's called The Life and Times of Attila the Blank.
The buns.
Attila the Hun becomes Attila the Bun.
It becomes Attila the Bun again.
The Bun. Okay. How do you like?
Have a little fun. Squeeze a little bun.
Okay.
I went with the crowd.
The Bun, there. How deep do those pitches go? All right. Patty, what have you got there for Attila the...
Attila the Bun.
One more will win the game.
Another pair of buns.
Bun wins the game. Okay. If we got, you would please there. Elaine, you're going to come back a little bit later and play the second game, but we're going to spin you off right now and see how we do here with this big money Superman. Janice, this is all for your benefit. Here we go. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, safe. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500. And for matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for the third, you get $100. Now, look around at your stars and see which ones appear likely to have an answer. Someone who's got his back to you and is averting your gaze obviously does not have an answer, does he?
Okay. Right. All right, I'll pick Alfie first.
Play it safe.
Play it safe. It is the front.
Okay. And Charles.
Fail safe.
Fail safe.
Good one. And Jack.
Half safe.
Half safe. All right. So you got half safe, play it safe, and fail safe. You can choose one of those, or maybe you want to give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Wall safe.
I will agree with Charles. Fail safe.
Fail safe. Fail safe. The audience doesn't like your choice, apparently.
I happen to like it.
It's good.
Fail
Janice,
safe.
I like it.
All right, we'll find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Home safe.
Oh, those are my people out there, the sports fans.
I think you really wanted to say play it safe, didn't you?
I kind of did.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Let's take a look at the $250 response.
Oh! You got it. Come on,
Oh,
Janice.
you still
It's
have a
gonna be
chance
up.
at
Watch
it.
this face.
You may have been
fail
right.
safe.
All right, go.
Yeah!
Congratulations. Girlfriend, give a little hug there.
Thanks, 500.
Oh, all right. Yes. What's going on up there?
Oh, I just want to thank you
Yes.
so much.
Very good answer. Fail safe. Okay, now you've got the $500, Janice.
Okay.
That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do indeed want you to spin the star wheel, and if you do double it up, you will be playing for $10,000, and we'll all root for a double, right? You must make one complete revolution. Have a go at it, and good luck, Janice Hart. There it is. Just on the
From a
cusp.
singer to a singer.
There.
Well, give it to her.
No.
Yes, give it to him.
Liners are out. Okay. All right, now, you're going to play for $5,000 with Jack Jones. Ready? All right, you face me, because it would be better if you didn't watch him write his answer.
Okay.
Because, you know, then there's no game, is there?
Sure,
If
yes.
you watch him write cupcake, then then I'm out of work, you see.
Okay.
All right, you ready? Here we go. Blank in the ocean. Blank in the ocean.
Ding dong.
Okay, Jack's finished. Janice, you give us the answer that he has on the card. You get the $5,000. Now think it over carefully before you respond. Blank in the ocean.
Like in the ocean. Swimming in the ocean?
Swimming in the ocean? Okay. She says swimming in the ocean will match her. What do you say to that, Jack?
What? I don't.
That's tough.
Really? It ain't tough at all.
Congratulations to you. Now we've got this for you. Really?
Just between you and me.
Oh, of course, naturally. No, I wouldn't say a word about it. Because, you know, now that we're in syndication, you never know what time we're on anywhere in the country.
We don't?
It could be Christmas right now.
Merry Xmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy Easter.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. You do that. You do the humming. Do a little humming background while I do a close here. This is Gene Rayburn wishing you a Merry Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho.
I hope Santa brought all the wonderful things you wanted and that your cup overfloweth.
Ho, ho, ho.
And your stockings and pantyhose are loaded with all kinds of loot.
Ho, ho, ho.
Goodbye. Join us tomorrow for Match Game.
Today's consolation prizes are Polyglyde Coat protection for your car, a heat-activated formula that penetrates, protects. Polyglyde Coat won't let Mother Nature rip you off. Available at new car dealers everywhere. And Clorox beautiful high-luster black satin serving trays, hand inlaid with brass and wood, a cherished gift for all occasions. Classic servingware by Clorox from Monterey. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. A Niagara spray starch, restore bonding with detergent wash away for faster ironing. America's favorite spray starch is Niagara. And Franco-American spaghetti. SpaghettiOs and macaroni, good and hearty values now with money-saving recipes on every label. And for San Juan, 6 soup mugs and noodles to go. Nutritious, delicious dish that comes in its own dish. Just add hot water. 3 minutes later, it's ready, furnished by San Juan Foods. A new London Air travel accessories, fitted utility kit, card set, manicure set, and more. Plus a take-along portable pub for traveling all from London North. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Time for the Match Game. Hollywood Square. Hour with, from Newhart, Tom Poston. From Too Close for Comfort, Jim J. Bullock. Nedra Volts. game, Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Okay. Who wants to come up and sit on Santa's knee?
Can I choose? Come here, little girl, please.
Oh. Yeah. All right. Listen, this is the Friday before Christmas show, and we want to wish the best holiday wishes to one and all assembled here today.
And a merry match game Hollywood Squares hour, of course.
So let's get on with it. We've got some surprises for you in today's show, and would you join John and me now and greet our stars? Hello, stars!
Hi, everybody! Hey! What do you want for Christmas? You know, this is what Santa wears in Beverly Hills. This is when he visits Beverly Hills.
Is a Beverly Hills Santa Claus?
Yes, that's right. A suit from Giorgio's.
Yeah. Giorgio's. You're wearing Christmas red, and you're wearing Christmas red. Tom has a touch of red on his.
I have a lot of red. I'm all red.
You're wearing basic black, aren't you?
Yes, that too. Black and red.
What are you wearing?
Not on the air, Dietrich.
Oh, that's snow. Oh, yeah, right. A white Christmas. All right, now let's say hello to our two players over here, Mickey Griffith and Maria Hall. Would you greet them, please? Let's get acquainted. Mickey, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm a single flight attendant. I live in Marina del Rey. 2.5 years ago, I bought something I've wanted for a long time. I bought a horse.
Really?
And yes, in this 2.5 years, I've really gotten into it, just like that one. And I want to buy a mare and start breeding and raising and selling the foals.
Wonderful, Mickey. Good luck to you in that venture. Now, Maria, tell us about you, please.
Well, I was born and raised in Arlington, Virginia, and I moved out to California to go to school. And this March, I graduate from the University of California, Irvine, and I teach drama and jazz to beautiful little girls 6 to 14.
Good for you, too. All right. Now, before we start the game, I just want to call your attention to this fabulous board here. It contains 2,304 light bulbs. And through the magic of some computerized console over there, they can make almost any name, any figure, anything happen up there. But I need the help of the stars. If you'd all join me over here, please. Have we got a follow spot on? Can we get that follow spot on over here? And would you all stand up here, please? Oh, and you brought your Christmas piñata, Jim. That was very nice of you. As close as you can together. And we'll do, in order to cue the light wall, which is a remarkable device, into doing something, we'll do just one line of Deck the Halls. Ready? All right.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la.
There it is. Wait a minute. Marty,
wait a minute.
You're in the later part of the show.
No, wait a minute. Wait a second. How about a little equal time for our Jewish friends? Oh, Hanukkah, it's 3 weeks before Christmas.
Thank you, Marty.
Happy
Equal
Hanukkah.
time. Happy Christmas and happy Hanukkah to all. Thank you all. Now, Mickey and Maria, here we go with the match game part of it. Three opportunities is what we give each of you to match as many of the stars as possible. The one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner, and to go on to challenge our returning champion here on Hollywood Squares for an opportunity to win up to $30,000. Now, there's the first round questions of A and B, and Mickey, since you won the toss, you go first.
Okay, well, let's try A, please.
You want A? You got A, Mickey. Here it is. Dumb Dora's so dumb. She tried to go swimming in a blank pool. That's how dumb she is. All right, everybody ready down here? Jimmy, you sit.
Like this?
Okay, Mickey. Dumb Dora's so dumb, she tried to go swimming in a blank pool.
How about a wading pool?
A wading pool would be difficult because the water would be too shallow.
Yes.
But according to the audience, there may be better answers than that. Judy, what do you say?
What are they?
She tried to go swimming in a cesspool.
That's good.
That seems to be the popular fave.
I says the same thing.
He says the same thing.
Thank you.
What came to you, sir?
Military person as I am, I said a motor.
A motor pool, right.
Oh, these are clever.
Right. All right. He didn't have much to do with motor pools. He was an officer. And some people even thought he was a gentleman. All right.
But seriously, you know...
Are you going to wear the funny hat the whole show?
You know, Gene, you probably didn't realize that Santa was Jewish, right?
No.
But here he is, as seen in The Big Chill.
All right.
Cess.
Cesspool. Everyone says that so far. You understand now, don't you, Mickey? All right. Nidra, she tried to go swimming in a cesspool, according to everyone else, in a wading pool, according
I said a football pool.
A football pool. Hey, good for you. What do you say? Terrific answer. Darn good.
Very hip.
And clean, too.
What does your friend say?
Pina
Pina.
said he very stupid. He writes cement pool.
A cement pool. What does that mean? Wait a minute. His horse is bucking.
Get out of here.
Leave that animal alone. Now, Mickey, you didn't match any of our stars, but you'll have 2 more chances to do that. Maria, we have your first round question, which reads as follows. Mike is so macho, he doesn't use a washcloth to clean his face. Instead, he scrapes the dirt off with a blank. That's how macho he is.
Well,
Oh, I like it.
Here we go. Hello, Maria.
Hello.
Mike is so macho, he doesn't use a washcloth to clean his face. Instead, he scrapes the dirt off with a blank.
A rock?
A rock?
Woo!
Merry Christmas, Maria. I hope you get lots of gifts on Christmas Day, because apparently you're not going to get any here, I'll tell you that. All right, Judy, she says a rock.
He was so macho, he scraped the dirt off with a Brillo pad.
Brillo pad. Splendid.
I can say that, Brillo's excellent answer.
Is that excellent?
Another good answer, but really tough guy. With a shovel.
Shovel?
That's the kind of guy he was.
That would be a macho thing to do.
I was going to say...
I love your shirt.
With a heavyweight fighter, but, you know...
With a
I said a knife hoping to match, but
a
I
knife.
didn't.
Yeah, but that would be difficult. Scrape it off there. You're putting your...
I have to, Gene.
Why?
I have to. Because I have to be Santa because my answer is... Sander!
A sander.
Claus. Sure. And look, my
Sander.
price tag is still on. $2.99 for the finest in beards.
Nidra, we're looking for a rock.
I said sandpaper.
A sandpaper. Piece of sandpaper. What do you say, Jim?
My first thought, of course, was a rock. But I put down Sander just in case.
So there we are at the end of round 1. And as you can
Great
see,
score.
we have no score here, but we will score later. First, we've got a little message for you. Hurry back for round 2.
And there are some nice people there.
Oh, shall we? All right, let's. Round 2 coming up here. These are the round 2 questions. Now, since the score is tied zip to zip here, and she went first last time, Maria, we ask you to go first this time.
Okay, B.
Right. B. Come here. Ah, there it is. You can tell that ugly Edna is from Italy. Nidra. Nidra. What are you doing?
About time for a woman Santa.
Well, you know, I had a sex change. And that's what happened. I grew all this hair here.
You got all the male hormones.
Matches my top hair, anyhow.
That's right, it does. Well, you look very fetching.
I thought I looked pretty good, too. I'll agree with that.
The pinata is in love with you.
Than Madam
That's an empty pinata.
Yeah,
Right.
This is a low-budget show.
Nothing in there. All right, here it is. You can tell that ugly Edna is from Italy because her nose is shaped like a blank. You can tell that ugly Edna is from Italy because her nose is shaped like a blank.
Thank you.
Judy, Jim is vamping until you're ready.
Okay.
Here we go.
Please finish soon.
I like it.
Maria, you can tell that ugly Edna's from Italy.
All right, back to you, Gene.
May I continue?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Thank you, Jim. You can tell that ugly Edna's from Italy because her nose is shaped like a blank.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Boy, she is going to go home empty-handed, honey.
Yeah. What is the salient geographical feature of Italy?
I don't know. Tell her pizza.
Well, you'll find out here in a minute because I'm sure someone over here is going to say it. Judy.
Her nose was shaped like a pepperoni.
Ah, you had pizza and scrapped it out. Now, wait a minute. What is a pepperoni?
pizza.
Is that a pepper? Oh, a pepperoni's a sausage, right. Oh, that's right. Pepperoni is sausage. Jimmy?
I think I have a nice answer that may work out to be one of the monster bomb answers of the whole thing. I said meatball.
No, it's shaped like a meatball.
Thank you, crowd. No problem.
I would have said
That's all right.
That's okay.
Guess who said the salient feature of the
Geographical characteristic. Boot. If you look at a map of Italy, it's shaped like a woman's boot, isn't it? Or a man's boot.
That's correct.
Right.
And to boot, I said boot.
Boot.
Yeah.
There you go. Nidra.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Another boot.
Das Boot.
Das Boot.
Das Boot.
Das Boot. All right.
From Germany.
So, Maria. Mickey?
Yes.
You got a chance to forge ahead here. All you
Okay.
do is win one, and you forge ahead.
Try to keep up the good work.
The way it's going. One is a lot. Mr. T looked at the appetizers, and he said to the waiter, "Hey, what's this tiny mushroom? What the hell is it?"
What's this,
Wait a minute.
the old peeper is fading.
Hey,
The old peeper is fading, huh?
what's this tiny mushroom? I'm so hungry I could eat a blank room. You're on your own. I can't help you. Mr. T is speaking.
That sounds like...
All right.
But it's not correct.
Here we go.
I'm not ready.
I was going to say that.
Mickey.
Oh.
Mr. T looked at the appetizers and said to the waiter, "Hey, what's this tiny mushroom? I'm so hungry I could eat a blank room."
A food storage room.
That's so stupid.
Now,
You're
wait a
right.
minute. Hold on now, Mickey. I'm sure if you tried, you could think of a far more complicated answer than that. Because, well, that's another one. Merry Christmas to you, too, my dear.
Thank you.
We shall not see your likes again.
I would hope not.
All right, Judy. I don't know what's going on here, but let's have a go at it. She said a food storage room, but unlikely possibility that anyone's going to match, but we have to go
A
through.
ballroom.
A ballroom is a
I
good
would have said
response.
ballroom.
Yes. I'm so hungry I could eat a ballroom.
You know the thing that irritates me about this, Gene and Mickey? We have a whole room full of people and contestants and everything. We've gone through all of this, and this is through all our careful planning and searching what we wind up with. I can't believe it, Mickey. I mean, it's really abominable, but we love you anyway. I said rec room, recreation room, of course. Thank you. Ping pong balls, etc., etc.
Right.
Room balls.
Gotcha.
Since he was very hungry and wanted food, I thought possibly a dining room.
Excellent choice. Excellent choice. What's this tiny mushroom? I'm so hungry I could eat a blank room, John.
Yes, well, Gene, eight is enough went on for many years on television, and we're doing one is enough today. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be the one. I also said dining.
Dining room, a good
Sorry.
answer? Right.
Good answer, thanks.
Nidra.
I said ballroom.
Ballroom is excellent.
No.
Food
Ballroom.
storage.
Ballroom.
Ballroom.
Oh, boy.
Listen, ladies,
Great.
are you getting the hang of it?
Yeah, I think one more time.
Yeah,
we'll
one
have it
more
down
time
pat.
here, and I hope you get the hang of it. We'll be back for the third and final round after this. Here we go with the third and final round. Bing. Now, since we're still tied at 0-0, she went first once, you went first once, now you go first
Oh, boy.
once.
Ooh, let's try. A, please.
All right. Nothing's going to happen here, but we must go through the formalities. The hairdresser said, my last customer was really weird. He asked me to curl the... What? Would the chorus leader come down here, please? Yes, the hairdresser said, my last customer was really weird. He asked me to curl the hair on his blank. Who said that? Get away, kid, you bother me. Okay, you got it. Very good.
I hope we get
Just want to make sure and see if I put down a right answer.
It could happen.
Want any bad words to go over the air now?
A faint glimmering possibility here of scoring something. Mickey, the hairdresser said, my last customer was really weird. He asked me to curl the hair on his blank.
On his chest.
Chest. All right. Okay. And speaking of chests, have you noticed the lovely Angora fur? What do you call that stuff? That Angora. Fur. Is that Angora? It's really quite lovely. This is not Angora. All right, Judy.
Not a $2.99.
She says chest. What do you say?
I say chest.
There it is.
Brightest contestants we've ever had on this show. These people are sharp. They're right there like a tack.
Sure, right.
These cats don't fool around, man.
That's two chests. That makes a pair, doesn't it? Okay, Jimmy, you're
Boy,
on.
do we have a pair on this panel. Anyway, okay.
I just did that.
But I got a bigger laugh. Anyway, okay. Chest.
All right.
We're moving now with breakneck speed.
True. Tom?
I was so sure I would get a match on this one. I said food storage room. My luck. There's the chest.
All right. So that's 3 for you. Okay, John. Last customer, weird, asked me to curl the hair on his chest, according to everybody so far.
Well, you would have thought logically that I would say beard.
Beard, right.
Yes.
Beard.
But I didn't. I said ouch.
Oh. I said I broke my
No,
glasses.
I said chest.
Chest it is. 4. Show us your chest, Nidra.
Okay.
Okay. She's doing the best she can. What do you got there? Jim has 6. Well, you got 6.
What do you know?
Now, Maria, the best you could do is achieve a tie. You can do that by matching all the stars, and since she just did it, it's possible for you to do it too. If you do, we're in big trouble because then we got to go do a tiebreaker, and we don't have time to do that. So let's get on with it. Bill said to Harry, what's 10 feet long, weighs 10 tons, and is green and slimy? Harry said, I don't know. And Bill said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Toyota. I think that's a goodie. Yes. Oh, it's a wonderful one.
What's 10?
10 feet long, weighs 10 tons, green and slimy. He says, I don't know. Bill said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Toyota.
Good.
Everyone. Everyone. No. Everyone.
Okay.
No one.
You think that's going to match?
I don't know, but that's all I can think of.
You should use
All right,
mine. Need
Maria.
you use mine?
What do you want?
Bill said to Harry, what's 10 feet long, weighs 10 tons, and is green and slimy? Harry said, I don't know, and Bill said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your Toyota.
Eating.
Eating. Very good. Now, Judy, she says eating, and she's got to match everybody to achieve a tie and stay in the game. What have you got?
Eating.
Eating it is. There's one for her. Jimmy?
Well, I said, but she won't be around long. Eating.
Eating.
But there's some numbers on this panel that still win.
All right, Tom.
We're all straight so far, is that
All right. Score is now 6-3. You need everybody in the bottom panel here to stay in the game. Okay, John.
I say dining in the food storage room, translated as eating.
All right. Nidra.
I'm a bad girl.
Why?
Because I didn't say that. I said smashing.
Smashing. All right, so that means Mickey wins a game. Said you have. All right. Come on down, Mickey.
You almost got it. That's great.
Now, Maria, we have to say goodbye to you and Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas to you.
We'll send some Christmas gifts to you from the match game. Maria Hall, ladies and gentlemen.
I
do you feel? Where are you going? Listen, you're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now. There's the rest of the furniture. Bang! And 3 more beautiful people will emerge from here in a moment or so. John and I will trade places. He'll host Hollywood Squares. We've got lots more excitement for you, dear friends. So don't go away. Hurry back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Krementz Jewelry's beautiful 14-carat, 16-inch gold bead necklace, combining plain and Florentine beads furnished by Krementz. And now it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, Power, with from Mr. Smith, Leonard Fry. From Hee Haw, Victoria Holman. Marty Cohen. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
Okay, we'll be right back. Hurry back, too.
Settled.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you, Gene. Welcome to the second half of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. And with me, I have Miss Mickey Griffith, who has just won her first Christmas present, a chance to play Hollywood Squares against our defending champion. I also have 3 new celebrities. They are Leonard Fry, Victoria Hallman, and Marty Menorah Cohen. Leonard Fry of Mr. Smith fame.
Yes.
What are you planning on doing for Christmas, Leonard?
Well, I'm spending it with Mr. Smith, my favorite orangutan new friend. He's coming over my house tomorrow to trim the tree, and he's been practicing tinsel throwing all week. We do a lot of holidays together. On Thanksgiving, he came to my house for Thanksgiving. I cooked him turkey. He hated my stuffing. But in the holiday spirit, audience, help me. Follow the bouncing card. Fa la 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 la. Happy Hanukkah.
Okay. Give yourselves a hand, and Mickey, come on with me. Let's play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Okay, you rowdies, before we play this game, we got to reintroduce ourselves to our defending champ. Her name is Cindy Charbonneau. She is coming back once again. This is her second day. However, yesterday was not a bad outing for you. $31,475. How about it? Not a bad day's work.
Not at all.
Okay, tell us once again a little bit about your life to date before you became wealthy.
Well, my name is Cindy. I was born and raised in Southern California, and I work in as an administrative aide with a large engineering corporation, and I'm a runner.
Okay, terrific. And now it is time to once again play Hollywood Squares. We're going to play it until you hear the time's up bell. Now, whoever's ahead at that time is the winner. That will go on to play the super match for up to $30,000. Our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square. Each of you captures. Our champion, of course, gets to start. That is you, Cindy. Pick a square. Let's go.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry.
May the old magic strike once more.
Yeah.
Leonard, you're driving on the freeway. You get a blowout. Should you apply the brakes firmly, pump the brakes, or stay off the brakes?
I have such trouble with cars. Repeat it again and I'll try to picture it.
You're driving on the freeway, you get a blowout, okay? Should you apply the brakes firmly, pump the brakes, or stay off the brakes after you get a blowout?
Well, you can't go by me with automobiles. I didn't learn until I was 42. Went through 2 driving teachers and $1,100 worth of lessons. And I'm still not terrific. So, Cindy, I say this with all the humility in the world, but I think you stay off those brakes.
Agree or disagree, Cindy? Stay off the brakes if you get a blowout.
I disagree.
You should stay off the brakes. You should have agreed with Leonard. Your opponent gets the first square and $25.
$1,100 worth.
Okay, Mickey Griffith.
You're playing O. Pick a star.
Okay, how about Jimmy?
Jimmy Walker.
Yes, why not?
Why not?
Why not? Let's continue on moving through briskly and
In a
funnily
recent
through the
survey, in a recent survey, did most working mothers say they would keep on working even if they didn't need the money, or did most say they would quit their job immediately?
See, now I'm serious. I think that most working mothers, because of the women's lib thing, etc., I think that most working mothers in the women's lib movement and all that kind of stuff, because that's a big thing now, will continue working irregardless, which is not a word because it's a double negative. You guys didn't think that. I knew that, but I do know that. Most working mothers will continue on the working trail.
Agree or disagree, Mickey, that they would continue working?
I think I'll disagree.
They would keep on working even if they didn't need the money. Okay, it's even up. Your opponent gets that square. An O to an X. Cindy Charbonneau, your move. Pick a star.
Marty, please.
Marty Cohen.
Attention, John. Attention, John. This should have had 4 and 4.
My Jewish friends will notice this, that this had not enough whatcha-hoochies on the Michemahalim. So, here, Jim. This is for you, man. We're going to convert you. That's a Nora. It's not a menorah.
Plain Nora.
Okay, yes.
Go ahead and ask the question, John.
Yes, just ignore the menorah and answer this question. According to Marie Osmond, every year all the Osmonds give each other the same present for Christmas. Do they give each other a new Bible, a new toothbrush, or a new pair of pajamas?
Ain't that cute. Now, I know Marie and Donnie, and they're an amazing family. And they're a lovely family. And Donnie is by himself an amazing guy because he is 25 years old. He's been married for 5 years. He has 2 kids. And he's still a virgin, which is amazing. And of course, they do go to the Jimmy Carter School of Smiling, so toothbrush would be an appropriate answer. But indeed, they are a deeply religious Mormon family. And they go through those Bibles like water. All year they're turning pages and turning pages, and when Christmas comes, they need a new one. So I'm going to say that they give each other new Bibles every year.
He says the Osmonds give each other new Bibles every Christmas. Agree or disagree, Cindy?
I disagree.
They give each other a new pair of pajamas every Christmas. You're right to disagree, and you get the square. And we get to listen to these messages. You get to listen to them, too, and come right back.
Stay tuned for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Okay, 25 from Mickey Griffith, who's our challenger, 50 for Cindy Charbonneau so far, but it's early yet. Mickey, it's your move. Pick a star.
Okay, how about Jean to block?
Right.
How about Gene? May I say, parenthetically, this beard is infested with vermin.
Just fleas, Gene.
Yes.
Okay, if you get this one, Mickey, you do block. However, if you miss it, Cindy gets another X and wins the first game. Gene, in what country did French fries originate?
French fries? Mm-hmm. Well, they call them French fries because they originated in France. You ask the goofiest questions on your half of the show, John. You gotta straighten out your act.
Well, thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you, too.
Goofy question. I ask you, pal, is that a goofy question?
That was a goofy question.
Okay, Mickey. He says French fries originated in France. Agree or disagree? To block.
I'll agree.
No. French fries originated in
America.
France.
Right.
You were right to agree. You get the square and you do block.
I can't believe it.
Okay.
Palm treats. But who knew
She
they
thwarted
originated
you there,
there?
Cindy. You're playing X. Pick a star for me.
Judy to block, please.
Right. Now, if she misses this one, Mickey takes the first game. Judy, the last time you wore your Angora sweater, you shed all over your date.
Yes.
And I couldn't get it off.
Remember? Before your next date, according to Mary Ellen, should you spray it with hairspray or stick it in the freezer?
Oh, I know this because I collect Angora sweaters, and you definitely should put it in the freezer.
Okay, agree or disagree that you should put that sweater in the freezer, Cindy, to block?
Put your date in the freezer.
I agree.
You should stick it in the freezer. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square and you do block. You should stick your date in the freezer in a plastic bag. No, your sweater. Okay. Okay, Mickey, your move.
Well, let's have Tom to block.
Mm-hmm. You missed this one. Cindy wins the game. Tom, according to Dr. Joyce Brothers, one partner generally falls asleep immediately after the act of love. Which one is it, the man or the woman?
I don't know. I was asleep at the time. I think just, I'll say from personal experience, I'll say the man.
Okay, Mickey, he says the man falls asleep
that
immediately.
one time, John, it was me.
He says the man falls asleep immediately after the act of love, generally.
And from personal experience, I'll agree.
The man it is. You were right to agree. You get the square and you do block. Take a good look at a rather complicated board, Cindy Charbonneau, and pick a star for me.
Victoria, please.
That is where you'd like to place your X. Victoria Hallman.
Yes.
Your hair will grow faster during one particular season. What season?
Oh, that's because this makes perfect sense. But before I say that, I want it noted that for the 5th day in the row, Marty and I are next to one another.
Jewish boy moves to Nashville. Read about it in Star.
I don't know. I mean, the match game. I don't know. Are we a match or something? We've been having fun. Anyway.
Yes, is your hair growing any faster since you've been sitting next to Marty?
Yes, it has. Because in the winter, your hair grows faster because it's just like animals put on more fur. It's because it's cold.
Agree or disagree that your hair grows faster in the winter, Cindy?
I agree.
Your hair grows faster in the summer. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. A circle goes up there. We will be back to complete a pretty exciting game right after these messages. You be sure to come back to 75 for Cindy Charbonneau, our defending champ. It's 100 so far for you, Mickey Griffith. However, it is your move. You have, I should point out, 4 O's up on the board. Our rules state that if you get 5, you win the game. So wherever you go, if you get the square, you will win. Pick a star.
Okay, let's have Nidra, please.
Nidra Voles.
Hello there.
Which lasts longer, Nidra, the flying Dumbo ride at Disneyland or your average hot flash?
Well, just for the record, I never had hot flashes, so there are 2. And
how old are you now, Nidra, if you don't mind my
I'm
asking?
75 now.
Oh.
Last June I was 75, and I'm 75 and a half. Isn't that all? Oh, wow. No, I don't care. It's okay. Whatever. As long as I'm having a good time, what difference does it make?
Look at Dale Dumbo, does she?
But about the question.
Yes, dear.
What was it?
Oh, I don't know. I threw it. 75, the flying Dumbo ride at Disneyland, does that last longer, or does your average hot flash last longer?
I would say probably that the Dumbo ride is a little longer because hot flashes are boom, boom like that, I think. Somebody said that, I don't know.
For the game, Mickey, agree or disagree that the Dumbo ride lasts longer than your average hot flash?
Oh, gosh, I'll agree.
The hot flash lasts longer than the Dumbo ride. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. Okay, now there are 4 X's and 4 O's on the board. That means whoever captures the next square will have 5 of his respective symbol, or her respective symbol in this case, and will win the game. Cindy, it's your move. Pick a star.
Jim, please.
Right. Don't have much choice. If you get this, you win. If you miss it, Mickey wins. Jim, are there more celebrities on today's Hollywood Squares Match Game Hour, or are there more man-made objects floating around in space?
Are there more celebrities on the match game now today? Are there more man-made objects floating around in space? Well, of course there's more man-made objects floating around in space. I mean, of course.
And Jim knows he's been floating around in space for a long time.
I see him every day. Right? I'll do it again.
But he's also
Cindy?
Man-made, so...
Cindy, for the game, agree or disagree that he says there are more man-made objects than there are floating in space than there are celebrities on this panel?
I agree.
There are more man-made objects floating around in space. You're right. You win the game. 4,500 man-made objects floating around in space. 4,500 man-made objects floating around in space. Many of them have landed here. That bell means time is up. $225. Cindy Charbonneau, once again, you're our champ. Congratulations. Okay, she obviously knows where to go. She She has left to join Gene Rayburn and get set for her shot at the big money. Vicki Griffith came up against an excellent player. You're leaving here with $100. Of course, our best wishes for a very, very merry holiday season to you, and our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. You're great. And now, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we are once again. Cindy, you've been here before. We congratulate you. We'll be back with Cindy and our 9 celebrities here for a go at the big money right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Gene Wood, here we go. Cindy, you know the routine here. It's your chance to win up to $30,000. Let's go at it right now. We polled a recent studio audience and write down your best answer to this. Blank lover. Blank lover. Remember, the top answer is worth $1,000, second most popular $500, and the third $250. Any 3 of the 9 may offer their assistance to you with suggested answers.
John.
I like Latin lover.
All right, there's one.
Jimmy.
I say, as I only am, a good lover.
A good lover.
Thank you, crowd.
Leonard.
How do you feel about a hot lover?
Hot lover. Be still, my heart. Okay, you have the 3 now. You have Latin, good, and hot, or a good hot Latin. And, you can choose one of those or think of one of your own.
Hot.
You want hot.
Really?
All right. Okay, let's find out if hot lover is up there. Let's go down to the bottom, reveal a $250 response. Latin lover.
There you go, Latin.
That was there. All right. Here we go with a $500 response. Lousy lover. That never crossed your minds, did it?
No way.
Here, what's this?
Oh, you said it. Here we go. Let's see the $1,000 answer.
Hot'll do.
Dear me.
Red hot.
Red hot lover.
Has this ever happened?
For Christmas? Actually, this is the first time that... No, second time? Third time. How many times?
Half.
You don't know.
Half of it.
Excuse me, I just have to ask one question.
Listen, I'm sorry you couldn't
Is
match
there-
any of the answers on the board. Because you're our champion, we're going to stake you to $100 to play our head-to-head match. So therefore, at $100, now we ask you to choose a star. Remember, there's a 10, 20, or 30 concealed number in front of everyone, and we'll multiply that $100 by whatever number is revealed now as you select a star.
Tom.
Tom Poston. Ready, set, go.
There you go.
10.
10,000.
All right, so that means you are playing for $1,000 here. $1,000 is okay. Listen, $1,000 added to the $31,000 would make it $32,000, wouldn't it?
Oh, that's good.
Good luck to you. Here it is. Johnny Blank. Johnny Blank. No help from the audience, please. Johnny Blank.
There's another one.
Johnny Red.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
No mumbling.
Mumble, mumble, mumble.
No mumbling.
Mumble, mumble.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
While Tom Poston goes into a deep coma.
Look at it.
Before Christmas, Tom, would be helpful.
What do I have to do?
Put it in the slot.
Look at this.
Oh, I'm the one you mean. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're the one. Oh,
I don't know how to play the game.
you're the one.
Holiday for Tom. Tom
I'm
Poston
sorry.
takes a
I was
holiday.
out there speculating on various ones.
Yeah.
I got a whole bunch of things.
You know,
but I-
Tom, you have such a goofy look on your face. It looked as if you were thinking, and all of a sudden you're sitting there
I was trying to
doing
think
nothing. You're in a coma. All right. Now, you
This isn't even my idea. This
Right.
comes from the whole everybody on the panel.
Right, it's a consensus. Okay, for $1,000, how do you match Tom in filling in that blank? Johnny?
Carson.
Okay. Tom, what do you say?
You idiots. That's the one.
They gave you the wrong-
It wasn't even my choice. I said.
Carson, all right, you got the $1,000. Now,
What other kind of hot hit?
$32,800 for Cindy. Congratulations, Cindy. $32,800, and we'll be back after these messages. Here we go. We want to find out which celebrity had the big 3-0. So everybody grab the tab and pull. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh!
Leonard Fry. Leonard had it.
Seth has been good to Cindy.
Yes, indeed.
Giving the clothes right off his back.
$32,800. And we hope all of you have a wonderful Christmas. And join us again here on Monday. Merry Christmas, John.
Merry Christmas to you, Gene.
Merry Christmas, all.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Bye-bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi 13-inch diagonal cable model color TV, 100% solid state, low power consumption. Special signal tracker system, memory fine-tuning, 70-position UHF tuner, furnished by Hitachi. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Square Tower. A Mark Goodson television production. Get ready to match the star. Comic impressionist Fred Travelina. America's TV sweetheart Sally Struthers. Comedian Rip Taylor. Comedian Susan Norfleet. From Not Necessarily the News, Tom Park. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you for joining us on Match Game. Hello. Thank you, Gene Wood. Oh, it's so festive. Oh, it's so festive. What a holiday season it is, huh?
Oh, golly.
I should tell you at home that Charles Nelson Riley is not going to be with us this week. He is vacationing with his family in Switzerland. Yes, he is. But we have, first time on our show, Rip Taylor is here.
I got this for the holidays. Thank you very much.
You look great, Rip.
Yeah,
Welcome
these
to the
roots
show.
are dead. Thank you so much. It's windy out. Rug warnings are up. Go ahead, Ross. I'll be fine.
Also, first time on our show, Tom Parks. Comedian Tom Parks. Very funny. Tom, big news for Tom. Nominated for an ACE Award for Not Necessarily the News. Yes. Big news. And something that we should tell the people, you have been for the last 5 years chairman of the American Diabetes Association. Am I correct?
I'm chairman of the Comedy Crusade Against Diabetes for the American Diabetes Association.
That's very confusing.
We've raised about $500,000 over the last 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, now how did you get involved?
I got involved the hard way. I was in Missouri 5 years ago touring, not feeling well, and went in to see a doctor, and he said, "You've got diabetes," which I thought was insult to injury. I'm in Missouri, and I've got diabetes.
His name is Tom.
A tough week.
Yes, it was a tough week.
Send all letters.
Yeah, that's right. All Missouri.
It's a joke.
Is to Tom Parks. P-A-R-K-S. All right, let's meet our contestants. Hi, Tamara.
Hi.
Good to see you. Wow, you have $1,400, and this is your second time back.
Thank you.
And we have a challenger. Hi, Oliver.
Hi.
How are you now? Oh, you have some Oliver fans, apparently. Tell us about yourself.
Okay, my name is Oliver Hamilton. I'm originally from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and I do customer service work.
Customer service work.
Yeah.
For...
A major multinational corporation.
Well, you know how we play match game, don't you? Yeah. All right, every correct match is worth $50, and the winner keeps all of the money, goes on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. And Tamara, you're up first.
I'll take B, please.
You'll take B. Okay.
Good choice.
Okay. That was a very good choice. Hi, Susan.
Hi.
Susan Norfleet with us again. Jack said, no wonder the Hollywood Academy of Music can't fill its classes. The singing lessons are taught by blank. Sally has a beautiful holiday outfit.
Yes, thanks to my friend Georgette Hollis, who paints all my jackets.
And she hand-painted that, didn't she?
Yes, she did. You can't have them dry clean, so you can't sweat in them, but they look great.
All right, here we go. Jack said, no wonder the Hollywood Academy of Music can't fill its classes. The singing lessons are taught by...
Roseanne Barr.
Roseanne Barr. Singing lessons taught by Roseanne Barr. What do you think, Fred?
Well, I mean, here we go, the holiday season. There's one guy's voice that just doesn't seem to lend itself to holiday music. Is Johnny Cash, you know? We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, silly. I said Roseanne Barr.
There's a match. All right, Rip.
I want to thank you for the gift for my first time being here. He gave me a picture of Art Linkletter hitting a kid. I couldn't. Well, I don't dance. This is it. Roseanne Barr.
Now, when I heard her sing, Roseanne,
Yes.
I thought, after all those years listening to that lovely, lilting speaking voice, what a surprise. Roseanne Barr.
Roseanne Barr, the man. Oh, Tom. Tom, we're up to a sizzling start.
Well, it's going to be my favorite Christmas album of the year, Roseanne Barr.
Marcia, as you can tell, before you give your answer, look, it was an accident, an injury.
You're so observant, Ross.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I cut my finger. I came in this morning. I said, excuse me, I cut my finger. I'd like it, if you have a nurse, bandage it properly so I don't bleed all over the set, because that's not good for comedy. You know, bleeding and comedy don't go together. Well, it immediately became Lucy and Ethel cut their finger. First of all, they send me a security guard with handcuffs, which is very helpful when you're bleeding, and wanted me to write down a statement. Then they send me 14 knuckle bandages. This is very helpful when you're a little finger. So I went to the fabulous nurse finally, and she fit me all up and put bandages on. She gave me a little raincoat to stop infection. She did. It's just lovely of her.
A little drizzle.
A veritable Florence Nightingale.
Well, that's very nice. But now do you feel better?
I feel much better. Thank you for letting me get that off my
All
chest.
right, well, now the singing lessons are taught by who?
Oh, I forgot. Roseanne Barr.
Yeah, okay. That should be a holiday, kind of a holiday special almost on that finger.
I think so. We'll see. You mean you want to see how my finger is tomorrow?
Jerry, we'll see how it, I'm sure it'll heal by then. Old Lady Purvis said, my Christmas tree looks really bare this year. I couldn't afford any ornaments, so instead I hung my blank on the tree. Sally, how long is that answer?
Well, Old
Okay.
Lady Purvis is
Old
such
Lady
an
Purvis.
interesting woman, I didn't...
All right, here we go, Oliver. Old Lady Purvis has a very bare tree. She couldn't afford any ornaments, so instead she hung her teeth. Her teeth.
All right, Oliver.
Hung her teeth on the tree.
Hello, this is Dr. Ruth. You know that if they changed that name, took the S off, it would be Old Lady Pervert. So, I said that she hung her brassiere.
Her brassiere. Hung her brassiere. Hung her, well, Sally?
I said her dentures.
Her dentures. Rip.
And then Ross gave me a group insurance policy. I get $1,000 if I'm killed in a group. Thank you very much. I put teeth. Well, it saves the joke.
All right, Susan.
Well, Ross,
What's she hang on the tree?
Oliver's from the South. I'm from the South. Tom's from the South. Every Christmas we get together and watch Deliverance. You know that famous line? You got some mighty pretty teeth on you, boy.
Oh, teeth. Right.
Or was it lips?
Pretty mouth.
Pretty mouth?
That's
Got a pretty mouth on you?
Yeah.
I knew what it was.
See, and this is why that stereotype is perpetuated, because you say these things.
Yes, but I'm making a fine living doing that.
Sure. What'd you think?
Mr. Tate.
Yeah, what do you think, Tom?
Her idea of gun control is holding it with both hands.
Yeah.
I said teeth.
Teeth. Use that teeth. Marcia.
Ross.
Yes.
I'm sorry, hon, I forgot my answer. You know, I lost all this blood. I'm faint. Don't bother. Dentures, I said
High scores. High scores. $250 per hour. Tamara, you have 300. We'll be right back with matchups. Please stay with us. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, we're back. All right, our score at the end of the first round. Tamara, our champion, has 300. Oliver, you have 250. Now it's time to play match up. This is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing right now, so we'll let you start first. Who would you like to play with?
Tom.
Okay, Tom.
You, Oliver?
All right. We're going to show you a series of possible matchups now, Oliver. You pick what you think is the best answer, and every time you and Tom agree, you get $50. Okay, we'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Search blank. Searchlight, search, and seizure.
Searchlight.
Match. Tread blank. Tread water, treadmill.
Tread water.
Match. First blank. First edition, First Amendment.
First Amendment.
Match. Hidden blank. Hidden agenda, hidden camera.
Hidden camera.
No match. Skinny blank. Skinny mini, skinny dip.
Skinny dip.
No match. Rear blank. Rear admiral, rear window.
Rear window.
Match. Santa blank. Santa Monica, Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
Ooh, not in time. Got 4 matches. Got 4 over. All right, Tamara, who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Sally, please.
Oh, Sally Struthers. All right, remember now, $50 per match. We'll give you 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Wild blank. Wild card, wild cat.
Wild card.
No match. Alfred blank. Alfred Hitchcock, Alfred E. Newman.
Alfred Hitchcock.
Match. Bubble blank. Bubble yum, bubble bath.
Bubble bath.
Match. I love blank. I love Lucy, I love you.
I love Lucy.
Match. Planters blank. Planters punch, planters peanuts.
Planters peanuts.
Match. Animal blank. Animal crackers, animal house.
Animal crackers.
No match.
Animal
Martin
ice.
blank. Martin Van Buren, Martin Mole.
Martin Mull.
Ah, yes. You got it in time. All right, 5 matches. 550 to 450 is our score. We'll be back after these messages, folks. Here we go. Oliver, your turn. A or B?
A.
Ah, okay, here we go.
Good choice, Oliver.
I'm trying to kiss up
You
to
got
him.
inside information.
All right. Mean Marvin is really a mean zookeeper.
How mean is he?
Well, at his petting zoo, he makes you pet the blanks.
Ooh. If I stick it in there somewhere.
Long and lean. Oh, here we go. Everybody has their answer. Oliver, Mean Marvin is a really mean zookeeper. At his petting zoo, he makes you pet the snakes. The snakes. Pet the snakes. Oh, now, oh, see, the audience is starting, well, I don't know, Oliver, I don't know. Let's see if we can't get a match, Fred.
He made him pet the porcupine.
Oh, that's
Good answer, Fred.
pretty good answer. That's a good answer. Sally?
He made them pet the porcupine.
The porcupine. Yes, Rick.
I mean, he was ornery. Not only was he mean, he was disgusting, and you'll get the point, too. It's a porcupine, and I thought that would be mean. Well, I like snakes.
You're right. That's a good answer. How about you, Susan?
I'm sorry, I didn't. I was thinking of the what all petting zoos have, of course, is fish. I said piranhas.
Oh, pet the piranhas.
Yeah. Pet the piranhas.
Alliterative. Okay. Tom?
You pet them the same way they make love, very carefully.
Ah, the
porcupines.
Porcupines.
Another whole group. Your alligators.
The alligators. The alligators. Well, no match there. No match there. Okay, Tamara, let's see how you do with this. Carl the Convict said, I want a minimum security chain gang. It's just like maximum security, except instead of iron balls, we have blank balls. Okay, Tom has his answer. He has many answers. You could sell them to the other contestants. Susan has one?
Oh, yeah, I like that one too.
Okay, here we go. All right. Carl the Convict said, I want a minimum security chain gang. It's just like maximum security, except instead of iron balls, we have
Bowling balls.
bowling balls. We have bowling balls. Bowling balls.
Well, we're in this together.
I don't know. That's right. He didn't get it last time.
Well,
She's not hurt so far. Fred?
I brought along Reagan, who wants to do something for Christmas.
Oh,
Okay?
that's nice.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me.
I didn't get it. I said cotton balls.
Cotton balls. Cotton balls. Because it's minimum security, sure.
Minimum security.
Sally.
I said Nerf ball.
Oh, Nerf ball.
Well, it was a minimum security prison,
Sure.
right? So snowballs would be quickly, but I put cotton balls.
Cotton balls. That's a good one.
It's a minimum.
Sure, cotton balls. Susan? No iron balls. They have what balls?
Oh, I'm so off on this one. Well, of course, I just thought if I'd been a guy working in a prison thing, I was sour balls.
Sour balls? Sour balls? You're not helping anyone with this. Tom?
Want to throw mine away too? I went with that food thing.
Oh,
cheese balls.
See,
I love them with a little ripple. It's fabulous. We're talking your basic softballs.
Softballs. Softballs. I know, started great. Neither one of you got a match that time. We can change it. It's time for a final matchup now. Whoever is ahead at the end of this round wins this part of the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. All right, Oliver, you're trailing, so you'll go first. Who do you want to play with?
Fred Travelini.
Fred. Okay. This time, matchups are worth $100, and we'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can. You got to get at least 550 though to stay in the game. Ready? Go. Blank powder. Baby powder, gunpowder.
Gunpowder.
Match. Blank sport. Good sport, blood sport.
Good sport.
No match. Blank bono. Pro bono, sunny bono.
Sunny bono.
Match. Blank range. Radar range, home on the range.
Home on the range.
No match. Blank port. Vintage port, airport.
Airport.
No match. Blank festival. Jazz festival, rock festival.
Rock festival.
No match. Blank rest. Arm rest, bed rest.
Arm rest.
Match. Blank twist. Oliver twist, do the twist.
Oliver twist.
Match. Blank flakes. Cornflakes, snowflakes.
Cornflakes.
Match. Blank jury. Hung jury, grand jury.
Hung jury.
Match. Blank bit. Out of time. You got 6, Oliver. You got 6 matches. That was a good job. Tamara? All right, you and Susan. All
Tamara,
right.
I'll try my very hardest.
Yeah, you have 550. You've got to beat 1,050 to win this game. All right, let's have 45 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank breaker. Jawbreaker, icebreaker.
Jawbreaker.
Match. Blank sign. Vital sign, stop sign.
Stop sign.
Match. Blank Simon. Simple Simon, Carly Simon.
Simple Simon.
No match. Blank eyes. Old blue eyes, Betty Davis eyes.
Old blue eyes.
Match. Blank coop. Chicken coop, flew the coop.
Chicken coop.
Match. Blank Floyd. Pretty boy Floyd, Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd.
Match. Blank liners. Flatliners, ocean liners.
Flatliners.
No match. Blank roast. Friar's roast, Chuck roast.
Chuck roast.
Match and win. You did it, see? Tamara, you did it again. You did it again. Good job. Oliver, we have to say goodbye to you. Happy holidays, though. We have some nice things for you backstage.
Thanks a lot. Thanks. Goodbye,
We're going to be right back after these words with our super match, folks. Now, don't be nervous.
Okay.
Don't be nervous here. You can win over $10,000 here. You were here before. You have $1,400 plus your other money you just won. So now let's go for the big dough, huh?
Great.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. I have to look around the clown. What does it say? Blank detector. Blank detector. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Of course, you can get some help here from 3 of our stars.
Okay, Tom?
Lie detector.
Lie detector.
Marcia?
Metal detector? Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. Well,
Metal detector.
Smoke detector.
Oh, those are good ones. Smoke detector, lie detector, metal detector, or detector of your own?
I'm going to go with smoke detector.
Smoke detector. All right, let's see. What was the $200 answer, please? Metal detector. $300 answer? Smoke detector.
Metal.
Smoke detector is it? Now, what was the $500 answer out of curiosity? Was it lie detector? Yeah, it was. Okay. So you have $3,000. That means you play for 10 times that, or $3,000 rather, by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount with a lucky spin on the Wheel of Christmas. Here we go.
The Wheel of Christmas.
It's the Wheel of Christmas. Holiday cheer. All right, spin that. Let us know who you're going to play with. Right in the middle. Marcia is your partner. Come out here, if you will. All right, you're going to be playing for $3,000 worth of little cocktail sausages. No, it's money. It's real money. And Marcia is your partner. Marcia, write down your best answer for this. Dressed blank. Have to have an exact match now. No help from our audience. She has her answer. Okay, dressed blank.
To kill.
Dressed to kill. $3,000, Marcia. Can you match dressed to kill?
Well, all I had to do was look at Tamara. She is dressed to kill.
Good work. Good work. You come back as our champion. We'll talk about that in a moment. Please stay with us, folks. See, Tamara, it's totaling up now. $5,550.
Fabulous.
And you come back as our champ on the next show. So we'll see you then, folks. Bye-bye.
Departing contestants will receive Advanced Formula Centrum, a high-potency multivitamin, multi-mineral formula with beta-carotene. Centrum, more complete from A to Z. Koala Springs blends sparkling natural mineral water with exotic fruit juices from Australia. Deliciously refreshing. There's nothing quite like a koala. Magnavox, portable stereo AM, FM, dual cassette recorder is smart, very smart. Its turbo-based generator gives it great sound performance furnished by Magnavox.
There's no defense against a whammy. Press your luck. Coming up next, only on Game Show Network.
For Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production. Get ready to match the star. Comic impressionist, Fred Travelina. America's TV sweetheart, Sally Struthers. Comedian, Rip Taylor. Comedian, Susan Norfleet. From Not Necessarily the News, Tom Park. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hello, everybody. Hi there. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you, Gene Wood. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Fred, you have a happy holiday special,
Yes,
don't you?
it's in syndication. It's called Christmas with the Stars.
Uh-huh.
And got all kinds of stars on there. And
Ooh,
I
stars.
do some impressions, and I do Elvis Presley and Arnold Schwarzenegger and all that good stuff.
Well, do something for us now. Could you give us like a holiday rendition of yours?
Holiday?
Of any?
Wait, you got to help me out.
Well, what's
Mark's
this?
I'm going to do
It's
Frank
a
Sinatra
duet?
singing, and she's going to be my musical accompaniment.
Frank
Okay?
Sinatra.
Frank
Frank
Sinatra.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Mark's just about dislocated something trying to be your accompaniment. Now look at the finger. Yesterday you saw Marcia's finger. Now both fingers are taped.
Oh, hon, it's just a sad story. You know, the hubby and I were playing the shepherd and the pizza waitress last night. And I don't know, things just got a little rough. We had a new sheep, but it's another, you know.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say? You know what they say? Stay off it for a week. That's what they say. Hello, Tamara.
Which one of you was the waitress?
Rude. You have $5,550 so far. Good for you. Well, we have somebody. Hi, Ray. How are you?
Hi. How are you?
Well, I'm fine. How am I? Good. What is your story?
Well, I'm a retired school teacher from Omaha, Nebraska.
Are you
and
really?
Enjoying California now.
Oh, you good. Good for you. You seen Match Game, haven't you?
Oh, yes.
Want to play it?
I sure do.
All right. You know what the object is here? Try to get as many matches as we can. She's the champion. Of course, she'll get to go first. A or B?
B, please.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. You got a nice smile on your face there, Tom.
I'm ready.
You're ready.
Harry sounds good.
Harry said, I just bought a toupee.
Hey. First time, too, how rude.
He's very sensitive.
He's very sensitive about it, isn't he?
Yes.
See, Ray's not wearing one.
But what happened with Harry's toupee?
Well, Harry's toupee, he just bought a toupee at Sleazy Sam's Discount Wig Shop.
Oh.
And it was a mistake.
How sleazy was it?
Well, that's not the point, Susan.
Oh, I'm
No,
sorry.
that wasn't the point at all.
I still want to know, though.
No, what a big mistake it was.
How big a mistake was it?
Never mind.
Oh, God.
Sleazy Sam's Discount Wig Shop. What a mistake. My new toupee has blank.
I got this piece from the leg of a dog. I go by a tree and this whole side goes up in the air.
All right. Sally's got her answer, Tamara. Just bought a toupee at Sleazy Sam's Discount Wig Shop, and it was a mistake because my new toupee has...
A bald spot.
Well, that's funny. Tamara, that's funny. That is a good story.
funny.
A good
That's
answer.
very clever.
You hear
Right
that?
answer, but it's a funny answer.
You're that professional entertainer saying, that is just too funny. That is Fred?
I said dandruff.
Dandruff, yeah.
Another good answer.
Toupee with dandruff. Sally.
Well, I was going to say the heartbreak of psoriasis, but then I couldn't spell heartbreak. I put dandruff.
And dandruff also. A new toupee.
See, now I have this problem because it was during the war, you know, it was helmets, army helmets, and short beds. But I used to use salt. Am I going too fast for you?
Yes, you are. No, I'm looking at your
I used to use salt to make it look like dandruff, so I put dandruff because I had that problem.
Dandruff.
Can you keep it down, your enthusiasm? Thank you so much.
Bought a new toupee at Sleazy Sam's, and it was a mistake. My new toupee has what?
Lice.
It has
It's
lice. Tom?
I don't think it bodes well that both of the Southerners went the same direction. Fleas.
Fleas and lice.
Lice, fleas, and cooties, my attorneys.
See, there's the reason why we're on the bottom.
I see that now. Ray, there's nowhere but up now. She didn't get a match. Did you hear that Dumb Donald took up bungee jumping?
What's a bungee?
Do you know what a bungee jumping is?
No.
This is where they wrap the little cord around your leg and you jump off a bridge and then you spring like a rubber band up. Bungee diving,
cord.
bungee jumping.
Why would you want to do that, Rob?
It's Dumb Donald. Is doing
Oh,
it.
okay,
Yes.
okay. Well, that's of course.
So poor Donald, he tied one end of the bungee cord to the Brooklyn Bridge and the other end to his blank. Go with what you think will match. This music's in your special, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's the opening of City of Angels.
What do you think, Susan? All right, there. Been brave enough to write an answer, Ray. Poor Donald. He tied one end of the bungee cord to the Brooklyn Bridge and the other end to his
neck.
His neck. See?
Yes.
See?
I said neck.
How about that for a match? Sally.
And not to be outdone, I said neck.
Neck. Bungee cord to the bridge. One
Well,
end
I
to
didn't
his-
know it was a suicide pact, and I didn't say neck, I said knees, because I didn't want to hurt the guy.
His knees.
Oh, your Aunt Harry.
Tried to make you feel welcome here. Wow. Get their names.
All right, Susan.
And I, for one, am very sorry about it, aren't you, Ross?
Tom, my grandmother's word for it was toupee.
Ray, I would love to match you because I love Omaha, honey. I got lucky there once. I love Omaha. Well, he tied one end to the Brooklyn Bridge and the other end to his car. I like it. I don't care. I like it, and it's the holidays.
Matthew, Matthew on the 100 camera. You're on the score yet. We're just getting started with Match K. Please stay with us after these messages. Welcome back. At the end of the first round, a champ Tamara has no score yet. Ray, you're in the lead. You have 100. Time for matchup. This is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. And you'll go first now, Tamara.
Susan, please.
Oh,
Okay.
Tamara.
All right, Susan. We're going to show you a series of possible matchups. Choose what you think is the best answer, and every time you and Susan agree, you get $50. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Murder blank. Murder Incorporated, Murder She Wrote.
Murder, She Wrote.
Match. Tea blank. Tea Party, Tea Leaves.
Tea Party.
Match. Band of blank. Band of Gypsies, Band of Gold.
Band of Gold.
Match. Support blank. Support group, support hose.
Support group.
No match. Knuckle blank. Knuckle under, knuckle sandwich.
Knuckle under.
No match. Cattle blank. Cattle drive, cattle call.
Cattle call.
No match. Ex blank. Ex-wife, ex-lax.
Ex-wife.
No match. Pack up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tamara.
That's okay.
We started out well.
We did.
We have 3 matches. Ray.
Oh,
Marcia.
Okay, you and Marcia. Good for you. All right, remember now, $50 for every match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Mother's blank. Mother's helper, Mother's Day.
Mother's Day.
Match. Snake blank. Snake skin, snake pit.
Snake Pit.
No match. Ted blank. Ted Danson, Ted Kennedy.
Ted Danson.
Match. Bill of blank. Bill of health, Bill of goods.
Bill of Health.
Match. Milton blank. Milton Berle, Milton Bradley.
Milton Berle.
Match. Mass blank. Mass appeal, mass media.
Mass Appeal.
No match. Oh, we're out of time. Ray, you're taking over here. 300 to 150. We'll be right back after these words. Here we go. Well, the score now 300, Tamara at 150. You got some work cut out for you here, huh?
I do.
A or B?
B, please.
Okay.
Good toys.
You're so enthusiastic. You're always
I am.
supportive, aren't
I
you?
love this show.
Little Johnny said, we moved to a new neighborhood and there aren't any kids around.
Oh. Yay.
You know, kind of like your neighborhood, wasn't it? You know how people play chess by mail? Well, I have to play blank by mail. Let's put things on each other's trees. Rip?
Excuse
Yeah, okay,
me?
put me up.
Well, the holidays just make you just kinky as the dickens.
All right, Tamara. Little Johnny said we moved to a new neighborhood. There aren't any kids around there. You know how people play chess by mail? We have to play what by mail?
Baseball.
Baseball by mail. Play baseball by mail. How about that, Fred? Baseball by mail?
My name is Michael Kay. I don't believe she said baseball by mail because I said friends by mail.
Oh, you had to play friends?
Come on, let me have it. All right, now you got it out of your system.
He gets a little reprimand. I get lambasted.
Sally?
Well, if it had been little Susie, it was going to be hopscotch by mail. But you said little Johnny,
Little
so
Johnny,
I was
yeah.
forced to say baseball.
Now, I love kids, but I can't bear them. Now, by mail, thank you. I have played tag by mail many years ago. I played Monopoly many years ago. And I played checkers many years ago by mail. And that goes for your cat, too, you know.
It's the dodgeball.
Oh, dodgeball. Oh, I used to love that game. I love that game.
You get big welts on your face. It was a great game.
That was...
I'm sorry, though.
Tom?
It was close.
Well, I was trying to find an interesting game to play by mail, one that I would like to play by mail, and I think it's hide and seek.
That'd be good. Yeah.
Well,
I'm hidden.
Yeah.
Tamara, I'm just sick about this. I could slap myself, but I've been injured enough this week.
Yes.
So I'm not going to. I said baseball, I changed it to hide and seek.
Hide and seek.
Oh,
All right. Ray, here we go.
Look, here's my baseball.
Don't look at me.
Now, we've all been on diets, huh?
Yes.
All right, the diet doctor said that Oprah Winfrey has no willpower at all.
Well,
While she was in my waiting room, she ate the blank.
Oh, no, we're not.
I don't know.
I thought of that way.
Oprah Winfrey has no willpower at all.
You think not?
I don't know. I think it's. I think you. I don't know if I can comment. I don't want to steer you in the wrong direction, and yet it's a laugh. All right, Ray. The doctor said that willpower. Oprah has no willpower at all. She was in the waiting room and she ate the
Magazine.
Take the magazines, Fred.
I'm Anish Froilov. I love Oprah. I always love to go onto her show and talk about intellectual things that move the spirit.
But I said couch.
Couch. Ate a couch.
No control!
Ate the couch. Sally?
Ray, you're going to like this.
Yes.
I thought this was incredibly creative. Oprah ate the December issue of Gourmet magazine.
That's a good one. Yeah, sure, that's a match.
She was very hungry when I last saw her. She ate not only the magazine, she ate the couch, too.
She ate the couch. She was in the waiting room and she ate the...
Well, does the offer still stand?
What?
That you
I will
made to
take
me
back
before?
everything if you get this
Ray,
right?
I love Omaha. It's where the Gerald Ford birthplace is. It is, and I go there once a year to the Gerald Ford birthplace. But give yourself more than a day. You can't see it all in a day. Can you, Ray? You can't.
10
It's
minutes,
not possible. But Ray, I said magazine.
Oh, she said magazine. You've redeemed yourself. You're a genius.
Thank you.
All right, Tom?
I didn't even consider the magazines because you know how long those things have been there? I said couch.
Couch. All right, Marcia, while she was in the waiting room, she ate the...
Nurse.
The nurse.
Yeah, now if I said that.
Now, you see why I didn't want to give that away? It's time now for final matchup. Whoever is ahead at the end of this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Tamara, you're trailing right now, so we'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
Okay, Sally, please.
Okay, you and Sally.
Well, maybe not.
This time, matchups
Gather
are worth
yourself
$100. You get 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. You've got to get at least 400 to stay in the game. Ready, Tamara? Go. Baby blank. Baby face, baby Ruth.
Baby face.
Match. Hold it. We have something wrong with the computer? Is it fixed now? Yeah. All right, good. We'll put 41 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Self blank. Self-pity, self-service.
Self-pity.
Match. Twisted blank. Twisted logic, twisted sister.
Twisted sister.
No match. Head of blank. Head of lettuce, head of the class.
Head of lettuce.
No match. Stepping blank. Stepping stone, stepping out.
Stepping stone.
Match. Nelson blank. Nelson Mandela, Nelson Rockefeller.
Nelson Mandela.
Match. Shooting blank. Shooting star, shooting gallery.
Shooting star.
Match. Toy blank. Toy poodle, toy soldier.
Toy soldier.
Match. Glass blank. Glass houses, glass blower.
Glass houses.
That's a match. Fortune blank. Fortune hunter, Fortune 500.
Fortune 500.
Match. Excellent job. That is a great number of matches. 8 matches is very tough. All right, Ray, pressure is on you now. Who do you want to play with?
Rip.
Ah, you and Rip Taylor? All right.
Hello.
Okay, now she has 1,000. You have 400. To beat her, you've got to beat 1,000. All right, let's put 45 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Hot blank. Hot point, hot air.
Hot air.
No match. Mud blank. Mud pie, mud wrestling.
Mud pie.
No match. 4 blank. 4 seasons, 4 on the floor.
4 seasons.
Match. A blank. A bomb, A okay.
A okay.
Match. Will blank. Will call, Will Rogers.
Will call.
No match. High blank. High finance, high fashion.
High fashion.
Match. I blank. Eye of the tiger, eye shadow.
Eye shadow.
Match. Chris blank. Chris Kringle, Chris Christopherson.
Chris Kringle.
Match. Dry blank. Dry rot, dry martini.
Dry martini.
Match. Belly blank. Belly dancer, belly ache.
Belly dancer.
Match and win. Whoa. Ray, come on over. Man, you had 2 seconds left. Ray, congratulations. What a victory, what a victory. Tamara, thank you very much for playing. You leave us with $5,550. Thank you very much for playing. Good, Ray. All right, we'll take a short break. Come right back with our big money super match. Did very well. Come from behind victory with 2 seconds left. You had to get it to win the game, you and Rip. Now we're going to go for the big money. Shot at over $10,000, and we'll start with an audience match. We polled a recent studio audience, Ray, and got their best response to this. Blank Society. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answers were $300. Third best answer, $200. Okay, now you can get some help from 3 of our stars, too.
Okay, Susan?
Ray, I'd have to say High Society.
2 more.
Tom?
Great Society.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 1 more.
And Sally.
Boy, I'm completely blank on anything that would come in front of society.
I'd love to help.
Yeah, can anybody on the
I
sound?
know.
I don't know.
I don't know society.
And I don't know society.
I don't know society.
No,
Oh, we're out of time. So we have 2. We have High Society, Great Society, or one of your own, Ray.
I can't think of any either, but I
Well, let's
know what I want to go for.
Do you? Or what?
Sure, High Society.
High Society, okay.
Yeah, but there's nothing else.
All right, let's see what you've done here. What is the $200 answer, please? Humane Society.
Humane. Oh,
Yeah, let's see. How about the $300 answer? Dead Poets Society.
No kidding. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, all right. The one we need, though, is High Society. Please be there. Okay. All right. $500. These will be playing for at least 10 times that amount, or $5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Lucky spin on this, we'll give you a double. Ready? All right, Ray, why don't you get up there? Snuggle up close to that tree.
The old Hanukkah bagel.
Yeah. Give it a spin, Ray, and let us know who you're going to play with.
Here we go.
Anytime. Yep.
Whoa!
There goes.
Double! And a double! Double, come on!
Stop. Whoa. Keep going.
All right, it's you and Fred Travelina playing for $5,000. Ray, if you'll come over here, turn and face me. We have to have an exact match for you to win that money. So, Fred, please write down your best answer for this. Over my blank. Over my blank. No help from audience, please. Okay, Fred's got an answer. Ray, what were you thinking of?
Over my dead body.
Over my dead body. Fred, $5,000 at stake.
You know, I come on here, I told you this 1 week before, I come on here to make myself look good. This guy, this has been $5,000, it's the holiday season, but I gotta look like the bad guy, because I had to go and say, dead body.
Congratulations, $5,000 winner, plus the money from the front. We'll talk about how much you have right after these words. Ray, You're up $6,100.
Ooh, wonderful.
Yeah, ooh, wonderful. He'll be back as our champion.
Yes.
We'll see you on the next match game, folks. Bye-bye, everybody.
Departing contestants will receive Fleischmann Yeast to warm their hearts with fresh homemade bread. Fleischmann Yeast for heartwarming results every time. Vivitar 320Z compact autofocus camera with built-in power zoom lens. Beautiful 35mm pictures from scenics to portraits by Vivitar. Soft touch puts designer fashion into fitness, coordinated bodywear, and Antron lycra fibers. Bright colors and new silhouettes for any workout from Soft Touch.
Sooner or later, you're going to realize
I'm gonna get the big bucks!
there's no defense against a whammy. Press your luck. Coming up next, only on Game Show Network.
Get ready to match the star. Comic impressionist Fred Travelina. America's TV sweetheart Sally Struthers. Comedian Rip Taylor. Comedian Susan Norfleet. From Not Necessarily the News, Tom Parks. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hi there, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the show. Thank you, Gene Wood. Well, make me feel like detergent when you do that. Hello, everybody. And now, obviously, Rip is wearing a Santa Claus suit.
How do you do?
It is past Christmas 3 days already.
I know.
Why
Well, I don't want to go home. I ran into my ex-wife yesterday, and we had a waterbed, and her side froze. We called our waterbed the Dead Sea. Happy holidays from all of us here on the show while I tinkle.
Now, Marcia, if you didn't see it at the beginning of the week, had hurt her finger.
It's
and
gotten
now
worse, apparently.
it has a splint.
Oh, please, it's been a very tough week. I mean, let alone being on this show. And last night, the hubby and I were playing Mr. Rogers and the Keno Girl. Well, I'm telling you.
Well, we'll get a sedative for you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's meet our contestants. Ray, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
Ray has $6,100 so
funny?
far. Back as our champion. And Tammy, how are you? Now, tell us about yourself, will you please?
My name is Tammy Dobbins, and I live in Lake Elsinore, and I'm a high school teacher.
A high school teacher. Now, you're a teacher, aren't you, Ray?
I was.
You
Retired
were.
now.
You're retired. What do you
Right.
teach, Tammy?
Social sciences, mostly history.
Mostly, how about you, Ray?
Speech and English.
Okay. All right, I don't know what that means. One of us is going to get smarter on the show, I think.
Yes,
That's what
so.
it means. All right, we're going to play match game now. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner keeps his or her money and goes on to play super match for a shot at $10 grand. Ray, you're the champ, A or B?
B.
Okay.
Nice choice, Ray.
All right, the football player said to the coach, I hate playing against Friday the 13th High.
Oh.
Their linebacker just came after me with a blank. There you go. Oh, everyone's grinning. Oh, they're grinning now. That's a good sign.
It's a holiday season.
Ray, the football player, said to the coach, I hate playing against Friday the 13th High. The linebacker just came after me with a...
With an axe.
With an axe. With an axe.
You know, those Friday the 13th movies, they always have a great actor named Donald Sutherland, who has the same delivery every time. He always tells the townspeople the same thing. He always says, he is here. He got out. He is here. He is here. He has an axe.
Ah, there. Nice match. Nice match, Sally.
I think you had to have seen one of those movies. I don't go to those movies.
But do you know about the genre? You know what it is?
Well, I know it's a horror film. You have to be careful when you say that.
Yes.
But I don't know what anybody in that movie does to anybody, so I said chainsaw.
Well, let's see.
But not a clue, just off the top of your head.
Yeah, all right, Rip.
Well,
Or do you prefer to be called Santa at this time?
Thank you so much. Santa Rip.
Santa Rip.
I go to these movies a lot, and I saw one called the Chainsaw Manicurist, so I thought she had...
And so you said chainsaw.
That's
You
what
said chainsaw. Chainsaw manicurist. Susan.
Yes.
Friday the 13th High, and he hates playing against them because the linebacker came after him with a...
Oh, everybody knows this.
An axe. Everybody knows that, Tom.
I find this difficult to admit, but Sally Struthers and I are of one mind. Chainsaw.
Chainsaw. Marcia?
Ray, you know how I hate to let a fellow Midwesterner down. Chainsaw.
Chainsaw. Well, I got a couple of matches. Tammy, let's see how you do with this one.
Okay.
Oh, Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
She tried to dry her blank in the microwave. Ooh, a lot of good answers. See, if Rip is laughing as he's writing, it could be good.
Well, I'm ahead of myself.
All right. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Tammy. She tried to dry her
Hair.
Dry her hair in the microwave.
You know,
Fred?
remember a guy named Crazy Guggenheim?
Oh, yeah. Frank Fontaine.
You know, she was so dumb I couldn't believe it. So she went over and she tried to dry her hair.
I used to love that character.
On the Jackie Gleason show, he was in the bar.
Yes.
See what alcohol can do to you?
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, thank you for that holiday message, Sally.
I've got another cheery holiday message because I heard this actually happened, besides to Dumb Dora, that someone tried to dry their poodle in a microwave. I heard it.
You heard it, but please don't try that at home. Oh, Rip?
Well, I used to go out with Dora, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I knew Dora. Yeah, she thought PMS was plural for afternoon. She's so dumb. Hello? Hello. I'm not going home. She put her schnauzer in the...
Oh, another dog. Oh, no, we can't have that. Oh, no. Susan tried to dry her what in the microwave?
Do you like these glasses?
Do I like them? Well,
I got them from that Glasses in About an Hour place.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How long can you see?
Well, I would have gotten to the punchline eventually.
I'm sorry. It's just that we Susan, we only have 30 minutes in this show.
I know we do. And I said, hair.
Hair. Oh, hair. Okay, Tom.
I was going to say poodle.
Poodle, but...
That occurred to me. Cat occurred to me. But I ended up with...
Yeah!
Oh, it's going swimmingly, Marcia.
Yes,
Round
it
us
is.
out here with hair.
Now, what's the name of the show?
A match game.
Well, then, I rest my case.
How about that? All right, you're off to a blankling good start at 200. Ray, you have 100. We'll be back with our matchups after these messages. We played around here. Ray, our champion, has 100. Tammy, you have 200. But now it's time for us to play matchup. And you can build up your score now by playing against the clock. Raymond, we'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
Tom. Okay, Ray.
Okay. All right, we'll show you a series of possible matchups. And every time you and Tom agree, you get $50. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Pitch blank. Pitch pipe, pitch black.
Pitch black.
No match. End blank. End zone, end of the line.
End zone.
No match. Private blank. Private secretary, private first class.
Private first class.
Match. Whole blank. Whole hog, whole earth.
Whole earth.
No match. Box blank. Box seat, box springs.
Box seat.
No match. Stick of blank. Stick of gum, stick of dynamite.
Stick of gum.
No match. Fire blank. Fire fly, fire sail, and we're out of time. That 30 seconds races right by, doesn't it? All right. Tammy, who do you want to play with?
Sally playing bad.
All right, Sally.
Okay, Tammy.
Okay, $50 per match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Cliff blank. Push. Cliff Notes, Cliff Robertson.
Cliff Robertson.
Match. Below blank. Below sea level, below par.
Below sea level.
Match. Tie blank. Tie clip, tie score.
Tie score.
Match. The village blank. The village people, the village idiot.
Village idiot.
Match. Above blank. Above board, above and beyond.
Above and beyond.
Match. Nervous blank. Nervous laugh, nervous stomach.
Nervous laugh.
No match. Mixed blank. Wow. You two did very well. All right, 150 to 450. We'll be back with more match game. We have to say now, when we were there playing the game, you thought I was going to say it first before you pushed, is it?
I was nervous and I just blanked out.
Oh, well, it's all right. It's going to be fine. You did very well. You're leading right now. You have 450 against Ray's 150. Ray, we'll let you go first this time.
Okay, let's go for A this time.
Okay.
Excellent, Ray.
You like that, Ray?
Thank you.
All right, Louis the Liar's school teacher said, "What a liar that Louis is. Most kids claim their dog ate their homework. Louis claimed his blank ate his homework." Is that suit warm, Rip?
Yeah, but my hair is warmer.
Yeah.
How yourself?
You know, I've got your answers, Ray. Louis the Liar's school teacher said, "What a liar that Louis is. Most kids claim their dog ate their homework." But Louis said his...
Little brother.
Oh, his little brother.
Yes.
Ate his homework. Little brother. Yes, Fred?
I don't like questions about lying. Never have. I got my library, you know.
Yes,
Stood in the cornfield and said, "If you build it, he will come."
I originally wrote down, but I said Mom.
Oh, Mom, yeah.
Well, see, they liked it.
Yeah, we're looking for little brother, though. Sally?
It happened to me. She did.
What?
My mom.
Your mom ate your homework?
All right, well, I wasn't going to tell, but it happened to me, too. Her mother ate the homework.
Yeah, let's get a match.
You know, these are less expensive than regular glasses.
Are they really?
When it comes to something as unimportant as your eyesight, I think what you want is a product that's made as quickly and cheaply as possible.
That's right.
Thank you. I just wanted to finish the joke. I'm sorry, Ray. I said mother.
Mother ate his homework.
I have mixed emotions. It's not a match, but I match everybody else. Mom.
Well, you did. You matched the panel. And,
Good, good.
very nice.
Right off my Christmas tree.
Yes, you look like
I like to recycle whenever I can.
And it's not too much. And it's not too much for daytime, is it?
It's not too much for daytime.
No.
It goes with your balls.
I got my balls. It goes right on my Christmas balls.
And lovely balls.
It goes with your balls. Well, Marcia, what'd you say?
I said teacher.
Oh, the teacher.
Teacher ate his homework.
Sorry, Ray. Sorry. Okay, Tammy, who's in the lead right now. Zsa Zsa Gabor's doctor said, "I just removed Zsa Zsa's tonsils, and it wasn't easy. She wouldn't stop talking, so I had to pull them out through her blank."
I had heart palpitations the other day. I was in a mall. Luckily, there was a valve crafters right there. Got that triple bypass in about an hour. Thank you.
Okay. Here we go, Tammy. Zsa Zsa Gabor's doctor said, "I just removed Zsa Zsa's tonsils, and it wasn't easy because she wouldn't stop talking. So I had to take her tonsils out through her
Nose.
nose." Out through her nose. Fred.
Well, in the words of Robert De Niro,
I want to tell you something. This woman don't stop talking. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to punch her out. I'm going to knock her teeth right out of her head, all right? But it was a real tough job. You know what I'm saying? So he put through her ears.
Oh, through her ears. Listen to that. Sally?
Well, I tried to think of an orifice that made sense.
Yeah.
Her nose.
Her nose. Is there an orifice that makes sense? Sure. Rip?
I had an orifice part. Yeah, but yeah. Well, George Shugabore is a very dear friend of mine, darling. And I tell you, I know for a fact it went right through the nose.
Nose.
Thanks to that.
Went through the nose. Susan had to pull him out through her.
Probably would have been smoother sailing through the years, but I said no.
You said the nose.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a smart girl. Tom.
We're definitely on a roll now. No.
Marcia?
Too unattractive an image even for me. So I had to say ear.
Ear. All right, look at this.
That's a much more attractive
Tammy, you're clearly in the lead right now. 650. Ray, you have 150. It could change. Now it's time to play final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. A chance to play for a possible 10,000. You'll go first. Ray, who do you want to play with?
Marcia.
You're Marcia.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay, matchups are worth 100. We'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can, but you've got to get at least 650 to stay in the game, Ray. Ready? Go. Blank Rich. Buddy Rich, Filthy Rich.
Filthy Rich.
No match. Blank Seals. Train Seals, Easter Seals.
Easter Seals.
No match. Blank Rule. Golden Rule, Slide Rule.
Golden Rule.
Match. Blank System. Sewer System, Solar System.
Solar System.
No match. Blank Word. My Word, Crossword.
Crossword.
No match. Blank Tail. Tall Tail, Tattletale.
Tattletale.
That's match. Blank in one. Hole in one. 2 mints in one.
Hole in one.
No match. Blank Success. Overnight Success. Dress for Success.
Overnight Success.
No match. Blank Ring. Bull Ring. Diamond Ring.
Diamond Ring.
Match. Blank Brat. Spoiled Brat. Army Brat.
Spoiled Brat.
No match. Blank Influence. Bad Influence. Under the Influence.
Bad Influence.
Match. Blank Show. Tonight Show. Dog Show. You win it, Tammy. You win it. Come on over here. Congratulations. You didn't have to even play the final matchup. Well, Ray, we're very sorry to say goodbye to you, but we're going to let you go out, enjoy the rest of your holiday with $6,100. Thank you very much, Ray. Bye-bye. We'll take a short break and come back and play our Big Money Super Match then. Hang on with us. It's fun, isn't it?
It's a blast.
Sure.
I'm having a great time.
All right, now let's go for the big dough. Let's go for the $10,000. We'll start with an audience match, Tammy. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Ball of blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Okay, let's get some help here if you want some.
Fred, please.
Ball of fire.
Ball of fire.
Marcia.
Ball of wax.
Ball of wax.
And Sally, please.
Ball of fur.
Ball of fur. Fur ball?
Yeah. Fur ball.
A ball of fur. Ball of fur?
Fur ball, honey. No.
Fur ball. Ball of fur, ball of fire, ball of wax, or one ball of your own.
I'm going to go with ball of fire.
Ball of fire.
Goodness
All right.
gracious.
What is the $200 answer, please? Ball of string? $300 answer? Ball of wax? Oh, that was Marcia's, wasn't it? All right,
Yes,
we want
it
the ball
was.
of fire to be behind the $500 answer. Yeah. Okay, Frederick. That's good news. You have 500. Means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that, or 5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount if you get a good spin on the Wheel of Fire. Or is this the Wheel of Fur? This is the Wheel of Fur, isn't it? Yeah.
Has anyone handed Wheel of balls?
No, we haven't. No, this is... All right, give it a spin. Let us know who you're going to play with.
Pick me.
Turn and face me.
I'm an invalid.
Now, Marcia, can you come up with an answer in your injured state?
Oh, God. I don't know.
All right. To win this, you must match Marcia head-to-head. It's $10,000. Marcia, give us your answer for trust blank. Wow. She knew it right away.
Sure
Tammy, trust blank.
Trust fund.
Trust fund. $10,000, Marcia.
Tammy, I'm so sorry. I say this all the time. Trust me.
Trust me. Oh, that's all right. You're still a champion. You still come back on our next show and play. We'll talk about that after these words, folks. Stay right with us. Oh. Tammy, you have $1,150. The 10 grand got away from you today, but you'll come back on our next show and you do better, huh?
Definitely.
Right.
I've had fun.
We've had fun, too. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to give you a little holiday treat here. Happy holidays from around the world first. Rip Taylor.
Honolulu, I'll be there. Melikilikimaka.
All right. Now, is it Swedish or Norwegian?
Norwegian. Glada jul.
All right, now, you can do it in French.
French, Joyeux Noël.
Joyeux Noël. And,
Southern. Merry Christmas.
you have one?
Spanish?
Okay.
Happy O holidays-o.
It's Feliz Navidad. Okay, and?
Or that.
Stallone. Hey, la you
Happy holidays, everybody.
Departing contestants will receive Fleischmann Cheese to warm their hearts with fresh homemade bread. Fleischmann Cheese for heartwarming results every time. Vivitar 320Z compact autofocus camera with built-in power zoom lens. Beautiful 35mm pictures from scenes to portraits by Vivitar. Soft touch puts design and fashion into fitness, coordinated body wear, and Antron lycra fibers. Bright colors and new silhouettes for any workout from Soft Touch.
Sooner or later, you're going to realize
Big bucks! I'm gonna get the big bucks!
there's no defense against a whammy. Press your luck. Coming up next, only on Game Show Network.
Get ready to match the star. Comic impressionist, Fred Travelina.
America's TV sweetheart, Sally Struthers. Comedian, Rip Taylor. Comedian, Susan Norfleet. From Not Necessarily the News, Tom Hart. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hi there. Welcome. Thank you for joining us on Match Game. Thank you, Gino. Happy holidays! What a great week this has been, huh?
Yeah, great week. Has it been fun, Ross?
It's been a bad week for you,
Gosh,
Martha.
I've had a good time.
Now, for those of you who are just tuning in, at the beginning of the week,
yes,
all it was a cut on your
simple
finger.
cut finger, and then a week on this show, and then you know how feisty my husband gets over the holidays. Last night we were playing Captain Kangaroo and the Trailer Park Manager. Well, I just can't take any more, Rob. I can't take any more. I have to go somewhere and lie down. I have to
Captain Kangaroo, the Trailer Park Manager.
You heard it.
No, Sally. people ask us about you all the time.
What do they ask
Well,
you,
they want to
Rob?
know, what is Sally doing
Well,
these days?
something very exciting is coming up in the summer, and I know it's right before New Year's Eve, and July seems a long way off. But if you're coming to Los Angeles in the summer, please look for me at the Long Beach Civic Light Opera in a musical called Pal Joey. And I'm going to be in it with Dixie Carter from Designing Women, and I'm hoping that Mr. Fred Travelina will be playing Pal Joey himself.
Well, let's meet our contestants. Tammy.
Hi, Ross.
How are you?
Great.
$1,150.
Yes.
You have? We have a challenger for you here. Tom, how are you?
Great, how are you?
Why don't you tell us about yourself here?
My name's Tom Savage, and I'm from Riverside, California, and I
Wow. The Tom Savage fan club came with you.
and I own a popcorn processing and distribution company.
Oh, you do?
That's right.
Oh, good for you. You make the popcorn, do you?
Make the popcorn, bag it, and ship it out to video stores across the United States.
Did you bring enough for everybody?
Out in the truck.
Out in the truck? Well, the heck with this show, then. Let's go have some popcorn. We'll play a match game later. All right, you know how to play this game.
Sure do.
Every correct match worth $50. Winner keeps to go on to play them over... Can I start over? You know what it is? No, it is. I started thinking about popcorn. I thought, well, wait, we have a show, but I really want popcorn. No, obviously, as Tammy has proven, you can get to be a champion by scoring the most, and at the end of the game, you get a shot at $10,000. So, we'll get to start with you.
Okay, I'll go with A, please.
Okay. Doesn't popcorn sound good right now, though?
Yeah.
Nice. It is.
Sure does.
Yeah. All right, here we go. First question. Norman said, my mother loved me so much that she didn't throw away any of my baby things. It was bad enough that she saved my teeth, but she even saved my blank. Man, that was fast, wasn't it?
Boy, thank you, Tom.
Well,
The
yeah.
invalid.
Yeah.
What kept you?
Wow, great.
Fresh out of the bottle. How about that? All right. Does everybody have their answers? All right. Norman said, my mother loved me so much, she didn't throw away any of my baby things. In fact, it was bad enough she saved my teeth. She even saved my...
Diapers?
Oh! Saved my diapers. Saved my diapers.
Hey, this is great. You know, I got to do my impression of one of my closest friends. I've known him for years. Rip, this is my impression of Rip Taylor.
Okay.
Hello. If Lassie married a cantaloupe, what would they sing if they had a kid? Come to me, my melancholy baby. Good night.
Thank you, Fred. And we're all friends, too.
He even saved my teeth. She saved my what, Fred?
Let's get down. Let's get real. Let's get dirty. She saved my dirty diaper.
Dirty diaper.
Thank you. I love this stuff. Well, she was a very dear friend of mine.
You know, that is so incredibly lifelike.
Really?
Yeah.
You can't tell, can you?
No, not at all.
You're ahead of me, gang.
Saved my teeth and even saved my what, Rick?
It even saved my Honolulu diaper.
Susan, happy holidays to you.
He's mad as a hatter.
Yes, he is.
He looks a little like Captain Kangaroo with the thing turned that way.
Sure.
Marcia would have known.
Oh, diapers!
Thank you, Susan.
You didn't know it was going to be like this, did you, Tom?
Is there any time left for my answer?
No.
Diaper!
All that revelry on the top rope popped my neck brace right off. Now, I know I've told you this before, but every time I think about diapers, I remember that my son Michael... My son Michael is never going to be toilet trained. He's going to go right from Pampers to Depends.
All right. You did very well there. Did very well. All right, we have one more
Where's
question.
my popcorn?
Huh? Did you want some? All right, here, listen, pass this on.
Thank you, honey.
Horse leader.
All right. There's a few polyester hairs in there.
We'll get Sally's knife.
All right, here we go. Hey,
Would this be question B
This
for
is question
Tom?
B, and this also has to do with a holiday. Did
Good
you hear
choice,
that Larry the turkey died?
Oh, no, for heaven's sake.
What happened? He blanked himself to death. Larry the turkey died. He blanked himself to death.
Butterball?
That was hilarious. Just hilarious.
Oh my God, the audience is terrific.
How are we doing? Oh, we have our answers. Good. Tom, did you hear that Larry the turkey died? He whatted himself to death.
I'll say gobbled himself
Gobbled
to death.
himself to death.
Good answer, Tom.
Thank you.
Frederick.
Well,
Gobbled himself to death.
I wish I had said. I think I would just. I didn't have the right answer.
It
I
could be
thought
a
he-
match, though.
Yeah, it could. But I thought he was. You know that when they do that. Yeah. I called it clucked or whatever they call
Clucked?
it.
Is cluck and a gobble the same thing?
Yeah.
Judges? Yeah. That's a match. And you did it so well. Yeah, all right, Sally.
That's what saved him.
I just want to remind people it's almost New Year's Eve that if you go fourth with the fifth on the first, you may not come fourth on the second.
Good for you.
He stuffed himself to death. No, but it was good though.
Rippy, are you writing down the fourth
I'm
and the
going
fifth?
fourth on the fifth to the second. What was the question?
This is Larry the turkey, and he died. He did something to himself to death. Susan, what did he do?
My first thought was that he butterballed himself to death, but I said gobbled.
Gobbled, that's a match. Mr. Parks.
You know, in French, turkey is ding dong. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know.
Yeah. I studied French. Yes, I did.
Did you really?
Yeah, my favorite French is Je t'aime maintenant faites le bruit de cochon.
Wow.
That's, I love you, now make the pig noise.
The second and the first. Write that down, Sally.
Marcia.
See what I'm holding that I found in the
See what I mean?
You were right. Oh, gosh, you were right. Gobble, gobble.
Okay. Our score at the end of first round is 250 for Tom. Tammy has 300. We'll be back with Matt. Well, we played one round. Our score now 300 to 250. Now it's time to play matchup. It's where you can build up your score by playing against the clock, and you're trailing right now, Tom, so you'll get to go first. Which one would you like to play with?
Fred.
With
Hey,
Fred.
hey,
All right.
go, Fred.
Now we'll show you a series of matchups. You pick what you think is the best answer, and then every time you and Fred agree, you get $50. Put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Molly blank. Molly Malone, Molly Ringwald.
Molly Malone.
No match. Take the blank. Take the fifth, take the cake.
Take the fifth.
No match. Nothing to blank. Nothing to hide, nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
No match. Fat blank. Fat lip, fat chance.
Fat chance.
No match. Lily blank. Lily pad, lily white.
Lily pad.
No match. Hey blank. Hey Jude, hey look me over.
Hey Jude.
No match. Jean blank. Jean on. Oh.
And I gotta watch this.
Yeah. Well, you made a good choice, I think.
Yes, I think so.
Tammy, your turn.
I'm going to choose Sally again.
Oh, yes, you had good luck with Sally, didn't
Tammy.
you?
Okay,
All right,
Dave.
remember, $50 per match. We'll put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Beach blank. Beach boys, beach blanket bingo.
Beach blanket bingo.
Match. Sherman blank. Sherman tank, Sherman Hemsley.
Sherman Hemsley.
No match. Cold blank. Cold cuts, cold cream.
Cold cream.
No match. Sound of blank. Sound of music, sound of silence.
Sound of music.
Match. Care blank. Caretaker, care package.
Care package.
That's a match. Lady in blank. Lady in waiting, lady in red.
Lady in red.
That's a match. Natalie blank. Natalie Wood, Natalie Cole is no time. You got four, though. You're leading at 500 to 250. We'll take a short little break and come back after these words. Tom, you're up now. You want A or B?
I'm gonna take B.
You're going to go with B? Okay.
Good choice, Tom.
That's a
Thank
lovely
you.
hat. That really goes well, I think. It's with the yellow in your outfit. It says cheese, deep-fried cheese curds.
I'm hoping a producer out there will find me to host a fishing show soon.
Oh, I'm sure that'll launch you. Yeah. All right, Martha Washington said,
Yeah?
I knew there'd be trouble when George started wearing a wig. Last night, I caught him putting on my blank. Well,
It's called fish tips.
there you have it.
Do you want to know more, Ross? Or should we
Soon.
stop now?
No, just keep going. All right, they have their answers. Martha Washington said, I knew there'd be trouble when George started wearing a wig. Last night, I caught him putting on my girdle. Girdle. Putting on my girdle. Put on a girdle. What do you think, Fred?
It's great. She has the wig on, right? Then the wig came off. See? I say put on a dress.
Sally?
A dress.
A dress. Yeah.
Rippy?
Well, we didn't mind the dress. It's just that we had trouble getting him out of the dress. That was the problem.
Oh, you're at dress.
That was it.
That's always the problem, isn't it?
George wearing a wig, and last night I caught him putting on a what, Susan?
My makeup.
Makeup.
My makeup.
Oh.
That's very good.
All right, Tom?
High heel.
High heel. No, it's not a match.
Very few people know that he was wearing a lovely pair of red pumps when he crossed the Delaware.
Oh, you said high heels also. Okay. No, didn't get anywhere that time, huh, Tom? Oh, now you know how some people hide their money in their freezer. Have you heard of that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Dumb Donald is so dumb, he hid all his money in his blank. Well, certainly the hat doesn't detract from your charm.
Thank you. Why would it, Ross?
No, it wouldn't.
Oh, look at this. We have a top row giggle going on. You know how some people hide money in their freezer? Dumb Donald's so dumb he hid all his money in his...
Toilet.
In his toilet?
Tammy, very clever answer.
Wow.
Very revealing answer.
That's a Dumb Donald answer, isn't it? All right, well, Fred?
That's a toilet bowl.
You said it. Honestly, I didn't think we'd get a match. That was going to be a tough one, Sally.
Dumb Donald was so dumb that he hid his money in his jewelry box.
Oh, sure.
There you go.
Where he put it really was in a blender. It's just as sick as a toilet.
Put in a blender. Susan.
Well, the opposite of a freezer
Is?
would be an oven.
A very good answer. A very good answer. Tom?
This is what all the guys I used to play golf with dress like. You know what the southern version of 4 is?
Hey, buddy, look out!
I said oven.
Washing machine. Okay, well, there wasn't a lot of action in that round. But here's our score. 550 for you, Tammy. Tom, you have 250. And now we're going to play final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game, a chance to play for a possible $10,000. So, Tom, you're trailing right now. We'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
Let's go with Tom.
Okay.
Tom.
Tom and Tom.
All right, Tom.
Right.
All right, matchups now are worth $100, and we'll give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. Got to get at least 550, though, to stay in the game. Tom, ready? Go. Best blank. Best wishes, best foods.
Best wishes.
Match. Hat blank. Hat trick, hat rack.
Hat trick.
Match. Christopher blank. Christopher Robin, Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Columbus.
No match. Mr. Blank. Mr. Whipple, Mr. Magoo.
Mr. Whipple.
Match. Sleepy blank. Sleepy Hollow, Sleepy Head.
Sleepy Hollow.
Match. Laughing blank. Laughing gas, Laughing hyena.
Laughing gas.
Match. Freak blank. Freak out, Freak show.
Freak show.
Match. Pat blank. Pat Sajak, Pat of butter.
Pat Sajak.
No match. Sam blank. Sam Houston, Sam Spade.
Sam Spade.
No match. Side blank. Side saddle, side by side.
Side saddle.
No match. Oh. Ooh. All right, Tom, you came up. You made up a lot of ground there. You have 850. Tammy, who do you want to play with?
Marsha, please.
Okay, you and Marsha Wallace. You've got to beat him. Now you've got to go over 850 to win this game. Ready? We'll put 45 on our clock. Ready? Go. Born to blank. Born to lose, born to dance.
Born to dance.
No match. Secret blank. Secret sauce, secret service.
Secret sauce.
No match. Bowl blank. Bowl me over, bowl game.
Bowl me over.
No match. Give blank. Give a hoot, give blood.
Give blood.
Match. Hill blank. Hilltop, Hill Street Blues.
Hill Street Blues.
Match. Merchant blank. Merchant of Venice, Merchant Marine.
Merchant of Venice.
No match. Crystal blank. Crystal ball, Crystal Gale.
Crystal ball.
Match. Spot blank. Spot check, spot remover.
Spot remover.
Match and win. There you go, Tammy. There you go. You did it again. You did it again. Well, we have to say goodbye to you, Tom. Thank you very much for playing, though.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Bye-bye. Well, we'll take a short break and come back with our big money super match in Tammy. Stay with us. The big one. This year we can win over $10,000. We'll start with an audience match. Recently we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this, Tammy. Julia Blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer, $200. Okay, let's get some help here if you like.
Tom, please.
Julia Child.
Okay.
And Rick?
Julia Roberts.
And Susan. Gosh, I had Robertson Child. Does anybody have a...
Julia Duffy.
Oh, there you go, Julia Duffy.
Oh, Julia
She's
Duffy.
great, yeah.
All right, so you have Julia Duffy, Julia Roberts, Julia Childs, or one of your own?
Julia Child.
Oh, we're going to go with Julia Child. All right. What is the $200 answer, please? Julia and...
Oh, I do.
Well, now, let me explain.
Now, if Fred does that impression, I want to see
No,
this.
you know, Lawrence Welk wrote up those cards.
Julia Child. All right, so that's came from our audience. So what is the $300 answer? Ah, Julia Roberts. Oh, there's
Julia
still,
LaRosa.
we need the one to be Julia Child
You were
under
right,
the $500
Tammy.
answer. Be there. Yeah. So far, so good. $500 means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that amount, or $5,000, by matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. Double that amount if you get a lucky spin on the Wheel of Food. Here it is.
What does that mean,
Julia Childs,
Ross?
in memory of. Yeah. All right. Rotate that bad boy.
She's still with us, Ross.
Huh?
She's still with us.
That's right.
Double on Rip. Rip.
Okay. Tammy, I need you to turn and face me now. You're playing for $10,000 with Rip Taylor. It has to be an exact match on this head-to-head. Please, no help from our audience. Rip, write down your answer for this. Area blank. A-R-E-A. Area blank. Rip has his answer. Okay, Tammy, what were you thinking of?
Area code.
Area code. Rip. What? For $10,000, before you leave for Hawaii, can you match area code?
Well, I think this is the beginning of a wonderful year for her, because I put...
Congratulations. Congratulations. $10,000 plus the other money. We'll add it all up after this commercial break. Stay with us, folks. We got $12,100. You come back as our champion on our next show?
Absolutely.
All right. Happy holidays, everyone.
Departing contestants will receive Fleischmann Yeast to warm their hearts with fresh homemade bread. Fleischmann Yeast for heartwarming results every time. Vivitar 320Z compact autofocus camera with built-in power zoom lens. Beautiful 35mm pictures from scenes to portraits by Vivitar. Soft touch puts designer fashion into fitness, coordinated body wear, and Antron lycra fibers. Bright colors and new silhouettes for any workout from Soft Touch.
Sooner or later, you're going to realize
I'm gonna get the big bucks!
there's no defense against a whammy. Press your luck. Coming up next, only on Game Show Network.
Blank-A-Thon.